traces of golden, yeah, when you're holding me. No, I probably sound like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time you look in my eyes, my head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours. Don't need a light in the dark with you, it's a neon dream. I'm sleeping with all the sparks, yeah, you got a pull on me. No, I probably look like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time your hands in mine, my head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, it's you that I adore. Wanna be yours, wanna be yours.
Hello there. Hello there indeed. So here we are. It's Saturday morning. Only feels like I just finished London Calling, changed my shirt, kicked off a new stream, and here we are. Anyway, let's have some music, shall we? There we go. Got the music. We also got a couple of guests on as well, in the form of Nicole and TJ. Now, Nicole, this is the time zone issues that we always have in the world, folks. It's 1 p.m. Well, just a couple of minutes past, actually. It's still quite good for me, to be fair. But anyway, where I am, it's 1 p.m. Where Nicole is, it's 2 p.m. at the moment. And where TJ is, it's 7 o'clock in the morning, which is crazy because he's Central Time. I actually thought he was Eastern Time. Of course, you're in that funny one. You're in that funny one, TJ, where you guys are kind of Central America, which means you're an hour behind Eastern Time. So, TJ, good to have you here. How you doing?
Yeah, good to be here. Doing good. Just waking up.
I know he gets up early on a Saturday, folks. I didn't realize. I said to him, just join whenever you fancy. And he goes, oh no, I'll be there. Don't you worry. Anyway, I thought it was 8 o'clock where he was. And I thought, well, that's not like mega early. It's still early to do a live stream, I think. Anyway, and he's like, no, it's 7 o'clock where I am. I was like, God, yeah, it's Central Time. And of course, then we got Nicole in, and Nicole, you're Central European time, actually. Yeah. So we've got Central America, Central European time zones, and you've got BST, British Standard Summertime. So, yeah, Nicole, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Best weekend ever. It's a long one. It's Easter weekend. Happy Easter.
So you guys get long weekends as well, do you?
Yes, Friday and Monday off.
Yeah, I know. It's so good. All my American colleagues were working yesterday, and I think they're working on Monday as well. TJ, are you working Monday?
Yeah, Monday's normal work day.
Yeah, it is. I mean, to be fair, though, all my American colleagues have had a lot of bank holidays already this year. They just make it up as they go along, the Americans. They really do. They love a bank holiday, as do we, of course. Anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps that are out there as well. We got Lego Tours NI. Lego Tours, is it what's the NI? I need to know what the NI stands for. Is that Northern Ireland or something like that? I need to know. We've got Aoife out there as well. Say morning, Greg, Nicole, TJ, and chat. Aoife, great to have you here. It really is. And we've got Andrew out there as well saying happy Saturday. Dude, brilliant to have you out there. It really is. And we've got Emily. Hello, everyone. Just a quick hello as I'm off for the day with family. Everybody who is in right at this moment, do me a little favor. Do give the stream a thumbs up. I know I'm always saying, please do give it a thumbs up, but it really does help. The algorithm just lets more people know that we're alive and kicking. And when I say we're alive and kicking, I'm actually standing up for the first few hours of this. Maybe I'll do the full 6 hours. I don't know. But I don't know. I just find it comfortable doing it like this. Anyway, it's less warm than what it was last week. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, last week it was like 23 degrees. It's 19 and a half at the moment, which isn't too bad. We've got Polar Bricks out there as well at the moment. Good to see you, dude. And Coaster says, I have given the stream a thumbs up. I will leave you lurking in the background, Greg. I think it's the other way around, Emily. I think you're lurking in the background. I'm pretty much at the forefront of this live stream. I wish I was in the background. I'd have finished this off a lot quicker. But anyway, this. Do you know what? We'll start with Nicole. Nicole, whereabouts are you at the moment with building Ninjago City?
I'm at the moment in this corner bit, and
let's get you on. Get you on.
So theoretically, I'm building this, but let me give you a visual of the whole thing. I hope I'm not dropping it, because then if you want me to finish it on stream and I'm dropping it, it will
Feel
be
free to drop it. We love a drop test, don't we, TJ?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
balance. Okay, it's one spot that.
That's one. Don't worry. There we go. That's good, isn't it? Show us the front of it, Nicole, because the back end looks really good.
That was very small of me. I looked at the pretty side and
You might even want
to.
Nicole, you should stand up. Maybe standing up would help you as well.
Yes, you are right. See, a pro.
What can I say?
Talk to a pro.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it? What do you lot out there think about it? I think this is one of the definitive Lego sets of all time. When they talk about Lego sets and the history of Lego and all that kind of shenanigan, I think Ninjago City will always be there. TJ, am I right in saying for this iconic set, you haven't actually got it?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, not yet. That means he's on the hunt.
One day. I'm on the hunt for a good deal. Same with Docs.
Yeah. Oh,
I have a feeling I really should set up a proper will, with definition of who gets my Lego. Because Martin, I told him he gets my 1989 Batmobile. So maybe I should leave my Ninjago City to TJ.
Yeah. I don't think you should. I think you should. Of course, that would be better. TJ's got. Are you going to pay for the postage though, Nicole?
No. That as a last thank you to my family, I will write them a journal to gather around, fly to the UK, deliver some Lego, then fly over to the States, do a round trip, and deliver some Lego. So you don't have to travel. I will instruct my family to do a bit of a journey.
In practice, this is the thing, folks, because I know this because I've just written a will just recently. It's kind of like my full fun of my life that I've done. And I got to be honest, it's a good thing to do. Everybody should write a will because it is like, it just leaves things not up to interpretation. They are what they are. What I will say, though, is that... I have not mentioned Lego in my will at all, so maybe I need to or something like that. But in theory, women live longer than men, so right. I'm not saying you'll probably outlive me, Nicole. Theoretically, I'm not quite sure. TJ's literally half my age, so I don't think he's going to have a problem here. But anyway, let's pop you back up there, and then let's swap me over there. There we go. We've got the builds. We've got the build view there, folks. We've got the build view. I got this as well, TJ. I bought you one of these. I've got one of these for you, my friend.
Fish. I didn't know that existed until you showed it.
Dude, I saw. I'm not joking. I saw this about 8 months ago, and I kicked myself because I left where I bought it, and I was like, oh damn, I meant to have picked up some of those. And interestingly, Dan from 2K Files, he visited where I went and he picked up a couple, but luckily he left a few behind. And I'm like, these are so weird. Has anybody even seen these before? They're such a weird thing and they're from the Ninjago City movie. or the Lego Ninjago movie, I should say. So yeah, and it really smells new. It's like brand new shoes. It's quite distinct as well. But anyway, I got you one, TJ, so I'll be bringing that over. Along with a few other bits and bobs. I'm bringing all sorts of stuff over for this. I'm not even bringing a lot necessarily Lego. I got some cool stuff for Lauren though, that's for sure. So I'm looking forward to seeing her face light up when she sees some bits and pieces. And if anyone in America, in Chicago, wherever like that, that's going to Brick World Chicago, watching this back and think, oh, I do need this from the UK, it would say me. Like, as long as it's not big or anything like that, I'll be more than happy to bring it over. And TJ, just remember as well, if what happens last year, Ninjago, loads of new Ninjago sets come out, and they come out in the UK before they hit America, let me know, and I'll bring them over with me. All right?
Yeah. I've got 2 contenders in mind at the moment.
Really?
I'm waiting for official images, which are supposed to drop May 2nd.
Oh,
so
okay, that's good.
Make up my mind.
Yeah, good, dude. You know it's there. I can't promise you the boxes will make it in good condition. But
yeah, no, that's fine.
The Lego sets will be there. I promise you that.
Yeah, boxes do not survive in this.
Yeah, they don't. They're not going to, folks. They're not. I mean, they don't do bad. They don't do bad, but it just depends. But anyway, you'd rather get them early than not at all. We've got Hey Lego Family as well. Chris, good to see you, dude. Coaster is saying Matt Mellish loves a drop test as well. Does he? Has he done a drop test recently? Nick, Emily, you're going to need to let me know a little bit about that. Maybe message me on over on Instagram, because I need to know that, because I love a bit of the old Matt Mellish. Good to see you, KO. KO's out there as well. There you go. Same here, TJ. Was looking for Ninjago City and Docks, new and sealed for a good deal. Keep searching and we'll get there. You can always part it out. Have you ever considered that, TJ? Parting out?
Yeah, I have thought about it. I think I've looked at the stickers specifically, because if I end up getting it used, I'll probably have to order new sticker sheets.
Yeah.
And it's like, to get the 2 sticker sheets for City and the 2 sticker sheets for Docks, that's over $100.
Wow.
Is it really? Yeah. And is that using a third-party company that does that?
No, that's official Lego.
Oh, I know a really good third-party company that can probably do that. I think they're based in Norway or Finland. I'll send you their details if you want me to, and you can check them out and just see if they can, because it'll be cheaper for them to send it to me. Because Finland's not that far away, mate. We're talking like a couple of 100 miles. So yeah, it's up to you if you want to. But factor it all in. There isn't that many unique pieces. But what I will say, folks, there are some beautiful pieces in this set. Like, for example, this is a piece that we don't see very often. Look at that. Yeah. As trans clear goes, it's beautiful trans clear. And I will say this, folks, the stickers from Ninjago City are really high quality. They really are. I was even applying some earlier on, filming it for the old technique videos that I like to do. I do love a technique video, you know that. Anyways, anyway, folks,
figs.
Sorry, dude.
Even the figs for City and Docks aren't too expensive. There's really only one expensive one, and thankfully I had the foresight to buy him when he was like $8.
Oh, that's Kai.
Yeah, it's Casual Kai. He was exclusive to City, never appeared in another set, and he's very expensive now. I think he's like $70.
Oh,
it's crazy. So
I did not know
I'm
that.
very glad I got him when he was cheap.
Yeah. Oh no, definitely. That's wild. He's quite a normal sort of figure, but if it's the only set he comes in, and he's never going to be remade again or anything like that.
Yeah, they're never going to remake this fig. But yeah, this is a pretty nice. The casual outfits that the Ninja had for the Ninjago movie were pretty good. Half of them came in a CMF, and then you got Lloyd and Nia in Ninjago City Chase. So Kai was the only one that was difficult to get.
I see it's got a really nice print on the back of that, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice, my friend.
Ninjago movie figs here, or some of them. There's many. There's a lot of figs.
There are a lot of figs, actually, and I need to know a little bit more about a particular figure, actually. But first of all, here we go. This is for you, KO.
Yeah, only watching you, KO. None of you paid any attention. This is just for KO. He's watching KO forever.
He's got like a little moustache as well, isn't he, that Yoda?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I love this when my
right there.
These bottles are brilliant, but look, I mean, if you don't get it quite right or anything like that, it makes a squelchy sound. Look. Sorry, folks, I can't do anything about it now. We're engaged in the live stream. Let me just see if I might be able to fix it. Yeah, let's do that. Does it work? Will it work? I put apple cider vinegar in it this time. It's meant to be good for you. Apple cider vinegar. It's very good for you. It is. And
does not sound very appealing. The vinegar.
Oh, that's it. I fixed it. Oh no, it's really good for you, Nicole. Nicole, have you heard of apple cider vinegar before?
No. And not everything that is good for you is necessarily tasty. Vinegar? Why don't you drink vinegar?
No, but this is apple cider vinegar. It's honestly, Nicole, he's meant to be good for you. Oh,
so I'm doing a little bit of flexing here. This is from one of those Ninjago Bricktober packs. This is Young Crux, one of the Time Twins in his younger form. And the reason I'm showing him off is because this week I got in a hairpiece because for the longest time in the show, Young Crux had the Luke Skywalker hairpiece in black, and that didn't exist until last year with Rebuild the Galaxy sets. And I finally got that hairpiece in, so now he's got accurate hair.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, his hair looks pretty good. That hairpiece would go really well with young Boba Fett, I think, from the new Slave One. Hey, we got Lauren out there as well. Bright Switchblades. Good morning to you as well, Lauren. It's what is it out there? 20 in the morning, I think, East Coast. Good morning, afternoon as well, saying OBS. And we got he's flexing some green.
Yeah, no, I got the helmets in this week. I've had the green spaceman for a few months.
Ah, nice. Yeah, they do look good. I've got some green helmets. I think I got them in from the Lego site actually. I collected a load of space bits. I've got them in a tray, just one little tray, and it's just got classic space bits in it. I used to get acid indigestion. Then I drank apple cider vinegar with water. Never had it since. It's a miracle. Honestly, Nicole, you are the healthy person amongst us with stuff. I'm not joking. Apple cider vinegar is good for so many things. I'm not going to tell you exactly why I'm taking it, folks, or what you should take it for, but all I'm saying is it's quite a healthy thing. It's not the nicest to taste, I will say that's for sure, but I will say this, do check it out if you're into healthy things. Check it out, apple cider vinegar. It is a thing, but like I say, it's got a strong flavor to it, which one needs to get accustomed to.
Especially with the vinegar, because there are vinegar things that I use, for example, to clean my kettle.
Yes.
I never thought of drinking it.
Cattle? You got cattle? Have you got cows and that in your apartment? Have you?
No. Yeah, and to clean them, I use my vinegar. No, the kettle when you boil water for tea or something.
A kettle.
Wasn't that what I said?
No, you said cattle. I got cat like we say Lego, and you say Lego. Like that. I love that. I love it. But yeah, honestly, folks.
Me watching Yellowstone.
Oh God, everyone's watching Yellowstone. I need to watch that next. This is a nightmare. I've just finished Daredevil. That was good. The ending on that. Yeah, I've got opinions. It was okay. It was okay. But I'll only speak about it once everyone's watched it.
Oh. I'm still watching second season of the original.
Oh, are you? Okay, yeah, you got a long way to go yet then.
Right.
It was good though. It was good. Don't get me wrong. It's really good. I'm pretty hyped for Andor this week. Zach saying it was shockingly violent. Yeah. There was a scene with the Kingpin in the last episode. I was like, blimey. That's like something out of The Boys, that was. If anyone watches The Boys, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Zach, good to see you out there, dude, as well. Intriguing stream this week without Brian and having Jake in there. But it was nice to see a Brit in there as well. Jake did well. Considering Jake, I always had the feeling Jake isn't the biggest Star Wars fan. But he is a fun co-presenter, and he did a jolly good job as well. It was good fun. So do check it out, folks.
The original Daredevil one wasn't PG either, because
no, not at all. That one.
there is one scene where Fisk is killing one of the Russians by first beating him and then holding his head between the door of the car and then smashing the car.
Yeah.
Not the car. He closes the car.
He didn't do the paint. To be fair, he didn't do the paintwork on the car much good.
No.
But yeah, it's Fisk has got a thing about squeezing people's heads. Again, if you know, you know.
It's really, really impressive because the actor is brilliant, but he is quite not a really heavy actor, but he's quite of
I think he was when he first started that part. I think he's lost a bit of weight since then, but
Yeah.
I mean that's fine anyway. Everyone just associates him with being Kingpin, so you know
Right.
everybody's weight fluctuates, doesn't it? I know mine certainly does anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, it definitely was impressive when he was in a fight with Daredevil, and he was able to hold himself really well. He really looked good
I
in
think
the
he has
fight.
got sort of minor superhuman strength. I mean, it depends what universe he's in, but yeah, he is a guy that will hold his own in a fight. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And Star Bricks, I think they're called. They've got a really good custom minifigure of him as well. So I might be investing in one of those because it's only 26 quid, which seems pretty good for me for a custom figure.
Yeah.
Who else did I see out there? We got Liz. Hey. Good to see you, Liz. Liz, really nice to see you as well. Good to see some East Coasties out there. We've got Zach out there as well. He says, yeah, it really was. It totally is, dude. It was. I was eating my lunch when I saw that. And I was like, oh, blimey. But yeah, it was like something out of the boys. Anybody who's out there now, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up. Even if you're shopping, use the force, Luke, and choke that like button. You know, it makes sense.
How is The Boys? Is it the same as the last season?
Yeah, it just get worse. Like it's, you know, you got to have a. You kind of got to get used to what you're going to get with The Boys, and I just think every season they try and outdo themselves.
Interesting.
Have you ever watched a season of The Boys before, Nicole?
Yes. All except of the very newest one.
Mm-hmm.
I started watching it because I what's the most favorite actor without non-human powers. He was in Lord of the Rings, and he was Billy in
Billy.
Yeah.
It's Billy, isn't it? Diabolical.
Yeah. I really like him as an actor.
Oh, he's a brilliant man. Do you know what? He played Bones really well in the new gen of Star Trek.
Right. In English, it's Bones. In German, it's Pille.
Pillar.
Pille. Like pill.
Oh, right. So
Because he's
a doctor.
a doctor. So in German, his nickname was given not Bones or the equivalent of it. He's called Pill.
He's called Pill.
Yeah.
I'd rather be called Bones. Really? Why did they change it from Pill to from Bones to Pill? What's all that
I
about?
have no idea. Because Bones is not that difficult to pronounce or any. Yeah.
What would Bones be in German? I suppose that'd be Bones or something like that.
Knochen.
Glocken.
Knochen.
Glocken. Knochen. Knochen.
Knochen.
Glocken.
It starts with a K and then Knochen.
Glocken.
Yeah.
Glocken.
Knochen. right?
I'm a cucking out of here. I don't know what we're talking about at a minute, but anyway, it's ingenious, is what it is. Yeah, it's yeah. I didn't know. I understand why they called it Pill. I'm calling Pill.
Yeah. Do you have a German actor that you like? And I call Austrian and Swiss and everything German speaking, like Christopher Waltz or something.
I'm trying to think of a German actor that I like. I do like. He was in the Brad Pitt film. No, he was in James Bond. He played a villain in the James Bond films. That German guy.
And he was in Django, wasn't he?
Yes, that's him. Yeah, he's very good.
Christopher Waltz, right?
Yeah, love him. I think he's a very, very, very good actor. That guy.
Yeah. Me too. I love him too. But full confession, he's Austrian, so I like to count him as German as well. But he is actually Austrian.
Okay.
But since he's such a brilliant actor, he counts as German as well.
I hear you. So is that? Okay, I'm gonna go gold on this. Sometimes in the manual, the gold looks orange, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's what I'm struggling with. The same thing. I have these 1x1 plates with C-clamps, and the one I thought it's orange, but the C-clamps are the wrong direction, and I have the same pieces just in gold. I'm not really sure if I need the pieces later on, or if I just picked the wrong color.
Yeah, and you got lavender and light blue as well in this.
Yeah.
OBS is saying Gert Frobe was good as well.
Oh, yeah.
What did he do? What did he do? Or she?
Let's see. There is. I hope I'm thinking of the same actor, because the one that I'm thinking of, he was in 60s, 70s movies. A really good one. Died a long time ago, but he was a real classic German actor. I'm impressed that you know him.
Yeah, I think Chris likes his movies.
Yeah.
Ulrich Goldfinger.
Right.
He's making it up, and he kind of. Is there actually someone out there with a surname Goldfinger?
No, the James Bond movie Goldfinger, and the original one.
Yeah.
He was the.
Oh, he was in that.
He was Goldfinger, the villain, as Germans often are.
I don't know. Germans and Brits, we always are the villains, aren't we? I think the Americans love a British villain. They really do.
Right. But he's probably most known for this role in James Bond. There is a classic movie in which he plays a serial killer murdering a child.
Right.
It's a black and white movie. It's really one of the real old classic ones, and he was really the villain in it. He played evil really well. I think the title of the movie was "It Happened in the Broad Daylight," something like that.
Okay. So TJ, what are you building again? Remind us what you're building.
I am working on mocks, so I'm finishing up this.
Oh, let's have a look. This looks very spacey. Is it spacey or is it a mold for a cake or jelly or something?
It's space. I love a cake though, but yeah, I'm just cleaning it up, making it look a bit better, and then I've got to do that for this level as well, and then I have to build 2 more of these levels. Which is gonna be fun.
Are you going to bring it to Brickworld?
Yes, this is part of the space collab.
Nice, very nice indeed.
Yeah, at the very top. This just needs to be tiled off, but I need it to figure out what I did for the bottom. So this is where I perfected the support underneath. So now I'll need to replicate that for my other.
Oh, let's have a look at that again. Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, now what's with the track? You've got like a sort of knobbly.
With the sand blue.
No, yeah. To turn it round, you've got like it's got teeth in it inside it. Why do you use teeth inside it? Does it revolve around or something?
Oh no, that's just the piece that I used.
So it kind of used the piece to give you the shaping.
Hold on, let me find them.
I got a reference in this.
Yeah, so it's these pieces.
Okay.
Because I parted out a bunch of space stations.
Oh, we don't like to see one of those in a set. Indiana Jones. I saw that one of those.
So I'm using them. That's how I based this whole rounded feature.
Wow.
Where I came up with it.
Someone once used. I think they created a castle using train track. God, I think it sounds a bit far out, but it was the truth, honestly, folks. And look, just so you guys know, look, got a reference to Mtron there.
Ooh.
There we go. So there's a sticker in Ninjago City for Mtron, which is pretty good. Damn good. So let's pop me there. I'll pop that over there. Lauren's saying, to be fair, we like British anything, in all honesty. We got a state. It's all talk today about the state visit coming up in September. They're not giving exact dates, of course, for security, I guess. But it's coming. But the greatest actor to be born in Germany is Bruce Willis. Oh, that's a good one. Did you know that Bruce Willis is German, Nicole?
I didn't know that. I knew that Sandra Bullock does speak English. Breaking news: Sandra Bullock speaks English. She speaks German and is partially German and lived in Germany.
I was going to say that. Yeah, the surname Bullock kind of gives it away a bit, doesn't it?
Is that a German name? Bullock.
Yeah, definitely Bullock. It's not English, that's for sure. I think so. Anyway,
I wouldn't have associated with being German.
Yeah, I think it sounds German.
You
know, Bullock. Or maybe Scottish. It sounds like a burp. You know when you burp? you go, ooh, like that. Bullock. You're gagging. Bullock.
Oh. We won't tell her.
Otherwise, she's a great actress.
Yeah, she definitely
I'll say her name sounds like a belch, but she's a great actress. I'll probably get in trouble for that. But she is, though. She did a really good film with George Clooney. Gravity, back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen it for years, but I do remember it being quite the thing at the time.
Well, women more have a tendency to the lake house and speed. You watched Speed, right? And Lake House.
Oh, Speed. Yeah. With Keanu Reeves.
Right.
Yeah, that was a good film. That was a brilliant film for both of them, actually. Everyone did well out of that one.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I think Keanu Reeves was with her in the Lake House as well.
Ah, okay. I I'm going to watch a very British film tonight, folks. Chris, I think you're going to love me. I'm not going to say love me even more. Then it sounds a bit. Even for me, that's a bit over the top. But tonight I'm watching Bridget Jones, the new Bridget Jones movie. About the boy. I think it's called About the Boy. I certainly am, Reed. I do a lot of that. Have you noticed? So Gemini, I watched the preview. It was a trailer to the latest Bridget Jones movie about a week before it came out. So it was a time when the actors are going around doing all the interviews and stuff. Anyway, they showed a trailer, and I was like, they showed a restaurant. They showed the two main actors sitting inside a restaurant having a meal, and I always thought that looks so worn. That restaurant, it might be real. And I looked it up, and it's a restaurant in Hampstead. So I phoned him up, and I was like, "Did they film Bridget Jones in your restaurant? Because it's a tiny restaurant. It literally sits about 30 people, absolutely tops, 30 people." And it's in North London in Hampstead, which I'm quite unfamiliar with Hampstead. And they were like, yeah, they were here like a few months ago. And I was like, brilliant. I said, can I book a table? Because I'm thinking they're going to be like back to back, absolutely flat out. And bearing in mind, it was the first trailer for the movie. And they're like, yeah. I'll say, well, can I come around? Can I come in Monday? And I'm like, yeah. So I was like, oh, I was there. So I feel like I've been on a little journey.
That's fantastic.
It's weird though. I mean, this is going to sound a strange thing, but I remember when I lived in Devon. So we're talking year 2000. I think it was the first Bridget Jones movie came out, and I watched that. I was with the wife Mark 1 back then. So I've always sort of kept my eye on him, to be honest. I did spot him earlier on. We've got Matthew Builds Bricks out there as well, saying hi, Greg, TJ, and Nicole. Matthew, lovely Matthew. Good to see you, dude. That was a nice sound. So, Nicole, you've built a lot of sets, and you do continue to build a lot of sets, and you've built this one before. But out of all your sets, I don't think I've ever really asked you this. Where does Ninjago City rank in there? Is it in like a top 10, maybe a top 3? Where does it rank? And we've got Martin out there as well. Good to see you, Martin.
Hi.
Good fun
Hi,
last
Martin.
night, dude.
I have to confess that with all the sets that I built, Ninjago City is my most favorite one. Then Gardens. And then I really would have to think, but that is without question Ninjago City and Ninjago Gardens. If someone took my whole collection from me, the two things that I would do is the sets that I would replace is Ninjago City and Ninjago Gardens.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would invest in loose bricks. And I think Rivendell would be replaced as well. And the rest, really, I would think of maybe the modulars, but that I really would pick and choose. But Rivendell, Ninjago City, Ninjago Gardens, those were the first 3 that I would like to replace. After that, I would invest in loose bricks to re-establish that. And those are my 3 top sets. Everything else, I really would have to slowly think about what to replace.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But those are really Ninjago City and
So Ninjago City is not like in your top 3. It's your absolute favorite set of all time.
Yeah, no brainer. If everything would be taken away from me, this would be the one set that I definitely would right away try to get again.
Yeah.
And then gardens as well. Everything else, many sets of it would be replaced probably, but I would have to think about it. Like, do I really want the UCS Hogwarts Castle again? These two are the best of the best, my most favorite ones. No question asked, they would be replaced.
Amazing. I'm really pleased that you said that, because this is definitely my top 3 at the moment.
Yeah. And there's hard competition because, as I said, I have the 1989 Batmobile, which is an amazing build.
Well, where does that rank for you? Because that is my absolute favorite go-to set. That really is.
Yeah.
My top 3 at the moment, as I'm talking, my top 3 of all time at the moment: 1989 Batmobile, modular construction site, Ninjago City, and UCS Slave 1 and Gringotts. They're my top 5. And I think that's a really strong top 5, personally.
Right.
Let me know what you lot out there think about that. Gringotts, Harry Potter, UCS Slave 1, which will probably be replaced by the Jango Fett Slave 1, Ninjago City, modular construction site, 1989 Batmobile. I mean, that's quite an eclectic top 5 there. Which I'm actually really happy about. I'm not like one of these like, they all happen to be Star Wars sets or something like that, you know. And if we get later on this year, I say if we get, you know, if you know, you know, Starship Enterprise D, that's going to mess that top 5 up. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah. But it's really hard to choose because, for example, the Saturn V,
that's a top 10. Yeah, I was moving that yesterday, actually. That is a great set. Absolute splendid set. Top 10. Absolutely top 10, that one.
Cantina is a real nice build as well.
Yeah, Cantina's up there. That's a top 10.
Yeah.
I am. So I was doing a bit of a vote last night, just asking people what set I should get my family to buy me for my birthday, because my birthday is coming up in a few weeks. Though I might not necessarily get it on my birthday because I might wait for double VIP points. And it was like, shall I get Rivendell or the D&D set that's out, or Lion Knight's Castle? And everyone voted.
3? Yeah, but 3 is such a strange number. I would like to ask you, would you consider as a 4th option to add the black box, the shadow box?
Yeah, when you said bat box, I knew what you meant. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
The bat box. It's a box made for bats to live in. No, we're talking Lego here.
It is an amazing set. If you don't have it, consider.
I might get that in Chicago. I might get that when I'm in Chicago. I don't know what I'm looking out for, especially in Chicago. I want to buy a lot more custom stuff when I'm there this time, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I walked a lot around those stores. I just didn't actually... Until I got home, I was like, I didn't actually buy anything.
I bought printed pieces.
Oh, yeah. Where did you get those? Citizen Brick?
I think so.
I tell you what I fancy getting as well, Bricker Builds. Something big from them.
Oh, yeah.
They're coming out with a parrot, a great big parrot. And I'm like, I might get that. I quite like it. And that would be like a sort of my gift to myself, because I'm not going to get back to Chicago for, I reckon a couple of years, maybe. It'll definitely be a year out anyway. I'll have a year out from it. But I know emotionally I'm going to miss it heaps. Yeah. So
I wonder how it happens, how it works out, because I am with you. I am this year in Chicago, and I'm trying to go to Scareback in September, and my gut tells me for the foreseeable future it will be my last time for Chicago because I want to then, if Scareback really is as amazing as everyone says,
Yeah.
I want to switch between Manchester in February, do a London visit in between, and then September Scareback.
Yeah, and that's a lot cheaper. Scareback and Manchester will still be cheaper than going to Chicago in
Right.
one. So, and understandably, you take off more time, I guess, because you're doing more things. But those is slightly cheaper as well. So,
Right.
yeah, that's true.
I just wonder whether I can stay strong or this year in October. Someone messaged in the chat, tickets out at midnight, and before I know it, I sign up.
Yeah, and I'd sign up to it, but I just need to kind of ensure that I can stay somewhere. So Scareback is on my radar to do next year. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely on my radar for next year. Let's see what the guys are saying out there. OBS is saying Hogwarts Castle. Yes, you do. Thank God he said Gringotts. Yeah, Hogwarts Castle. That's still available, but yeah, it's not that one. That if they ever do another big Hogwarts Castle, because that one's still available, of course.
But the question is for how long? Because it's
'cause
out.
I think the movie. I'm more liable to get the TV version of it.
The TV version?
Yeah, Harry Potter. The TV series comes out, doesn't it?
Oh, okay. And there will then a Hogwarts Castle TV. Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming there'll be. I don't think they'll change it around too much. I think there'll be a slight redesign. But I think Hogwarts is a bit like the Starship Enterprise. It's iconic, and what they did with it in Strange New Worlds is different to how it was in the 60s and how it was in the refit in the Star Trek the Motion Picture. But I don't know. I think I think they'll make some subtle changes, like the roof color might change and stuff like that. But it's such a good design anyway that there isn't really that much to do on it. But
if you are lucky, then the shape changes. And it's easier to display because it's really beautiful, but it takes a lot of space.
Yeah. But I am enjoying collecting. I need to start building them. I need to do like a month where I just build Harry Potter sets. I do. And I'm collecting them. Like whenever they go in the sales or anything like that, I'm collecting like the Great Hall and all the bits that go with that.
Yeah.
And I generally find it really exciting to do. So I'm kind of collecting them in the background, so to speak. But I'm a big fan of Harry Potter. It's in my top 3 themes at the minute. Like everything, really. I just wish I had a little bit more time to focus on it. But from what I'm hearing, we may later on this year, as the big main set of the year, get Hogsmeade. And of course, it's only a rumor, folks. I've not seen no pictures or anything like that. It's total rumor. But I'll be like, oh, that would be good. And I love the Burrow as well. But that just goes to show how eclectic my taste is. And that's another. I mean, I think if I got into, say one day I got into LAN, not that there's any way, shape, or form that I would at this moment, folks, ever get there. But I'm like, I know it's a lot of people that do get into LAN. They kind of specialize in a certain subject, and as soon as they seem to get into LAN, they just seem to do everything thereafter. And for me, I'm kind of like, well, I would never change really, because I do kind of a bit of everything. That said, though, if I did ever get into LAN anyway, and it really isn't a big deal if I get in or I don't, I'm not really fussed too much. I think the direction of it is a bit questionable, shall we say. I will say this, I'm not really interested in getting loads of sets or anything like that. Like, far from it. I don't care. And I certainly wouldn't be showing off loads of sets as I got them as well, because I think in this economy at the moment, I just think it's a little bit distasteful. Not that I'm knocking people in LAN or anything like that. I just sort of think, I don't know. I just question that. That's all. It's just how it looks. It's not necessarily how the people are, because they're not necessarily flashy or anything like that. But it's just how it looks, the perception. It doesn't do them any good, but nothing that doesn't seem to hold them back. But anyway, that's that. I'm certainly not a land knocker or anything like that. If anything, I'm land adjacent, which slightly bugs me even more. I'd rather be one or the other. But yeah, there we go. So what's he saying? The Hogwarts Castle microscale from 2018 is great, but it's going to be eclipsed by the new Hogwarts system. Completely agree. OBS, the microscale is getting dated quickly. Is it? Oh, I got the microscale one. Is it already out of date? Oh, God. June and July will be HP months for me. Okay. Yes, says Bright Switch Bricks. Great buys, ticket like Lauren. Yeah, what's going to be the new ones coming out? I wonder. I have yet to build the microscale one. I might build it when the new series starts. Yeah, Hogsmeade. Yeah, there we go. 2 claps. Afternoon all. Hope everyone is well. Good to see you, Minifig Nick. Anybody who's just tuning in, do me a little favor. Please do give the stream a thumbs up. It's really good to be doing a stream on a Saturday. This is going to be a long one, that's for sure. The big microscale one, Greg. John the mini microscale, Greg. John the mini microscale, Greg. I'm lost. I don't understand. Nice fine. Not the mini microscale. I'm getting the minis and my micros mixed up there. If you think Nicole, Lauren, if you think I should get a particular one, let me know. She goes, I can't type. You can't. Okay. This is good. It's not just me. Let me. Send me a link to it. Or one that you think I should potentially get. There we go. I mean, for my birthday, I could get Rivendell, Nicole. But I don't think that's going anywhere soon. And Lion Knight's Castle is potentially up for retirement, I hear.
Yeah. Lion Knight's Castle is a difficult one because I really, really like it. If I had the space, I really would be tempted to get it. But I saw it at Bricktastic, and now the price that I think it was $225.
Oh yeah, there was a few there for that. Yeah, great price.
Yeah. And that's now. I'm not someone who looks at the price after I paid for it, because I have a mindset of once I decided to buy. For example, I bought 2 or 3 versions of the Queer Eye set, full price.
Full price. Oh my god,
Yes.
I got a couple of those at half price.
Exactly. I'm not really fussed about it, and I do not cry about it, because when I bought it, I bought it for the price that I paid it for, and I made a conscious decision, and it was worth the price when I paid it. Afterwards, when I see it half price, I have no trouble with it anymore, because it is worth it. I love the show, I love the sets, I enjoyed building them for the price that I paid for. My trouble starts with when I see something at a lesser price. My mind is now thinking, is it worth the price that I look at right now? And I walk away from it thinking, this lower price, it's not worth it. Then paying more for it, my brain has trouble with it, coping, because it tells me, why is it now double the price? Because you saw it for half the price, it wasn't worth it. All of a sudden you see it double the price. Why is it worth it now? And I have a hard time explaining.
So I hear.
Right there.
Oh, he's got it there. He's got it.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had it.
I've had it for a couple of years. I got it for Christmas a couple of years ago.
Oh, that is a bloody Christmas, man. That is a top present for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's calling your name, Greg.
Yeah.
It is lovely.
Buy me. That's what it's saying to you right now. It is a really nice sign.
His hands is gentle. It made the hairs on the back of my head stand up then. That was a peculiar reaction. It is lovely. And of course, we got some more castle stuff coming out this year. Here's a big reason why I want to get it as well. I purchased, or I have crowdfunded, the Bricklink Designer Program, Siege Encampment. So
I did too.
Because it's an add-on pack, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, got to be done. We got Trevor's videos out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. What are the boys and girls out there saying? Lots of love out there from Trevor saying hi to everyone. Yeah, it was £250 there, which is a great price. But that's why even though it's going to be bought for me, I'm going to wait till like double VIP points, so that it just doesn't quite cost so much, which is a bit weird because other people are going to be buying it for me, and I'm going to benefit from the double VIP points, which kind of makes me think, should I even bother? But no, I will do, because it's just I don't need it straight away. I'm not going to build it right now, so not bad, Trevor. I'm just chilling and enjoying the 2-week half-term break. Yeah, 2 weeks off. That's lovely. That is. Same back to you, Martin, as well. We got Eve out there saying, TJ, hope your arms are strong. I think he has got strong arms, actually. Yeah, we got out of interest. What's the width closed up on the castle, TJ? TJ, have you got a measuring device?
I have a ruler. Hold on. All right, I've got it, and it has centimeters, so all of you people who aren't me will know what it is.
All these people that aren't me. Basically, the Yanks love love a bit of imperialism
from the U.S. I mean, Lauren will understand if I measure in inches, but
give it to us in inches if you want. 256 centimeters to an inch. Americans, they love a little bit of imperialism still. Just a little bit. They didn't want our king, but they like our ways.
Maybe like 40 or so centimeters.
40 centimeters close. That's good.
Closed up. Long way. If it's more difficult to measure the other way because I can't see where it ends. But yeah, it's a decent size closed up. Yeah, it just barely fits on that shelf.
And what was it like to build? What was the build experience like for you?
Oh, it was pretty nice. Yeah, it was a couple years ago, so I don't remember it exactly, but it was a nice set to build. And castle is something that I just kind of dabble in. So
yeah,
a really big set to just be dabbling in a theme, but
you can always sell it on. That's the thing. That's the beauty of Lego as well. Like if you didn't want to keep something, you sell it because someone will buy it. Or worst case scenario, you part it out.
Yeah, there's a lot of useful parts in it.
This is a nice track. Yeah, Chris, hope you've had a nice couple of weeks off. It's a harsh time to be a teacher at the moment, I hear. So, and saying that, my sister-in-law is a teacher, but she teaches young kids like 4 years old. But one thing, Chris, I would really recommend you watch, by the way, Adolescence on Netflix. Boy, I mean, mate, that was drama like drama I've never seen before. It was unreal, that is. Totally recommend it to you, mate. You probably have watched it already, but I'd totally rate it. Read Comics says, I love building Lion Knight's castle, and there is a great mock on Rebrickable to improve the ramp. Oh, that's good, yeah, because a lot of people said that was the worst start they've done. I know Craig, he definitely did that back in the day. And I heard, Reed, that there's a Rebrickable for if you buy two of them. which I would totally be up to doing. I might buy another one just before it retires, or maybe I'll like it too much. I mean, I've got a city still to do, folks, so don't worry. That is coming as well. But before I get to Chicago, I will lay down the meals plates on that. I promise. Martin's saying I also need to get the medieval market set alongside the medieval market. Is that an official set, Martin? The medieval market set to go alongside Lion Knight's Castle. Martin, if it is, can you do me a favor? Can you send me a link to it? Because if I'm getting the Lion Knight's Castle, I need to get that as well. Guess I'll have priorities. It's higher. This is true. Thank you for all the hearts as well. Someone's out there giving the stream lots of hearts. I super appreciate that, you lovely person, you. Lots of love out there from Trevor to Reed and Reed to Trevor. Advice: keep points for the Death Star. I've already got the money put aside for the Death Star if I want to commit to that one. OBS. And full disclosure, everybody, and I did film it as well. I just sold my Death Star just before Christmas, and the money I got for that will pay for the next one. If it is indeed around, well, it should be UK money, about 750. So, but if I don't like it, I won't get it because. Yeah, because I won't. It's a lot of money to spend on something that you're like, I can't. Unless I'm like, oh my god, I really got to have it. I won't commit to it. It's a ridiculous amount of money to spend.
What do you think from a math point of view? Is it wiser to spend double VIP points on a set, €1,000 set, or is it wiser to use double VIP points? Buy the set full price, earn double VIP points on it, and then spend the double VIP points that you got, which will be a lot, on something else.
Oh yeah, always buy it on double VIP points.
Because then you get the double VIP points for 1,000, as if you had spent €2,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do that. But also, and this is the bit where they'll get you. You've got to understand the gift will purchase by then. If it depends how good the gift will purchase will be. That is always a factor.
Although that's a very good point. It really surprised me yesterday that Ian who said yesterday night on London Calling that the gift with purchase is sold on average after the initial hype went down for 20-25 pounds.
Yeah, the hype will always go. The hype will always keep it going. It's a bit like I've been watching because I do sell on eBay occasionally, folks. And right now, Star Wars you'll sell anything about Star Wars, you will, and it's all marketing. It's all the hype that's out there at the moment. Star Wars celebration, so everyone's on that, and everyone's like, I want to build a Star Wars set, and then like, oh, Andor's coming soon. So I'll be like, oh, I'll put a couple of Andor sets on eBay, and boom, they go. There's also some I do want to keep, like the U-wing, for example. The old U-wing from Rogue One is much better than the new one, but the new one's got some good figures as well. So both have got their good pros and cons.
But then it would be wiser to wait for double VIP points with the Death Star.
But you won't get the gift with purchase though.
Unless you buy it for 20 or 30 pounds afterwards.
Nicole, the gift with purchase that comes with the Death Star is going to be at least £100.
Okay. I thought that the gift with purchases were really high priced. When Ian yesterday said, I think it was Ian, someone said on Uncalling yesterday, that in the UK they sell on average 20.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. Yeah.
Well, so a source of trust said it.
It was Ian kind of agreed. It's your standard gift with purchase that goes for about £20. So like like the botanical plants that we get occasionally, or I tell you one that I sold the other day for £30. Do you remember the labyrinth with the ball? Do you remember that gift with purchase? Yeah. I remember you built it, you loved it, I hated it, and I sold that the other day. I sold it for like £35. Yeah. And all that does, folks, all that's doing is I'm selling it off, and it's kind of I'm just putting in a little pot for Chicago. That's all it is. It's just paying for that sort of thing.
Right.
but you got to look at it like this, right? If you don't want to get the Death Star straight away, great. You're not going to get the gift with purchase. That will sell just like that, right?
Yeah.
If you do want to make some money back on spending out £750 on a Lego set, then sell the gift with purchase, because that'll be worth at least 100. And the reason I'm saying 100, I mean, quite frankly, it could go for £200 quite comfortably, I think. The reason it will be so expensive then, Nicole, is because one, it's just come out, and two, there's such a big outlay to get that gift with purchase. If that gift with purchase only comes with spending $1,000, £750, 790 euros, then people have to fork out more money for that gift with purchase. That's just some simple economics.
Yeah, because otherwise someone would just keep it.
Yeah, and if you can do both, good stuff. Right.
Interesting. Yeah,
There
are a few gift with purchases that I never really thought of, like, for example, Luke's, Yoda's lightsaber.
Yeah, I sold that straight away. Do you know who I sold that to? I sold that to Tech back in the day when I got. It came. What did it come with? It came with the Cantina. It came with the Cantina set.
It could be.
And I didn't make a lot of money on that as well, folks. That was quite a fair. I think it was like 30 quid. I think it goes for about £100 now.
Are you kidding me? Because I never cared for it, and it's still in box.
Oh yeah, God, that goes. We'll check it out on Bricklink and eBay.
Wow.
Yeah, sell it. I don't have problems selling Lego. I absolutely don't. It funds my addiction.
Yeah, it's a strange thing. Theoretically, all my Lego that I have is meant to be built, and but there are a few exceptions, like this lightsaber. Because if I build it, what am I going to do with it? It's just lying around. It does not have a real place. It's not city related. It's too small to really put it on display.
You see, there lies the problem for me. Is when people refer to it as a lightsaber, and it's not a lightsaber. It's the hilt.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a lightsaber. Lego calls it a lightsaber, but it's not. It's a hilt.
Right. I would have to have a sign on it, because if I put it on the shelf as a display, no one will know what's it looks like, probably as if I had attempted to build something, and then the remains of it are just lying around.
Yeah. Let's see what they're saying out there in the chat. Oh yeah, cheers, Greg. Yeah, we go back on the 28th of April. City Gardens is one of his favorites. Adolescence has some of the best camera work I've ever seen. Yeah, because it's all filmed in one take only, each episode, and there's 4 episodes. I thought the third one, oh my god, the third one was like, the one with the psychiatrist was like, wow, that was heavy going. It was good, really good, amazing acting. I get goosebumps thinking about it. It's that good. I teach PE in alternative provision schools, so I don't get the pressure of mainstream. Oh, good one, man. Yeah, it's heavy stuff. I have enough points on the Death Star. Bring on October. Yeah, there you go. See, and I've got about £200 saved up as well in VIP points as well. So I'm well and truly covered to get it. But if I don't like it, then I mean, I was thinking of doing a 24-hour stream. But I don't think I could build it in 24 hours. I don't think I could do a 24-hour stream.
You have a really good point with the gift with purchase, because I have, I think, 400 euros on. I should 400 euros on.
Oh, that's fantastic! Yeah.
Yeah, but then I think to myself, should I really spend it on something as big as that, or should I rather keep it, wait for double VIP points? Then I really
you sound like an old person saving up their pennies for their retirement. Don't do it, because if you drop dead tomorrow, you'll never know.
Right. What happens if I die with my VIP points?
Lego keeps it. That's what happens. That's what happens. Spend it. That's what I say. I'm often seen outside Tesco busking. I think Trevor asked me what my eBay page was. I'll tell you one day, Trev. I think I've only ever sold about 300 things on eBay. By the way, I'm not a store or anything like that. Like I say, I'm not a store or anything like that. I just sell privately. Like Andrew says, those are everyday gift for purchases. They're the ones that go for about 20 quid. I think the best one I ever sold it for £90. That was the gift for purchase that came with the 1989 Batmobile. What other ones have I sold that's done well? I don't know. I tell you one Lego set I'm going to sell, and I need to put it on eBay, is Darth Revan. I've got Darth Revan. I'm just like, what am I doing with it? I might as well just sell it. I don't do anything with it. I wouldn't want to keep gift for purchases worth £200. You'd be foolish to keep it. It depends if you want to build it. That's the thing. It's all quite a personal sort of thing. It just depends what you want to do with it. 9% of yearly gift purchases are not worth keeping. Monster Book of Monsters. That was a good one. And that goes for about 40 quid all the time. It's the lightsaber hilt, Greg. Don't be pedantic. It's the lightsaber hilt. Hey, no, exactly. I could call it a lightsaber hilt. It's not a lightsaber, though. But you know what I mean? It is a thing. I'm only saying that because that's what they market as, and it's not strictly true. I've seen that lessons. It was good. I think it was good too. How you doing, Tech? Anyway, Tech, you sell quite a lot of stuff. That Death Star will take you a lot longer. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm not even going to bother. To be honest, I might do like a 12-hour stream and then throw in a few 6 hours, or maybe just do 6-hour streams like this one. Saying that, I don't think this is going to be 6 hours. It's going to be a bit longer. You guys keep me chatting too much. Trevor saying happy Easter to you and your lovely family, Tech. Yeah, Tech, it's very, very cool for you. Live for today, not tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. That's my motto. In life, we don't just know what awaits around the corner. That is it. And Trevor knows more than anybody else. Honestly, folks, once the old rug comes from under your feet, you honestly, every now and again in life, you'll get, how can I put it? I don't know, let's use the word trauma, shall we say, for want of a better word. And it really does give you different perspectives. Don't always sit on stuff. That's all I'm going to say. My dad talks to me about, I'm going to leave you this, I'm going to leave you that. And I'm like, I don't want any of it. I don't want absolutely any of it. Just spend it, have a good life. That's what I say. What we go? Cabbage is out there. He says, I've got laugh, live, love tattooed on my bum. What about Lego? We play you boys today, Cabbage. It's West Ham, Southampton. I mean, we're right just above the relegation zone. I think it's a banana skin for us. But anyway, what can I say? Steph's out there as well. Nice one, Cabbage. Hello. Says PBJ _builds. Good to see you out there, dude.
Hi.
Hope you well. If you don't win that one, quit life. I have to say that about London, strangely enough. You're bored of London, you're bored of life. Right. Maybe I should do if you're bored of Lego, you're bored of life. I like that one. That could be a little catchphrase. Right, where am I with this? Where am I? I think I'm sticking it there. Do me a little favour, you lovely lot out there at the moment. Give the stream a thumbs up. Like I say, I know I always ask it, but I'm genuinely intrigued. Blimey, was that? What was that, Nicole? Oh, blimey, that was. I thought that was a doorbell. I hear Gaz's one go every now and again. Anyone think he lived in like a massive mansion? Oh, Nicole's getting a spam call or something like that. I was expecting the German national anthem to be your ringtone.
For that, I would have to stand up.
Exactly, yeah. Leave it at that. Yeah, so please do come on, folks. We've got nearly 30 of you out there watching at the moment. Give the stream a thumbs up. You know you want to. It does help me out, I promise. It doesn't cost you anything as well. I'm doing way too much talking, Nicole. This is going to be a finale. One of us will finish this tonight. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. One way or the other.
Oh. OBS says, Hammers are only 3 points behind us. I know, Manchester United. My God, you guys have had abysmal years. You have. And so have we. But we're West Ham, so we're used to it. Yeah, look for the purple hat, Trevor's videos. Anyway, good to have you all here, folks. Right, where we at? I will endeavour to finish this tonight as much as I can. I've got how long have I been streaming for? Oh, an hour and 15. This is the smallest bag. I put some sound effects in this playlist. Those two things that just come over the audio, then there were sound effects. I'm like, oh, accidentally threw them in there.
To part something out or to rebuild after disassembling something. Yesterday evening, when I started to sort through Ninjago Gardens, I thought of everyone who tries it. It really was for some time a really frustrating thing to go through 4,500 pieces.
God, say that again, Nicole. I think a lot of people are just interested to see what this set is going to look like. This Death Star set.
Yeah.
Do you know what though? I personally think it should come out now. It should have been this May's one, because you've got Star Wars Celebration. How it is with Lego? They always seem to be about 6 months out on being on time for something. Do you guys out there think that as well? And also as well, what are you boys and girls out there thinking about Star Wars Celebration? I'm enjoying all the news that's coming out from there. I'm watching Jay a lot as well from Jay's Brick Blog. He's doing some good content on it.
I assume there is a marketing strategy behind it. Because if it were selling more right now, they would have come out with it.
I think they've got it wrong, to be honest. It's coming out. If it comes out in October, I just see no point to it. I don't understand why they would do that. And I can only put it down is that they've had a problem with it, and they had to put back when the release date for it. And I really don't think October is a good time to do it. Personally, I think now Star Wars Celebration hype will drive sales. I mean, they could have had copies of it over there now.
Yeah.
It makes no sense whatsoever. From a marketing point of view, I don't know.
I thought that May 4th is approaching fast. People want the gift with purchase. They are buying the things that are on the market right now or released May 1st or May 4th at the beginning of May. If the Death Star would be released right now, everyone who is interested in it would buy it, get the gift with purchases, and it would water down the market. And now you have two pools of people buying it. First, in May, of the people who want the gift with purchases, buying everything that they are even vaguely interested in order to go over the threshold. And then, in a couple of months, they hopefully found a new source of income, and they are buying then on top of it the Death Star. If the Death Star would be out right now, they would buy it in order to get the gift with purchases, and Lego would lose money, because in October, if they would release the other things later, no one would be interested in it, because there is no incentive. Does that make sense?
No. Why do you think? So do you agree that Lego should release it in October?
From a marketing perspective, yes. from a consumer perspective, I wish they would do it right now, because then you would kill 2 flies with 1 beating, because you could.
2 flies, 1 stone. Not
Yes.
yeah, and it's birds as well. It's 2 birds, 1 stone. Not 2 flies and 1 beating, right? That's a new one on me. 2 flies, 1 beating. That is the German take on 2 birds, 1 stone. I like it. I think the English one is a bit softer, mind, but the German one is quintessentially German. 2 flies, 1 beating. Let me see what they said in the chat. I'm interested to know what Tech says. OBS, I'm clicking on the wrong things here. OBS says, agree, Greg. And Bryce Richwick says, so jealous. I feel like London was fun, but nowhere near as hype as Japan. London fell on a weird in between meh time for Star Wars. Yeah, it was. It's a couple of years ago. It was kind of like, we didn't know how good things were back then. And we didn't know because what was around 2 years ago then turned out to not be necessarily that great, did it? Whereas now, is it me or is it like New Hope? It's just the thing with Star Wars. He says they want it out new and hyped for Christmas, plus people hold cash back for it in and around Black Friday. Oh, of course, Black Friday. We always get the cheaper UCS sets around May 4th. Okay, that's why they do it. I kind of get that. I can get it, understand it for the Christmas crowd. I'm a planner person. Living for today works for some. You have to do what makes sense for you. Forcing yourself to do otherwise never works. Yeah, but there's that happy medium. What's that? I don't see the point of holding on to 400 euros necessarily, unless of course you are saving it up for something big. Because don't save it up. And like Nicole's then thinking, I don't know if I want to spend it now. And it's like, no, do spend it. I'm a bit like that when it came to drinking. So I used to drink alcohol, and I don't anymore. And one of the reasons is that I quite like to go, I don't know, 300, 600 days without drinking, consuming alcohol. It's just a thing. That's all. I mean, the fact is, it's no good for me anyway. But it's just a thing. And I'm like that with chocolate. I've not had any chocolate or any crisps now for over 6 weeks. It's weird, and I'm Easter's going to be hell for me. It is. Tech is right. All the big ones are in the fall, even for HP. That is true. Actually, they are. September. It's always for HP, isn't it? So yeah, I get it. There, it's the Christmas thing. It'd be interesting though, isn't it? Honestly, is it the world, the internet of Star Wars will melt down when it comes to the Lego thing. It's all going to be talking about for a week. It's going to be big news. We're going to be talking about it forever. October could be a bad time to release the Death Star because people have Christmas in their heads, and that's one of the reasons why they do want to do it then. Cabbage, he works in kind of retail. He goes, you can smell Star Wars celebrations through the screen, a mixture of Games Workshop and Links Africa. Yeah, I used to quite like Links Africa, funny enough. It was a bizarre name, but I did like it. I've gone, oh my God, look, I've gone 12,000 plus days without alcohol. 12,000 days, blimey, mate, you must have not had a drink for a very, very long time. No chocolate for 6 weeks, I die. Yeah, honestly, mate, I've not done it. I've got to lose weight anyway. Okay, I've got some stuff happening in my life maybe just after Chicago now. Actually, I'll reveal it all in time. Don't worry, folks. I've got to take a bit of time out for a couple of weeks in June. All will be revealed in good time. I'm good to have to delete my social media during LAN Death Star time. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, that's going to be a weird one, isn't it? Everyone's a moving target. If you've got it, you're a moving target. Let's face it. Lego will be damned if they do. They'll be damned if they don't. And that goes for everyone. Yeah. Right.
But Beck, I usually save my VIP points for something big. Yeah. For example, the Death Star, the old Death Star, I bought with a lot of help from VIP points. I was just thinking. Am I doing it wrong all my life? Should I not spend my VIP points on something big? Buy it full price?
No, spend it on what you want to spend it on.
No. It's just from a mathematically point of view, because I hoard. I'm doing the hoarding thing with VIP points. Then I spend it when I buy something significant to really make an impact. And then I thought, just from based on math, would it make sense more to get even more VIP points and then buy something else with it?
Good maths. I would say good maths is when you buy more things when there's double or maybe even triple VIP points. We've even had a quadruple thing before. There's a couple of or buy things on AFOL days, but I don't know what it is. I mean, if we are, let me get this right, everybody in the chat. If we are represented by people in LAN to kind of be our ambassadors, should we not be able to go to them and to say, are we ever going to get AFOL days ever again? Because isn't it up to them? Isn't it their service to us as AFOLs, as they're our ambassadors, to actually ask that question? Like, I want our ambassadors. Here's the thing, because this is something I would do if I was in LAN. I want our ambassadors to actually do the ambassador thing for us. Do you know what I mean?
But are LAN members the right people to ask? Wouldn't be
because they're our ambassadors. They're ambassadors. They're our ambassadors. They're our bridge to Lego. They take our feedback.
But I thought LAN members are the ones who get the sets for free in order to review them and then tell the community what they think of it. And AFOLs are the people who are members of LUG. And the LUG has then...
No. You are not an AFOL if you're in a LUG. You're an AFOL because you enjoy Lego. You're an adult fan of Lego. If you're in a LUG and you happen to be, you're just a LUG member.
But I'm in no LUG, and I never got these 15% AFOL day percentage. And I thought I'm not an official AFOL because I'm not in a LUG.
Oh dear God, no, Nicole. Being an AFOL is just it's just enjoying Lego. Anyone can be. You don't even have to buy Lego to be an AFOL.
How do I then get the 15%?
But that's being in a LUG.
Exactly, and since the lack of it or the loss of it, I thought if I had been in a LUG and would have been an official AFOL with the 15% and the special events, in order to get it back, I would have to go to my LUG, to the ambassador in the LUG, and ask him to contact their counterparts at Lego and make it visible that I'm not happy. Not the LAN people, because the LAN is a different branch.
No, they're ambassadors as well. Let's see what they're saying in the chat. I love bits. It's not. I tend to spend points on something big to make the price feel more palatable. Yeah, which is good going. Nicole, you could keep your points and sell your current Death Star now to claim about 30 or 40% funds for the new Death Star. Now, if you've got the original Death Star, that will sell at the moment for anywhere between £700 and £900. That will OVS. Let's face it, the old Death Star sets look so dated, but worth a lot. They are definitely. We have about 18,000 VIP points. Nice to have when things like the insider rewards pop up. Yes, they're good for that as well. As long as they don't drop the price of it. I'm with you, Nicole. I think the psychology of getting something bigger or significantly reduced is better than taking a few quid off here and there. Totally. That's exactly what I do. That is. It makes it all worth it. And then you start again. I normally just start again in the beginning of the year, but this, I kind of held on to these ones. We have loads of Tesco Club Card points as well. I love it. Anyone and everyone is an AFOL. I agree. Nicole, honestly, everybody is an AFOL. Oh my God.
It's just that if I find a LAN, Jean's Jean, she is in LAN.
Yep.
But if she's not in a LUG, she's not necessarily someone who would benefit from the AFOL
One of the benefits of being in a lug is that you have these AFOL days.
Yeah.
And at the moment, there hasn't been an AFOL day for quite some time. I'm thinking like at least a year off the top of my head anyway, maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
But you're still an AFOL, but she is an ambassador. And ambassadors are meant to do ambassador style things. Otherwise, you're not.
Yeah. I just thought that if she spoke up about it, that people would, or Lego would tell her, well, that's not your branch. You are not in context with it.
Yeah, and that can be a harsh reality. Look, Lauren's not in a lug. There's no lugs available for me either, Nicole. It's dumb.
Yeah.
But honestly, guys, there's not been a 15% off for so long. AFOL days is just what they call the lug discount scheme. Yeah, in other words, it is just that. They should call it lug days. I agree, and they call them AFOL days, but that's probably been named that by someone that doesn't really understand or is thinking about the context. Because we've got people wandering around there saying, I'm not an AFOL because I don't have lug days. It's like, that's really sad. AFOL days is a terrible name for it when we're excluded. Yes, indeedy. So they need to rebrand that one. And that's why I say it's been named by someone that hadn't really thought about the context of what they're saying. I love my Death Star. I'm not bothered too much about the new one. Yeah, if you've got it already, there's no real point about getting another one, is there? Land, do you get discount codes too? Yes, they do. They get a significant amount of money off Lego a year, like a significant amount. So when you see them, when you see people in LAN at shows, they have got they've got quite a significant amount off buying Lego.
Oh,
as long as they do show it at shows as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a perk of being in LAN. I mean, there's not really that many downsides to it, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it all depends about being in LAN. Almost says more about yourself than what it does about anything else, and that is reflected in how you act online, I suppose. But yeah, Nicole, you are 100% an AFOL. You really are. And you do not have to be in a lug to be an AFOL. You don't have to buy Lego to be an AFOL.
Yeah.
It is just a state of mind. Being an AFOL is a state of mind. That's all it is. Don't even have to be in the community. You can just like Lego. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's made me feel sad that you thought you wasn't a proper AFOL.
One of us.
I've heard that recently. One of us. That was a meme that I saw. That was from the Simpsons cartoon. And the weird thing is, I only heard that this morning.
See, and I thought I came up with something original because I just watched Endor and Andy Serkins shouting "One Way Out."
Yeah.
I thought I came up with something original, turning it around to.
I'll send you the scene. It was a scene where Homer goes and test drives an electric car. I don't know how old it is, but it looked a bit old, and I'm not sure they'd get away with it today. But I'll send it to you if I remember, Nicole. Anyways. God, I'm building so slow. This is ridiculous. I need to do a 12-hour stream. Anyway, Nicole will get her one finished today, folks.
It's my influence. It's my Twitch influence on you.
We got so many people out in the chat, which I absolutely love. Honestly, folks, this is this is why I love doing these live streams. Doing a live stream, I love. And to be fair, the actual build itself is quite secondary, especially when we all get stuck into like some decent conversations as well. What are they saying out there in the chat? Maybe it's better to think about the intention behind the lug and AFOL day stuff. Lego supports lugs because lugs hold brick shows and advertise the hobby. Yes, they do. But they always seem to pull away a little bit. Now, I do hear they're actually the tide's coming back in again, but yeah. When I start my channel in 2027 and have an opportunity to get in until LAN, I'll only review Lego HP sets. When I start my channel in 2027, why are you waiting until 2027 and have an opportunity to get until LAN? I'd only review Lego HP sets. That's what they always say, OBS. That's true, actually. That is true. You heard it here. We can all be AFOLs like Shaun of the Dead. Wear capes and chant for the greater good. Like that. One of Us. Origins from the movie Freaks from 1932. Blimey, Martin. That's an old one.
And full disclosure, back in these days, I wasn't around.
Are you sure about that, Nicole?
I'm positive.
I was going to say, because am I younger than you?
No, you are not.
Or I'm older than you, am I?
Yes, and not by much, but
put in the private chat how old you are. I won't tell anyone. I promise.
I mean, it's public knowledge that my birthday is in March and yours is in
May.
Later, in May.
Yeah.
I almost outed you. Yes, but it's the same year.
Oh, it's the same year. Oh, so you are older than me then? By about 2 months.
Yeah.
Ah, that's pretty cool, actually. And am I right, TJ? Are you 25?
No, I'm 24. I'll be
it's
25
even bloody
later
worse.
in the year. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to be 25. So when are you 25? What month?
In December.
Oh, December. Oh, okay. So when you're 25, at that point, you will be half my age.
Yeah.
Oh, you made me sick.
I've got this done to a point. So
Let's bring it on.
The interior is not finished, but that's not what I'm working on right now. I've been working on the exterior, so all like the top is filled in. I finally got my reddish orange plates in, so
I
I've
love
got that line
orange
at the top.
TJ, I got to think about orange and space.
Bottom is solid. So this is going great.
A bit like that. When I work on my glutes,
Yeah.
my bottoms are
Look at
solid.
So I picked up this yesterday.
Oh, that's J. Is that a J thing? It's blue. So
This is Roz and Aaron's Superstorm Jet.
ooh, Superstorm Jet.
Yeah,
Okay.
so this was 20% off at Meijer,
Nice.
which is great. I also got an extra 10,000 M perks, which is equal to $10 off that I can use on a future purchase.
Nice.
So I have that, and that's for another purchase. But I also picked up 7 of these
7
bags here. They were on clearance.
No.
So the retail price of this is $5. $5 for a poly bag.
Yeah.
You guys want to guess how much I found these for?
Oh, don't $1? Like half
50
price.
cents.
No way. You could literally build an army.
Yeah, I've already built my army. Now I just have even more.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the sort of thing Shy would say. I've already built my army. I just got this
I wanted to
more.
have, because I wanted the purple wolf masks, and there's 16 of them in the show. I did a little count from when they do their transformation, but now I'm gonna have a few more. So.
Okay, season 3's out now, or season 2?
Yeah, season 3, part 1 of Ninjago Dragons Rising is out, and yes, I have watched the whole thing.
Oh, I've not watched it. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, it was great. It was
Yeah.
great. Ninjago continues to do well with their shows. It was fantastic, and I can't wait for part 2. They leave like a little bit of a cliffhanger. I mean, at the end of every season or halfway through the season, they always like tease something else that's going to happen in the next batch of episodes, like
good storytelling,
where characters are going, what they're going to do. But there was a big teaser for in terms of like villain at the end of the first half of the season, and it's oh boy, it's going to be something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nicole, have you watched it?
No.
Yeah. So I've been working on this on my regular streams, which is in the show. I've got.
Is that good? Is it actually a good set?
Yeah, so far it's good. Let me get what I haven't built much of it so far. Only the first 3 bags. I am starting to get a bit slower when it comes to building on Twitch. Mostly because chat distracts me.
Yeah, they're so bloody slow on Twitch.
It's chat distracting me or my internet giving me problems. But yeah, we've got. So this is what I built. So these 2 things are what I've built so far. So we have buildable Zane. Zane gets a bit of an upgrade in the show. So he's this big buildable character now.
Well, that is Zane, is it? It's not even a...
Yeah, it's Zane. Oh. Yeah. And then new version of Ryu. So he doesn't actually have these big wings in the show. This is just so he can combine with the rest of the mech. But he's good. He's nice. And then I've got 2 bigs from it so far. Cole and a Dragonian.
Very cool.
Oh, the Dragonian's good. I like that character.
Yeah, these this villain faction's really nice. Lots of cool pieces. Yeah, I think there's 4 new molds in this character. The armor, the helmet, the dragon thing in the middle, and the dragon wing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, they're great. And then Cole's great too. He's got a new mask mold, all the ninja do. Fantastic.
It looks amazing.
Yeah, and yeah, I've got most of the sets from this here now. Not all of them, but a majority of them. I will say, after seeing Season 3 Part 1, it has influenced my decision on one particular set. It's kind of made me want to postpone it, and I'm not going to spoil why.
Oh.
So I will be holding off on whatever that set is. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, because that would spoil it. Yeah.
So that one you just holding up, it reminds me of a Transformers back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, is it good? I mean, it just looks like a bit of a mishmash of things.
Well, it's a little mishmash of vehicles. So you have here's a good picture on the back. This is the best I can get. There's like a little car for Pixel, a jet for Sora, buildable Zane, and Ryu. And
car looks good.
I'll tell you guys limited details about this. These kind of exist as their own separate vehicles to start. And then Sora, because she's the elemental master of technology, can use her tech powers to combine them. So that's how that feature works here. Whereas the last combiner mech just was all together. It never split off into vehicles in the show.
Oh, he's quite good though, isn't it? Are you going to do like a stream where you build the big one and then you're going to build them separately into the smaller?
So you build them all separately to start, and then at the end they show you in the instructions how to transform them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then let me go get Thunder Fang.
The what? The Thunder what? The Thunder...
Thunder Fang. This is I haven't
built
him
yet
Thunder
either, but
he's the villain. He's
is he?
Villain.
I've seen a load of land people that were just going around with this. I didn't really get to what the story was all about, but anyway, it was quite good fun.
Yeah, Thunder Fang. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, he looks good actually.
I love a villain build already, but he's a really cool dragon. He's cool in the show.
Yeah, totally on my radar to get that one.
I cannot say anything more about him beyond that because I will spoil everything.
Oh, okay.
I already want to spoil everything in terms of like. I'm probably when I build this set specifically, this Thunderfang set, I'm going to put warning in my stream that says spoiler alert. I'm going to be discussing the new season.
Okay. Yeah. I hear you. Makes sense.
But that won't be until after I complete the combo or the combiner mech, and I might do Rosin and Superstorm Jet here. And I will say this also needs some modification. It looks a little different in the show. Not too different, but like a little different. Like this cockpit is supposed to sit 2 people, and this cockpit up here does not exist. So I would have to modify it a bit.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, that's something that happens with some sets.
Yeah.
Concept changes a bit. Nothing wrong with that.
No. Let's see what they're saying out there in Chatland. Why would any mentalists want to be in land? Suck the fun out of building sets. Much more enjoyable building them in your own time. How do I join? That made me laugh. Think of the bed sheets and wood paneling views cabbage. I miss Rosie's videos. I found most of his reviews absolutely fantastic. 100%. Was it because he did lots of Harry Potter? Where is Rosie these days anyway? Is he turning into like Mr. Whatnot? Me too, Lauren. Don't worry. I'll make a comeback someday. Tech, did you ever do the, just out of curiosity, I'm not putting you on the spot here, but you was doing a lot of filming when we was in Billund. And did that ever come to fruition for the members thing? Anyway, like I said, I'm not putting you on the spot. I just kind of curious. You get their bed sheets. Now I am joining. Yeah. You know what those bed sheets are used for, don't you? Putting over the reveals when they go for their RFLM weekends away. There was a whole war in Transformers. Yeah, Combiner War. There was. I remember Constructicons and the Insecticons. They were good. Oh, the Insecticons, man. They were like bad. Badass. They were good. Right. Honestly, I'm doing anything but building in this. I thought this bag, I thought was like, I'll have that done in about 45 minutes. And we're an hour and 50. Hour and 15, hour and 45 in. That ain't happening. This is the finale, folks. You will, I promise you, whatever happens at the end of this stream, you will see a finalized Ninjago City. But if you guys, it's funny. We basically just seem to have kept the conversation going from last night's London Calling.
Can you imagine if the same people from last night would be on today as well, and someone tuned in thinking, London Calling, I know runs long, usually 24 hours, never happened before.
Yeah, it does have run-on time issues, London Calling, I will say that. Run-on and run-on time issues from time to time. Okay, do that in one. Yeah, it's a nice bit of grooving. Usually get these on trucks, these parts. Let's move it around. There we go. What's happened to the fleece today, TJ? Where's the fleece? Is it
the green one
having a lay-in?
in the closet. I'm wearing the red one today.
Okay.
I'll wear green tomorrow.
Oh, so Sunday's green fleece day, is it?
No, I rotate, so I do red, green, blue, and that's just the pattern.
Oh.
Simple as that.
Is the pattern, is it? I love it.
Yeah, it's simple as that.
The sound of a man who knows what he's doing. He's got a plan.
It's to make sure I actually wear them all, because there was a point where I was wearing the red one, like the equivalent to the time that I was wearing green and blue. So
you telling me that you wear these, you rotate them so that they get an even amount of wear?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you.
God, what have they done to the youth? That's what I want to know.
I would like to pretend I do the same, and that's why I matched.
Oh, Tech saying that the members vlog is out. Okay, good stuff.
Cool. Very cool.
The green one's here. It's here.
There it is.
Alive.
Oh, look at that. Look.
Yeah, just
It is alive as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. So it's made its appearance today.
There we go. Everybody who's out there right now, if they haven't done so, just for seeing the green fleece makes the stream deserve that extra thumbs up. You know it makes sense, folks. Keep them coming.
Yeah, but today we're wearing red because we got our Ninjago shirt on.
Oh, that is nice. Did you? You got that at Chicago last year, didn't you?
Yeah, I got 2 years ago. Yeah,
I do need to get that. I need to get one this year. The fold back this year?
I don't know. I haven't kept up with a whole lot of the Brick World stuff. I hope they are. It'd be great to see them again.
Yeah, I've still got to decide if I'm going to get the ACOP set as well.
The new one.
Yeah, with that.
I think that I think pre-orders have closed already for that.
Pre-orders are closed. Damn it. Okay.
I believe so.
I guess that means I won't be.
Have you seen the email?
You can buy. There are some bits and pieces you can buy now, isn't there?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the one last year from ACOG, and it's yet to build it. Maybe I'll build it a couple of days before I go to Chicago. Oh, one thing I do want to build before I go. You got it up there. Did you get this year's one as well, TJ?
I didn't get the fold one, but I've got it's. You won't be able to see it from here, but it's over there.
Oh, cool. I got last year's one.
That's like that's my shelf of like things from friends and like friend related things, other than sig figs. So I've got like the ACOB set there. I've got a couple of sign sets. The card that you gave me, Nicole, Zane card, that's up there. Yeah.
TJ, you've got my one, haven't you?
I parted it together on my own.
Oh, so you didn't get it actually from me?
No, I did not. But it's in here. I have a bunch of sig figs in here.
Okay.
But yeah, I have the Greg sig fig.
Have you got the? Have you got a sig fig?
Yeah, I do. I need to get more ready, but I have a few, and I think I'll have to go through again. But I think most of them, if not all, already are reserved for people that I meant to give them. Meant to give it to them last year. Yeah, and you're one of them, Greg. You're also one of them, Nicole.
Good man. Good man. Do you want me to give you my one as well? I know you've parted one out, but would it be more sentimental to you if I actually gave you?
No, I've already got one. It's all right.
Oh, okay. He's cloned me.
I want to make sure as many people can get Greg sig figs as they can. So I've already got one.
Ah, you are very kind.
Yeah, but I got a bunch of sig figs. In fact, I got to store them somewhere else other than those fig cases.
Yeah, I'm thinking of updating my sig fig in 2026.
That means I have to order more parts, Greg.
That's true. I mean, it has been around for a little while. I might do. I might not.
Yeah. Because you had like the hair with headphones before.
Yes.
And I have that hair somewhere because that was the original sig fig.
That is a tough part to get, man. That is a tough part to get.
I don't even know where it went now, but it's probably in here. It's like little bin of minifigure parts.
That's true. I love bits of snot. I have got the sleeve one coming up. That's going to be a 12-hour stream, that one. Do that one in one go.
At some point, I should update my sig fig because that torso is getting hard to find. Plus, other people like it too.
Well, that's what I'm thinking as well. But what I could do, TJ, if you don't mind, or maybe Lauren, I suppose TJ would be easier, really. You're quite close to Chicago. Is if I find somewhere in America that sells a bunch of those torsos or headpieces and that, I'll get them delivered to you, or I get you to order them, because they are getting more scarce. I'm having to source my minifig stuff from or sig fig stuff from other parts of Europe at the moment.
Yeah, with my sig fig, there's actually two torso options because there's the one with the hood printed on the back that was from Ninjago City Chase and Ninjago City, and then there's the one that doesn't have the hood printed on the back because that's from the CMF. And I consider either one an acceptable sig fig. I'm not picky.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
Nicole, are you keeping your sig fig as it is for the time being?
I have to, cause I went crazy in the beginning, and I have a rule, and I know it's crazy, but I live with my own craziness.
It does come out occasionally, Nicole. Just an FYI, it does come out. We peer in, and it's like, what the bloody hell's going on there? And then we sort of look away.
Right. I bought enough pieces of mine to have 100 sig figs of mine on storage. Then I take stuff with me to Manchester, to Chicago, and when I come back, I replenish so that I have at the very least always 100 sig figs on storage. And right now it's a very, very high because I'm going to Chicago. I just came back from Manchester, and I'm going to Scareback. So
you have got a lot of traveling to do, to be fair.
Right. And I think at the moment I have 180 sig figs.
180
to go. Yeah.
So, yeah, well, I got about 30. I thought I was doing well.
I got 12.
But I do that because at the moment, or for the last, since I have these sig figs, they are at the pep wall. And when I did this bulking up, it's really, in comparison, really cheap for me to buy
It really is, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I tell you who's probably worth getting in touch with as well is Bricks Blocks Shop. I think that was his name. He was there last year, wasn't he? There was an eBay store there. Not an eBay, a Bricklink store there, wasn't there? Tech, you bought Tech if you're still out there. You bought from him as well. What's his name? Blocks Shop, something or other. Do you remember TJ? Who that is?
I do not.
Oh, I've forgotten his
You
first
also
name.
have the other TJ sig fig, the rare one.
Oh, that's the OG one, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not gonna focus, but well, this one was just kind of one that I came up with randomly because I had a spare Stone Armor J outfit. I was like, that'd be good for a sig fig, and then I made it. Yeah, and yeah, he doesn't want to focus, but he's there.
Yeah.
But it's literally just the Stone Armor J, no armor, switch it out for
nice.
hair.
Yeah.
So that fig's a bit expensive now. So
Yeah.
And he's
Not
expensive
easy.
because he's been made up of
because
Ninja.
he was from a book. It's a bit more rare. Yeah.
Oh, he's from a book.
But yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. Copper is out there. Good to see Copper. I see everyone is wearing red and green. And have you mixed up your holidays? Hey, TJ.
A copper.
Yeah, sorry, Connor got in touch with me when I wore this last time. He said, "Oh yeah, thanks for wearing the St. Patrick's Day top." Like, yeah, no worries, dude. I just happened to be wearing green on that day. I think it was St. Patrick's Day as well.
Is Sai still coming to Chicago?
As far as I know, he is. Yeah. I haven't spoke to him for about a week or so,
Yeah.
but he had some stuff come up just before Manchester. Right. That is bag 12. That took me way longer than it should have. All right. Let's have a look at bag 12. So this is what bag 12 looks like, folks.
So cool.
I like this one. This is a really lovely level.
The different colors of the set is really amazing. You go from gray, brown, red, and then turquoise. Is turquoise an English color?
Say that again. A color?
The color of the floor. In German, I would call it turquoise.
I thought you said turkeys. Turkeys. It's turquoise. Is English. I know. I like it. That's why I had to listen carefully to was like, turkeys. What colour sounds like turkeys? Oh yeah, turquoise. Oh yeah. Turkeys. I love that. This is a lovely room. I mean, it's so bizarre. I mean, look at it, folks. Look at all the bits hanging out at the sides. But I absolutely really enjoyed the build there for putting that in place. It's absolutely great. That is. Yeah. Turquoise turkeys. You got it. Or teal. As Salix has got to say that. It's teal. Steph Waffle says, I love Bits of Snot rotates his coffee mugs so that they get equal use. He's hardly one of the kids. This is true. Right, let me just go and get 12.
Darn it.
I'm just going to have a look online. I'm just going to see what the... oh, hello. This is an interesting one. Lego Builds have just posted a really good upscaled minifigure. Is this going to be new? This upscaled Magisto is more definitive proofs that is a wizard. Want to be featured? Share your mock. Wow, someone's actually done a really cool mock. It's by someone called Taruma_Lego. And my God, Lego's featured it on their Lego Build channel. Which makes a change because they've normally got everyone on there. It was meant to be for the Lego community. It seems to be anyone but the Lego community seem to be on it. There you go. What about that for an upscale figure?
Wow.
Ooh.
That's really good,
amazing.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Like if those instructions are available, I'm 100% buying that.
Yeah.
That is really good.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, Martin just said, I've just literally turned Instagram on and it's the first thing that's popped up. Ooh,
Yeah. Wow. Look at the
isn't
head.
it? It's really lovely. Let's have a look at that. There we go. So that's him surrounded by the minifigures.
Wow.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that dragon as well. That's not Lego. That's interesting. Lego using a non Lego dragon there. It's good though, isn't it? I like that. I'd buy those instructions. Do you know what? They needed to have not done that Octane driver. I think that was a kind of, let's just cash in on all the Formula One stuff we're doing. Oh, Martin's messaged me as well. Thank you, Martin. Oh yeah, the medieval town square. Oh, I'm gonna have to get that. 100%, Martin. Thank you. How have I missed that? I think it's because I've just kind of not had my eye on. Blimey, it's £200 as well. It's not even cheap.
That's retiring at the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm 100% getting that. Thank you so much, Martin. I appreciate that. Right God, that might be. I was thinking of getting the Batmobile. Treat myself to a Batmobile for my birthday, but I might end up getting that instead. It is a thing. It is a thing. What can we say? We all justify it strangely in our own little ways, don't we? Yeah, what I wanted to do is just have a look and see what if West Ham have scored yet against Southampton. I'm sure it's going to be one of those games that West Ham will more likely lose, to be honest. And then I'll get back to building. Scottish Cup. Oh yeah, the old Snooker World Championship kicks off as well. West Ham are at home actually. I mean, we should win that, to be fair. Oh, it's live as well. Scores and fixtures. Let's have a look. Let's just see what the lineup is for West Ham. Areola, Sufal, Kilman, Emerson in defence, Solar, Ward-Prowse, Bowen, Kudos, Paquetá, and Fulcrook. Blimey, Fulcrook starting. I actually think we'll win that game. I genuinely think we will win that game as it happens. Anyway, sorry folks. Back to the here and now, the live stream. I've a little snack for myself. I got these Percy pigs. There we go.
Something
Just give
sweet.
me little zaps of energy. Otherwise, I've got banana and a Victoria plum. Right, here we go. Oh, building the Lloyd.
I think it's time that I open up this set. My second copy of this set that I bought.
Second copy. Dear God.
Yeah, this was 50% off. And I bought it kind of just on a whim. And yeah, there's an alt build that I never did for this set. So the main build's this dragon, which I've actually already parted out. But the alt build is this little mech thing, whatever that's supposed to be. So I think that's what I'm gonna build.
Very cool.
Can I see that mech again?
Yeah. It's not really, it's more of a creature than it is a mech, but
It's like a Hoffwamper. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
it's pretty nice. So yeah, I'm gonna open this up.
I do like this Lloyd. This version of Lloyd is pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. There's the Lloyd. Looking good.
So cool. Yeah.
This is good. I liked him in the movie, Lloyd. Well, how does the movie still stand up for you, TJ?
Yeah, the movie's okay. I haven't watched it in a while, to be honest. So I don't really think about it all that much because it's not related to the show in any way.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Because it is a standalone thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's not show related. But it's good for what it is. It's just when you compare it to the TV show, it doesn't measure up. TV show is just superior in every way.
I guess so. I love the sets that came off it, though. The sets that come off it are legendary, to be fair, aren't they?
Yeah, those sets really changed the game for Ninjago. We started getting a lot bigger and better sets after that.
And also, because we keep getting these interesting pieces, because we keep getting these really big ones, these big Ninjago City-esque sets, it does show you that the Ninjago community is kind of maturing, really.
Yeah. Now we're so these haven't been officially revealed yet, but we're rumored to get a couple of like 18+ display-oriented sets in this.
Really?
Under,
oh my
god,
god, that is exciting!
Ninjago Legends is what it's called.
My god, we said this ages ago, didn't we? We said they'll go over and do old sets and call them Ninjago Legends.
Well, no, this isn't redoing old sets, unfortunately. We had that with Legacy, but they stopped doing that, sadly.
Oh, did they officially sort of announce that, or did they just die out?
It just kind of ended after 2021. They switched it over to Ninjago Core, which was okay for what it was, but not nearly as good.
Nicole, how are you getting on with your build?
I'm building at the moment something that I absolutely adore in regard to all these sets. I'm building a roof.
Oh, nice. Well, let's have a look at that because I'll be on that part. Not too. Oh, that's upside down 2x2 kind of.
Yeah,
Don't we call them? They're pins go in them. Yeah, hinges.
Yeah, right. And it uses loads of these pieces. Wow. And then attached to it in 2 different directions. It really comes. All the roofs on the Ninjago set are spectacular because you are using all these different types of pieces like car doors or what's the other What's the type of the piece that you use at the very beginning, the very first roof that you are building at the city set? It's a tool.
Crowbar?
Yeah, the same.
Oh, the crowbar. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bit that juts out. It's made up of
Right.
about 15 or 16, I think it was.
Exactly. Yeah. I never in a million years would have thought of using that for to create a roof.
Yeah, no, in workshops, one of the pieces they use for an odd roof is catapults. These little catapult pieces.
Wow.
It only takes
Yeah.
a few of them, and there's like a few other pieces mixed in to help accomplish the shape. But yeah, it's just not something I ever would have expected. And then they use a sort of arch piece, but in an odd direction as
Yeah.
well to accomplish another roof. They do
Right.
a good job.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Brett's builds out there.
Hi.
Hey, Brett, how you doing, mate?
Brett.
Good to see you, Brett. Have you got an out-and-out favourite one, TJ?
Of the Ninjago modulars?
Yeah. And have you? What's your favourite
think
Ninjago set that you've got? I mean, you build a lot of Ninjago.
Favorite Ninjago set? That's so hard to narrow down. There's so many good ones. Gosh, of course, Gardens is up there. So is Markets and even Workshops too.
Oh, tell me about workshops, because I'm really excited about buying that. And I was thinking of buying that quite soon, but I've got this medieval market to buy now.
Yeah. No, Workshops is good. I enjoyed the build. Let me get it. And hopefully not drop it. But yeah, this is done. It's on a Mills plate, so it's pretty solid. It's a pretty nice set.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very, very good.
And for Nicole, the back end.
Yeah.
She likes the back end, is old Nicole.
Right.
Yeah.
Of Lego sets, that is.
Well, I wouldn't
Yeah,
limit
this
it to it, but I wouldn't exclude it either.
Yeah, this is great. I will say, if you're, I think I pointed this out on London Calling before, but if you're in North America, check your stickers, because the stickers that I got, one of the sticker sheets was missing some printing.
Ooh.
So I actually got in my replacement stickers this week, so I can finally fix that. And I even, my pad order, my standard pad order, thankfully showed up the next day, so I have fresh parts to apply them to. Yeah.
TJ, are you ordering more sticker sheets or a secondary sticker sheet?
Yeah, so they were sent to me. I contacted Lego for a replacement, and they sent them to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the third sticker sheet, the one with all the clear back stickers. So that's the one
Right.
with the sticker errors. But they had to send me all the sticker sheets because that's the way that they do it, I guess.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah. So now I just have an extra set of workshop stickers.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Right. You never know. One day they might come in handy.
Why's he got a bone on his head?
Because that's the Bone King. That's his name. Hold on.
King Boner. That's a bit weird, isn't it? How do they get away with that one?
Because they're skeletons. Because it's the faction. Look, it says right there. It says Bone King, Bone Knight, and Bone Warrior.
Bone King. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's what we said. What I said. Let me see. Ninjago. They do sell
Yeah, but
close to the wind.
The Bone Warriors were actually a pretty nice faction, and they did appear in Dragon's Rising. So
Did they?
yeah, they're around. They're like in the back.
There's
And
kind of a
then
bit of everything there in Dragon's Rising, though, isn't there? It's almost like Secret
Yeah.
Wars.
Yeah, there's so much going on.
I hope they do find all the rest of the Ninjago, though. I hope the team does all eventually come together.
Yeah, they're slowly getting through. So I'll say it because it's in the sets, because she's in the sets. Pixel does show up again.
Yay! I love
I
Pixel.
won't say anything beyond that in terms of like how involved she is or what she does. Don't want to spoil it for anybody, but she is back, thankfully. And then we have Jay, who is now going around as Rogue. But anyone who knows Ninjago, knows the color scheme, and sees the face print knows that it's Jay. So
And Ninjago is kind of mysterious like that when it does things like that, I find.
yeah, they like to be a little mysterious. Yeah, and that's a set spoiler. The set spoiled that for us. So I mean, if you're not paying attention to the sets, or you haven't got the Draconian Storm Village, which is the only set that Rogue appears in at the time, I think he's going to appear in more sets this summer. You have no idea that Rogue is Jay, so it's a mystery. You can guess based on the color scheme and all that, but you don't know for sure until they reveal it. And they do reveal it. I'll say that. I won't say when, but they reveal it somewhere in Season 3, Part 1, that he is in fact Jay.
Copper asks you a question, TJ. He's saying, here is an easier one for you. What is your favorite Ninjago dragon? Mine is Lloyd's Ultra Golden Dragon.
That's a pretty nice dragon, maybe a tad bit overpriced in my opinion. I'd say my favorite is the Source Dragon of Motion, our big dragon from last summer, which is actually over there. It's hanging out. It's hanging out over there. That thing is massive and it's cool.
Oh God, yeah. That's on my radar to get as well. That's a recent one. That's current.
Yeah.
That is one, isn't it?
Yeah, that was that came out last summer, and that's going to retire at the end of this year. So that's another one you got to worry about, Greg.
Oh, well, I'm definitely getting that. I think that's might even be in a sale at the moment. But yeah, that's definitely one I'm getting for the sales. Oh,
no,
it's good to know that it's retiring as well.
I paid full price for it, and it was worth it. I probably did like double points or a GWP or something to get whatever I was getting with it. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't, unless it's like PAB or BAM, which are kind of separate. I don't really buy from Lego unless there's some sort of promotion going on.
Yeah. It's silly to do that, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, I mean, I'll buy from other stores, but that's because I find deals. Like I bought stuff at Meijer, and I'm gonna buy another set at Meijer soon. I'm gonna buy a second copy of the Draconian Storm Village because I want an extra copy of the Zane minifig and Moro as well. But with the points that I have at Meijer, I will be able to get that set for $11. Retails $40.
Well, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you are.
But yeah, if you're out there and you're gonna buy one Ninjago dragon and you want to go big, get the Source Dragon of Motion. It's the best dragon we've had.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. Let's see how much it's going for at the moment on Amazon. The Source Dragon, you say?
Yeah, Source Dragon of Motion. And Trevor's videos is heading out. Bye, Trevor.
Bye, Trevor.
Hey, Trevor says, take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your bills, London Bridge Bricks. Thank you, Trevor. Yeah, bye for now. Trevor, thank you so much. And thank you so much as well for the super chat last night as well. I always appreciate that, my friend. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. Yes, it's £25 off at the moment on Prime.
Oh, nice.
So it's 19% off. Lego Ninjago Source Dragon Motion. Yeah, it's beautiful. I might pick that up.
Yeah,
big as well.
Yeah. If you're not going to get it on sale, it's good to save for a high threshold GWP as well.
Yeah.
Double points. Yeah.
29. God, 29 inches wingspan on that.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
is massive.
63 centimeters long. That's 25 inches long.
Well, if you extend the tail out, then yeah.
Wow, that is a big set.
Yeah, you can fold the tail off to one side, so that does help with shelf space. Otherwise, I would not be able to put it where it is. Yeah, so it can move a little. It's got lots of great portability too.
What do you reckon? 19%? That's a decent price discount, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, that has been on my radar for a little while, that one, dude.
Yeah, that set is a good set, so I would say 19% off is worth picking up.
Yeah, good to see you, Trevor. And happy Easter as well, Trevor.
Greg? I finished.
Nicole, you
not
finished?
not the whole set. The
roof.
the roof is on fire.
Oh, look at it. It's really cool. I like the dish on top of it, Nicole.
Me too. And look at the roof. It's a bit hard to see because of the lights, but
it's a really good effect, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It really comes together beautifully. Yeah, and all the details, which are stickers, but still.
I'm looking at the stats of the game at the moment, and Southampton, by the looks of it, has given West Ham a good run for their money. Honestly, if we it would be typical West Ham if we lose. But we got Shane out there as well. Shane, it's early. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, I think, isn't it? Where you are, Greg will be incorporating in your yes, 100%. Brick Larrikin. What I might do, that might be a phase 2 thing. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure, and the reason I say that is because I do want Ninjago City in the city. But I don't know. I might even change gear. Next, I might even, after I've done Slave 1, is build something like the Monkey Kid Celestial set. Just to do something a little bit different.
The real question is how many more Ninjago modulars will release before Greg has Lagonda actually like doing it.
Now that is a question. All I can say is it's never been closer. I've got a load of mill plates. I've got the bits for them as well. So it will come. But no, I get frustrated from not doing it. But yeah.
All right, Salix says 2.
I'll take that.
All right, 2 more Ninjago modulars. You never know. We might get another one next year because next year's 15 years in Ninjago. So right. They could do something like that. I would prefer they didn't. I'd prefer they give us a direct-to-consumer Monastery of Spinjitzu. But that's just me.
Yeah. I tell you what. Let me have a look on the Lego.com site. There is another Ninjago set I do want to get actually. It's a temple. It's current. We looked at it a few times when I came over there. Yeah, Tournament Temple City.
Oh yeah, that thing over there.
Hold on, let me come back to you. I'm just looking on it. Yeah. Okay, I need to know how good was that set? How good is that? Is that one worth getting as well?
Yeah, it's a pretty nice build. Yeah, very detailed. Love the figs. We also get Ninjago trading card sticker in that.
Oh, do you?
Which I love. Hold on, let me.
We've got Kate out there as well. Hello, Greg. Team, it's 12:25 a.m. Easter Sunday time to build Easter stuff.
I don't have them all, and some of my sticker placement is absolutely awful, and it's not going to focus either.
You need a technique. You need a technique, just saying. Oh, they look good.
That blue one there is the one that comes in Tournament Temple City.
Yeah.
That one. Like JZX. So I love it.
Very cool.
Yeah, very nice. Kate, you're a legend. You are. What do you think, Kate? Twice in one day for you. Just saying. Hope you're well, Kate. We should get a Ninjago City set. 15 years workshops will be the only modular in stores.
Yeah,
Market
that's
retires.
true. They're retiring markets, which is an odd choice.
Yeah, because everyone loves that set.
And it's not
Yeah, well,
out that long.
Yeah, because, well, markets, if it retires the end of this year, if they keep that up, it will have been out 2.5 years, which isn't bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I don't think that one performed as well, this one here, because it's at such a high price point, so big.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why they'll retire it sooner.
Hmm.
But yeah. And then with workshops is also kind of designed to where you could buy multiples and connect them together. So that one could potentially survive a little bit better on its own. But I think they'll release another one next year.
Then we will get another one next year, folks. It's got to happen. Jay said it.
Yeah. Maybe not right away, but yeah, at some point.
Yeah. It's shocking that it's retiring. I still haven't bought it. I still haven't built it. See, that's Greg, why I like to buy things right away and not wait, cause it feels as if they were just released, and all of a sudden it retires if you're not keeping up.
Do you buy them though when you can get a decent gift with purchase or double VIP points?
Not always. If I see it, then I do. But quite often I buy it when I have the money, and because every month new sets are released, and things like Ninjago workshops, markets, I definitely want to. And if I then waited, I lose track of it, and all of a sudden I find myself at the end of the year, and there are 10 sets that I want to buy and over the course of the year, then I bought sets because I had the money and I thought I had more time with other things. Why not indulge yourself and buy something and buy the other things at a discount and wait for it, and all of a sudden you run out of time. That's why I buy the things that I definitely want. If it works out with gift with purchase, and sometimes without. But only for the essentials.
It's a really I'm building the side windows at the moment, the ones that have this side building.
Yeah.
This is a really nice technique.
Yeah.
OBS is saying they need to bring out a Ninjago modular every year. Whew. That's quite the wish.
I don't think my budget would survive.
I just wanted to say, Chris, why do you hate my bank account?
No, Star Wars would have to be cut out completely. Although I'm kind of getting to that point anyway.
Oh.
Alright, what they're having me do with this alt build is dump out bags 2 through 9, because I already built bag 1, because bag 1 was just some side builds. So, I'm going to have a lot of parts on my desk in a minute.
You got to embrace that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the figs out of the way as I see them. So, that's one thing less to worry about, digging for parts.
Very good. That is a really lovely technique.
Salix, I'm building the alt build to this this dragon here. So there's an alt build that has a little sort of mech thing, some mech creature thing, and that's what I'm working on. Whatever that's supposed to be.
Yeah, has it got a name? Has the alternative build got a name?
That's a good question, actually. I've never looked it up. Yeah, because this set came out 2 years ago and it's already retired. I've just had the second copy in my backlog for ages. Let's see. Yeah, an ice dragon or a dragon warrior. So this is a dragon warrior.
Very nice.
Now there is a rubricable of this set that turns it into a bit better looking of a dragon warrior. And I'm kind of just, I was going to build this and then build that later, but now I'm just thinking I should build that to begin with. They are free instructions, thankfully. So.
Oh.
I may just do that instead. I don't know if I'll need the side builds for that, though. Any of the parts from that. Not that I need them.
Do you guys look through Rubricable on a general basis and look for something, or do you know before what you are looking for and then you go to look to see something that you had known before?
As a rule, I just generally get people kind of recommend stuff to me.
Yeah.
I do tend to browse. I check like the newest area usually every day to see what new things are up, and I'll look at something of interest.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll go search in specific things, like a specific alt build or specific mock. Like I was searching up newer versions of the Batrax from Blacktron to get inspiration for my own.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Ah, that makes sense. Very cool.
These are parts you don't see very often. These kind of like bright green 1x2 plates.
Yeah.
Trans plates. Very cool. Anyway, what are you up to this week, Salix? Are you actually building something? And you collecting all the Speed Champion sets? Ooh. Come back. So I think Martin was telling me last night you're going to be building something soon with him, Nicole.
Yes. We have a wonderful tradition of building the Lord of the Rings set together. We built Barad-dûr together, which was amazing, and now we are building the Shire together. I'm so
very
excited.
cool.
Yeah.
I do like the look of the Shire set. Do you think it was overpriced, or do you think it was okay with the gift with purchase?
I think it. That's a tricky question. For what I paid, I don't think I overpaid. It's worth the money that I spent on it for me. But I know that objectively, it's overpriced. It's just for me personally. I have a unique relationship with Lord of the Rings, and ever since the beginning of me buying Lego, I saw the Lord of the Rings sets and I fell in love with it. I always wanted them, totally missed out on it, never was willing to pay the price of the old sets. That now justifies a bit buying new sets and paying the money for it.
Oh,
I
I
have
get
a
you.
harder time. Yeah.
Oh no, I get that. And I'm probably going to regret not buying the current Lord of the Rings sets. I mean, saying that, I definitely want Rivendell 100% because I don't think Rivendell is the best Lord of the Rings set. I think it is one of the best ever Lego sets.
It's really pretty.
You've built that one, yeah?
Yes. And it's so pretty. And the figures that came with it, it's brilliant. And I think Lego did a good job choosing this set as the very first one. Because imagine it hadn't sold and Lego would have decided to abandon the plan to have more Lord of the Rings sets. Everyone who's really into Lord of the Rings and was rejoicing the fact that you had the chance to buy Lord of the Rings sets. It gave me such a unique number of figures. I would have been happy with the set. It's not a set that only a small set with 5 figures and then I would have ended up with the 4 hobbits and Gandalf. I really got a great selection of figures with that set. If it had been the last set ever made for Lord of the Rings, I would have been happy with that set. Yeah.
And I'm really shocked that you where does Rivendell in your league of favorite sets? Where does Rivendell feature then?
I think it's my third. It's right after Ninjago. City and Gardens.
Right. So, oh wow, I never realized you were so big because you're. I get the feeling you're more into the sets than you are the TV series. Would I be right?
I've never really watched the TV series because for me the story finished. I hope sooner or later I will take the time and watch it, but I do not really have a need for it. It's a bit like the new Harry Potter series. If it comes out and I watch it, it's fine, but it very likely will not add anything to the story. So if I'm not watching it, I probably will not miss out on it because for me the story concluded.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but I think the films did miss out quite a lot of the books.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Amby, great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, it's just I'm not sure if it's only me. I'm especially with the new Harry Potter series. I love the books. The movies are okay, enjoyable.
Yeah.
Not to the degree as the Lord of the Ring movies, but they are watchable. Now with the Harry Potter series, there are certain characters which got a face due to the movies. For example, I'm a bit afraid to watch the Harry Potter series because of characters like Sirius Black. I like the actor so much who played Sirius Black before. Severus Snape.
Severus Snape. Yeah, I know who you mean.
Yeah,
I get those two names mixed up as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's nothing with the controversy that's going on. It's just based on the actor who gave the character a face, it could be anyone. I fear that the series comes out and it looks to me as an impersonator. Like, what's wrong? Where's my Snape? It's not him.
Yeah, I hear you. I think that's something a lot of people are going to have to adjust to. I know I certainly am.
Yeah,
it
works out.
So here's the thing: you watch Strange New Worlds, don't you? And you enjoy that, don't you?
Yeah,
I do as well. I think it's really good Star Trek. So how do you feel when you see a different actor playing Captain Kirk?
That is really a good question because With Strange New Worlds, I struggle. With the original reincarnation with Chris Pine playing. Was it Chris Pine playing Kirk? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, in the what do they call it? It begins with L. They got a different universe, Kelvin universe, I should say.
Okay.
Yeah, in the Kelvin universe,
Yeah.
so you're talking like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek film.
Right. Exactly. With those, I'm totally fine. I went to the movies, I watched the movie, and it shocked me how smooth the transition was to Bones and Spock and Uhura. You would think one struggles with it, and totally fine. With Strange New Worlds, and for example, Kirk, I really struggle because the actor who took over the role, for me, he is so closely associated with Vampire Diaries. I look at him giggling like, okay, I hope he does not start to sparkle or anything like Vampire by Night. But maybe it works out because in general, Strange New Worlds, Pike, amazing character and amazing actor who took over.
I think Pike is actually a better captain than Kirk in some ways.
Yeah.
Kirk is very cavalier in his approach. He's quite exciting, and I think Pike sits somewhere between Picard and Kirk.
Yeah.
Hey, we've got Lifting Bricks out there as well. It says, I'm working on this build too. Are you building Ninjago City, Lifting Bricks? That's pretty cool, dude. Stefan Waffle says, yeah, the HP books are the core to me. I see the films as like an abridged light version. Yeah, that's a really good way of looking at it as well. Miss Amber giving out some love there as well to Martin. And did I miss anyone? No, I haven't missed anyone. Salix is going, I'm building the Natural History Museum. Currently, I've finished the Speed Champs. Good stuff, mate. I just about to that. Just lift it up. This is a weird part to build coming up.
They always had a good hand when casting the Pike role. Can you remember the Benedict Cumberbatch Khan Star Trek?
Yeah,
movie? And
they didn't really. I don't know why they did that film because it was a good film. It was a slightly different take on it, but
right.
It wasn't as good as Wrath of Khan, the original.
Yeah, but it was enjoyable, and
really enjoyable. I really enjoy the films massively.
Yeah. Who was the actor who played Pike in the wheelchair?
Oh, he was good. Are you talking about the films, the Kelvin timeline Pikes?
Right.
I'm not sure, but he was quite a different sort of Pike. But he was he was still a very good captain in that, though.
Right.
Where's that piece?
It's strange. They changed so much, like the relationship between Uhura and Spock, and it still works.
Yeah, in Strange New Worlds, the relationship with Spock is with Chapel, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. Spock has become kind of like the sex symbol, and not the captain. It's really weird. It's like dynamics has changed a bit.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think they've done a Star Trek timeline, Kelvin timeline, for about 8 years now. It's been quite a while. How are you getting on with your build, Mr. TJ?
I'm just starting here, and this is gonna be a pain because I have this is the disaster I'm working on.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
all the small parts here. So
Dude, that is
this will
going to
slow
slow
me down.
you up. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, the instructions are a little bit difficult to follow because it's a video.
It's a video.
It's a video?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's try to navigate those too.
Oh, you've got your work cut out for you then.
Yep.
I mean, as a video, it's really, really smart. I once watched a video as a mock, and they put it out as a reel, I think, on Instagram.
Oh.
And I absolutely loved it and tried to rebuild it. I think I boosted their numbers quite significantly because I had to watch it so many times in order to go back and forth.
Great idea.
Yeah.
For me, this is just a lot of pausing.
Oh, yeah.
Pausing and playing the video.
Right. That's a very good question. Is it possible to on Instagram to pause a reel?
I
Because
think
that
so.
would have. Oh, see, that would have been the smart way to do it. To pause it instead of watching it over and over again.
I'm already discovering something interesting. It's they're straining the parts slightly on the feet. So the rounded slopes aren't. Yeah, they're being it's hard to tell, but they're just a little bit bent. They're a bit too close to that this bar attachment here. We'll see. Yeah, see, if you don't bend them, then you get this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe I'll once I get to the end of this, maybe I'll like do some corrections. See what I can do.
Where's lifting bricks? Oh yeah, here you go. I will say this set is so expensive now. Yeah, I was very lucky. He goes, yeah, I am. I'm on bag 12, I think. Oh, good stuff. Dude, that's totally cool. Lifting, if you wanted to pop in, you're more than welcome to, my friend. The more the merrier on a Ninjago City stream. It's not an exclusive though. We'll wait for discounts. Everyone seems impressed with that chopper. Yeah, I think it's good. I'm not necessarily sure it's going to be a day one. I'm saying we used to. That gift we purchased. I'm 100% getting one of them because I'm getting the slave one. But it's just a case of, do I want multiples of them? If I do, now's a good time to get it. But then will there be so many of them out there on eBay that the price will drop? Who knows? Time will tell.
Yeah.
I think there'll be a lot of them on eBay personally because it just makes sense because a lot of people like Star Wars, so they'll make an abundance of that particular set.
Yeah.
Oh, Nicole, have you watched Severance yet?
I don't think so. What is it about?
It's a really strange one. It's about people that work for a particular company, Lumen, and when they work at their office for 8 hours a day, they lose their mind. So they forget who they are. They don't know the world outside of the office. And that's why it's called Severance, because you kind of have your memories severed from you. It's a really strange one. It's honestly, it's like The Prisoner meets Lost.
Yeah. Wow. Sounds intriguing and scary.
It is totally intriguing. It really is.
Wow. Where do you stream it?
It's on Apple.
Okay. I don't know. I have a lot. I have Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, Paramount, and the BBC Player.
Oh, you got Paramount as well. What do you watch on Paramount? Because there never seems to be anything that good on there for me, unless you're watching Star Trek. So what are you watching on Paramount at the moment?
I got it for Stranger Things, and I watch. It's so difficult for me to tell because Paramount and the BBC Player are all on the same app as Amazon Prime. I subscribe to it via Amazon Prime, so I think I watched via Paramount Babylon 5.
Oh, Babylon 5. Do you know, I never watched that, but it is meant to be a good sci-fi series.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. It's one of the shows like DS9 I have always on, Friends, Big Bang.
Yeah.
These I watch it so often. It's just in the background. You need shows that you have seen before, that you want to watch, but at the same time not watch as if you were studying it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're good. I have like Friends on in the background all the time.
Me too.
Yeah. Steph is saying, if you like TV that makes you think, I would recommend Severance. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that sentiment. Salix is saying, me too, particularly the helmets and the Django Slave 1, and especially Chopper. Yeah. Miss Amby saying, what does everyone think about the Mayfall sets? I actually like the look of them, to be honest. I do as well. The one that we didn't get to look at last night, because we really did crack through a lot of the sets last night, is the Kylo Ren ship. That is grossly overpriced.
What do you think of Kylo Ren as a character?
Oh, I like Kylo Ren as a character. Yeah, I do like Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
I just wish his story was a bit different. Had been a bit different. I wish he'd come back to the light. But I enjoyed those last three films. I enjoyed the very last one especially.
Yeah.
Because that scene where he turned around and Han Solo was there, and I was like, "Oh, I wasn't expecting that." That was a real unexpected moment for me. Teared up.
I kind of struggle with the fact that he seems to be, not the actor, but the character itself seems to be. He has an air of being a spoiled child.
Yes, that was his character. That was his character in it.
Yeah.
And I don't like them sort of characters, but
yeah.
God, when he used to have a little hissy fit, he used to really go for it.
Right. I like to hope that it's just something that I missed, that he's in fact different, and I just missed a childhood trauma or something.
Yeah, the problem with what happened to him was that they basically, the one thing I didn't like too much about that movie, and a lot of people didn't like about it, to be fair, is what they made of the Luke Skywalker character. That's the problem a lot of people have with that. And in a sense, he was very good in it, Luke Skywalker. He was a hero. He did fight a whole battalion, but he was as a force energy kind of entity that happened to be kind of transmitted from where he was to where they were in the second one.
Yeah.
And the second movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another one. Oh yeah. I think we're going to have a very quiet TJ with him having to do
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out.
I
Plus,
see what I would
they keep having me mirror build stuff, so I have to like slightly concentrate for that.
Yeah. No, I was. That's what I mean. It's just. That's quite hard work what you're doing.
Yeah, doing alt build is fun, but it can be a little difficult. Gotta pay attention. Plus, digging for parts is not fun either.
Yeah. By the way, this is what the middle section looks so far.
Let's take a look.
Nice.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah.
And these, can you see this part? Well, this part. Those are all doors laid at the side.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They look those sort of curves. They look quite oily.
Right. I think partly it's because of my light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
Well,
these are 15 doors, car doors,
Yeah.
just laid on the flat and then laid on top of each other.
Yeah. Yeah. Weird. I always find those sort of slopey pieces quite oily. I really do. Does anyone else find that? Salix, do you find that as well, Steph? I always find it. Like, to put stickers on it, they're a nightmare.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. I think that's right. Mm-mm. West Ham at half time are drawing 0-0 with Southampton. It's bizarre because Southampton look like they've had the better of the game so far.
Is there when is the new championship? Because I think not the last year. No, last year was the European Championship, right?
Mm-hmm.
After when we came back from Chicago, wasn't there the championship just ongoing?
Oh, the Champions League is always ongoing, Nicole.
Yeah, but there was something, and very embarrassingly, I think the European Championship in soccer was in Germany, wasn't it?
I think it may have been.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
If West Ham aren't in Europe, I don't really follow it too much, to be honest.
yeah. I remember that I came back from Chicago, and on the airport, on the platform to the trains, there were a lot of Scots in kilts, which really.
Oh, that might be. Yeah, I reckon that was Rangers.
Could be.
Yeah. You're on about the Euros. Yeah, last year was the Euros. Oh, it was the Euros. Right. Yeah, we're not talking about league football. We're talking about international then.
Yeah.
I think I've done a better job speed-wise on this one. On this bag, anyway.
But you have pieces left.
Oh, I've still got a lot of pieces to go. Don't worry. Oh, no, fair amount. Actually. It's not too bad.
I thought that's your message. Like, I did better pace-wise, but I have half a dozen pieces left.
Yeah, there is that. It'll be finished, but half finished.
Can you imagine? After 6 hours, we finished, and then you just shove a dozen pieces off the table. Like, if we ignore these pieces, we are done.
I don't think the chat will let me get away with that.
I won't let you get away with that, Greg. Ninjago has to be built correctly.
This is true.
Yeah, if I see pieces being just swept off the table, I'm gonna hit you with one of these.
Yeah.
I daren't do it. I daren't do it. Oh, I see how that goes. Does it always when you built Lion Knight's Castle? Did you get like a TJ? Did you get like a different sort of vibe? Was it kind of like a weird vibe that you're unfamiliar with because you build Ninjago sets?
Yeah, it was a little. I mean, with Ninjago, it depends because sometimes they kind of dip into the sort of like castle area. Sometimes it's more futuristic, more fantasy. It depends on what they're going for that season.
Mm.
But yeah, there was a little bit of a different vibe. A lot less swords. Yeah, it was also more advanced because it was 18 plus. So that helped kind of differentiate it as well.
I really like Prime Empire. I like those seasons.
Oh yeah, that's great. Prime Empire was really well done. And the sets were really good too.
Yeah, the sets were really, really good. I enjoyed those. How's Manchester United doing? OBS? OBS, feel free to give us some scores as well. Anybody who's out there as well who hasn't done so far, do me a little favor. Give the stream a thumbs up. You got TJ here. He's the king of Ninjago. We got the queen of Ninjago just above me here. There we go. There we go. I look like I can tickle your chin from here like this and scratch his head and tickle her chin. And of course, give the stream a thumbs up as well, please, peeps. I always appreciate that. Where is that?
I'm so grateful that I bought Ninjago City because I'm not really into Ninjago. I never watched the show, and up until this set, I never looked at Ninjago sets at all. Because I only started buying Lego in 2018. That I got lost in the Lego store and went to this part of the Lego store. It's not that I, at the beginning, really went through the whole store and looked at every set in detail. I just went to the things that I was interested in, bought it, and left. That I bought Ninjago is
so you bought Ninjago because you thought it just looked good,
right? Because ever since the beginning, my very first set was the Sanctum Sanctorum. That was the first set that I built as an adult, a real Lego set. And
that's not the current one. That was the one before that, was it?
Right. Yeah.
I hear you. Good set. Good set. I never bought it. I was about to, and then I heard the rumor that we was going to get this new one that came out. That's retiring. I know that's retiring this year. Which I might buy another one of that. May buy another one of that.
It was the perfect set for me because I love buildings, closed-up buildings.
Yeah, Carrie's the same. Carrie likes buildings. She's got a thing about buildings as well. If you're building a city, that's what you need to do.
Right. Yeah.
Chris is
That's
saying
cool.
United play Wolves tomorrow, but the Premier League means nothing now. It's all about Europa League semi-final. Yeah, you guys need to win that to save your season. Question is, will it save your manager? Oh, Babylon 5 is eerily current too. Gaz is out there. Gaz, good to see you, dude.
Oh, don't give me more shows to watch. I already have enough. I haven't even seen Lord of the Rings yet. That's on the list.
Oh,
I need to get that done.
Yeah, I've only
I
seen
need to get it
one.
done before Brickworld Chicago is what I've been told by the people in my Twitch community.
Ooh. All of them, or just maybe one?
All of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think the
I've
best way
Oh.
to watch it, TJ, if you had the chance to watch it as a screening at the movies, that would be the best.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can, but that would be great. Yeah, right now I've got Netflix. So I only do, well, apparently besides Disney Plus, I only do one streaming subscription at a time.
Yeah.
Because if I have them all at the same time, I'm never going to use them all to their fullest potential, and it's just going to be a waste of money.
Yeah.
So I've got Netflix. I'm using that to watch Ninjago. I'm going to watch Ninjago again a second time, just to fully absorb the season. And I'm also watching Arcane, and I've got 2 episodes left of Arcane, and it's been really good.
That's really, really smart.
Yeah, and yes, Madlib, I will watch the extended version. So I know to watch the extended versions just to start. Yes, those
I'm
are
very tempted. In Germany, The Lord of the Rings is shown in bigger cities at the end of the year, October, November, all extended versions in one big marathon screening. I'm tempted to do that again. It's then usually 12 hours, and if The Hobbit is shown as well, then it's close to 24 hours.
West Ham are 1-0 up. Yes! And a German scored for us.
Wow.
We got a German striker, Nicole.
Who is it?
Fulkirk. So F-U... It's the funny U with the 2 dots either side. L-L-K-R-U-G. Fulkirk.
Yeah.
Fulkirk. I think that's probably how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Come on, you Irons! Get in there.
Well, with the help of the Germans, how could you lose?
Yeah. When you say Germans, really quick question, TJ. When you say Germans, do you always say the Germans, or can you say Germans without saying the Germans, Nicole?
Without. In that case, I would call us just Germans.
No, I was wondering, you always say the Germans, and that always makes me laugh because it kind of emphasizes Germans more. Because you sound German. You sound Germany.
Yeah.
You sound German when you say it. I'm only putting you like
Germans with the help of the Germans. Oh right. I think in English you leave it out, and in German you would say mit den Deutschen with an article. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, DJ, you were saying?
No, once I'm done with Netflix, once Andor's done, and once I've watched Lord of the Rings, I'll finally get back to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which I've been watching.
Ah, interesting. Is it good? Is it?
Yeah, it's been good so far. Yeah, I'm on season 2. I'm not going to say where exactly I am. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who's watching. It has been out a while. But, yeah, I need to get back on that.
While you've got Disney Plus, are you thinking you might watch Daredevil as well?
Probably not. I'm not really into the Marvel stuff at this point.
Oh, okay. That's fair game.
I can't keep up with it anymore.
It gets worse as you get older, that does, by the way.
Yeah. I'm not interested enough in Marvel to keep up with it, to be honest.
No, that's fair enough. How would you feel about one day if they ever did a live action Ninjago?
I'd watch it. I'd hope to like it. I'd hope it's good. But we'll see. I know there was on April 1st we got a April Fool's live action Ninjago cast announcement. It was pretty funny.
Really?
The funniest image for me was Jack Black as Lord Garmadon, and they added a Lord Garmadon helmet on top of his head, and that was really good.
That's really good, yeah.
Yeah. Martin, Buffy is older than I am, I believe. I think it's... When did that show start airing? And I do know to watch Angel, Chris. I know to watch that as well.
It's got to be the 90s. Surely that was a 90s show.
Okay, so Buffy ran 97. So it's only a few years older than I am. So when it... I was born in the midst of it coming out.
And you did not start watching it right away?
I did not start watching it when I was a baby. I did not.
That's made a few of the people out there in the chat feel a bit old.
And I am watching the original. I'm avoiding the remaster. Amberlaya told me to avoid the remaster.
Oh, Amberlaya, yeah, how is she?
Doing okay.
Oh, I haven't spoken to Amber for ages.
Yeah, she's been busy with life stuff.
Wow. I got to get the old Ninjago City out. I finished another level, or at least to a point anyway. This is lovely. It's so bizarre. It's such a weird thing. You've got here this kind of shop, cyberpunk kind of vibe about it. And then this side, you've got this kind of industrial thing going on here, a little bit more modern. Which looks kind of cool. And then you got this kind of oldie weldy kind of vibe. It's like three worlds in one. It's very bizarre. It really is. But I am liking it.
Yeah.
Let's just have a look on here. See if anyone's messaged me. No. Oh, that's good. West Ham got a half hour to go and they're 1-0 up. I'll take that. I'm glad Fulkirk has scored, actually. I'm pleased with him. Really pleased for him. Right, Ninjago City. Here you are. Wow. This is big. It's so bloody big. Right.
Oh, by the way, thank you, TJ, for telling us that you put it on Mills plates, because I saw you building workshops and mentioning that you put it on Mills plates. And I thought, if I rebuild it, now is the time for me to do that too.
Honestly, put everything on Mills plates. It's so much easier to get it around. It's it makes it so much stronger. It's totally worth it, folks. Honestly, it really is.
Yeah. And especially with the pieces inside, no one will ever see them again. So you can put in all the stuff that you do not need anymore. Does not need to be pretty.
Yeah. Now, I will say, even with City, there's some stuff built into the base plate with City, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I think that it's similar with Docks. I know it's with Gardens, there's only 5 bags worth of parts built into the base plate. So if you decide to convert those to mills later, those are pretty easy. If you're going to convert markets to mills and you've already built it, be prepared for pain.
Yeah.
It's quite a hassle
Yeah.
because so much of that is built into the base plate.
Wow. Yeah. I'm so glad
Workshops
that I
too.
haven't built it at all. I'm just rebuilding city gardens and the docks.
Yeah, Workshops has a decent amount built into the base plate as well.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit easier to take apart, but even so.
Yeah. Right.
What do we reckon so far? Hey, man,
It
good to
looks
see you, dude.
incredible.
Look at that. There's just so much going on. It is. It's just. It is literally a feast for the eyes.
Yeah.
It's by far one of the best things I've ever built.
Right.
Like, it's in my top 3. This is probably the most curious thing
Yeah.
I've ever built. I'm just not,
I kind of regret a wee bit that the comics that we look at, the writing comics,
yeah,
that all the pieces, the one by ones with the prints,
yeah.
we used quite a lot in a fashion that does not need to be really used with these special pieces. I could have used a normal one by one in white and could have saved the special ones. Because if someone wants to rebuild it, I think 3 or 4 are needed in order to make the writing proper. So it would have been possible to exchange the normal ones
Yeah.
and then give away the special printed one.
Very cool indeed. I'm gonna try and maybe changing something up with my camera, because I don't know if I've got anything I can use actually. I was just sort of thinking it would work better if I was kind of up slightly higher looking down on it all.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment, because otherwise the camera's always going to be pointing upwards and then you won't actually see what I'm building. Let me see if I can make some adjustments.
Uh-oh.
Let's put
I have
TJ
legs.
on there.
Yeah.
Very
Or
Oh, they are
legs.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
This
be back.
is where I'm at so far with this build. It's actually turned out pretty nice so far. So
Yeah.
now I'm getting into, I'm guessing, the torso. This is what I built so far from that.
Yeah. Off to a good start. Ah.
Do it, Salix. Get Markets. Markets is over here. It's great. It's fantastic. It's brilliant. Yeah. Plus, it has a working toilet. That's really all. That's all you need.
Right.
That's the most important feature of that set.
I totally forgot about it.
It's fun. And no, you cannot have a katana go down that toilet. I tried.
Yeah.
It did not work. Actually, you can't have anything other than a 1x1 round tile go down the toilet. I mean, there
Yeah.
might be a couple other exceptions, but I tried like plate, like a square plate, an actual like rounded plate, square tile,
Yeah.
nothing. They all
Right.
got stuck.
Yep. Oh my. Does it get stuck?
Yeah, they get stuck somewhere.
Yeah.
Usually somewhere in the build. I mean, the katana didn't get very far, so it was pretty easy to get back out. But for the other ones, I usually had to rip apart the
Oh
walkway
no.
to
Yeah.
access.
Not good. Oh, you have a clock toilet.
Yeah. So be careful when
Right.
using the toilet in that build. It's up there somewhere. You can't really see it, but it's up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but Ninjago Modular's really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to so I've got 2 tables over here. I want to separate them and kind of redo my room layout a little bit. And one
Yeah.
of those will be the space table, and then the other will be the Ninjago modular table. And that's I think I'm gonna move all of these there. I think these shelves might also move anyway. So yeah,
Yeah.
and
lot
I'm
of
thinking
change.
about moving my bookcases, which are over here. I'm thinking about moving
Yeah.
them onto this wall behind me.
Ah. Yeah,
So-
that makes sense. Because you have a bit of empty space right under the ceiling.
Yeah, I could put my posters up as well. I need to put my posters up anyway. But then I
Yeah.
could put them over there where that table's going to go.
Yeah, right.
And that, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know what I'm going to do yet.
Yeah. But that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, here I'll show you guys as well. There's still a ton of parts on this table here. Not
Yeah.
as many, but still a lot.
Right.
So much.
It is challenging because I'm having loads of parts as well on the table. It's a different building experience. Yeah. It's interesting how much a room changes over the course of a Lego life.
Yeah. This current layout is my first layout. I mean, I've done some shifting of these tables over here a couple times, but I don't really count that because I just turned them.
Yeah.
But I haven't done a shift of the room yet, and I think this will be my first major shift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
Plus,
have another space to because if you switch the shelves, theoretically it's only switching them, but you need a different place to put it first in order then to have empty space to move it to, right?
Yeah, I've done plenty of room moving before. So what I have like a little bit of empty space because my bed's just behind where this table is.
Yeah.
And then I've got like a little walkway area over there.
Yeah.
So I'd probably move the shelves over there temporarily, these plastic shelves. Move the bookcases, then I can move the table, then I can move the shelves where they would go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
And I've
makes
got
sense.
I should show these off. Hold on. Some Ninjago artwork. Let's see.
Oh, I had a bit of an idea, but it didn't work.
Oh no.
Cable's too short. Cable's too short. Right.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Okay.
Steph is changing as well.
See, I had these up in the last room, but I haven't put them up in this room yet, and I really need to. But I have some artwork, Ninjago artwork.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, where did you get those?
They're done by Joshua D17 on Instagram. He has like a little form that you can fill out to order these. And but this is from my first round. Here's Wildfire and Heatwave.
Wow.
I love this Wildfire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is good.
It looks fantastic.
And I did Kai and Nia. These two look really nice.
So this is kind of Ninjago meets anime, is it?
Yeah, it's like a little artwork thing. Yeah. We have this one at a time. There's Sora here, who's my favorite of the new ninja.
Yeah, very cool.
That's fantastic.
And then we have Evil J. I love this one. This and Sora were the ones that I really wanted to get. But there was a deal.
Evil J's well cool.
Yeah, there was a deal if you get 5, so that was my first order. Now I got a second order in more recently. Right. Let's see if I can get those.
Wow.
There's just 2 of these. So we have Pixel and Zane. Love these
Very
two.
cool. Yeah. It looks amazing. Wow.
And then we have Rogue. Jaina's little rogue outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love these artworks.
Wow. Yeah.
And I love supporting Ninjago artists. There's a lot of really talented artists in the Ninjago community.
Wow.
So I always love supporting them.
Yeah. And your plan is to hang them?
Yeah, our plan is to put them up eventually. I hadn't gotten around to it in this room.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
So, yeah, now that I'm thinking about moving stuff around. I don't know if I'll do it until after I've done that. But I was originally thinking about putting them up here, and I still could because if you look in the bookcases, there's a little bit of space up top, but it's also blocked off with Lego.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
More likely, I'd put it like up on that wall.
Right.
Should be above where the Ninjago modulars go.
Yep.
Yeah. And maybe on this wall too, because this wall doesn't have anything.
Oh, yeah. You have space?
Yeah, wall space.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Do you ever do you ever hide any in your sister's room or something like that? Could you get away with that?
No, I could not get away with that. It would get destroyed. Also, my sister doesn't have space in her own room for her stuff, so there's no way my stuff could fit in there.
Yeah.
No,
what does your sister collect? Is she into Lego at all? Have you ever tried to get her kind of?
She just has other stuff that she's hoarding. No, but I do have a little bit of Lego outside of this. So most of the Lego's in the room because it has to be. But I've got like a few different botanical sets are out there. And the Home Alone house is out there.
Yeah.
The Home Alone house is a very, very cool set. I'd recommend that for anybody to have that. It's like one of these sets to have.
Yeah, it's a great set.
I'm building what looks to be a tree coming out of one of the buildings.
Right, the cherry tree.
Oh, yeah.
It's so bizarre. It's such a weird thing to build. But it's very cool as well.
My goodness. That's a bunch of parts put together, and I have to figure out how they go together.
You can do it, TJ.
It's like one second I'm building one thing, and then all of a sudden there's like 6 or 7 different parts that are already together, and I have to find one. This is fine. This is fine. We're fine.
Mine says, Greg, sent you the link. First images of Roy McCann as Balon Skull seen at Star Wars Celebration.
Ooh.
Thank you, dude. I just saw them. You sent them. I think he looks good. I think he looks all right. Martin, what do you think? Tell me what you think as well. I think he looks good. He's following really big footsteps, to be honest. Like, he's filling the shoes of the guy that had that part down. Like, I can't imagine a part. I mean, it was my favorite part of the whole series, to be honest. So it's such a shame, but he looks good. He looks good. He really does.
He looked a bit like a medieval knight.
Oh, that was completely it. That was like, even his lightsaber was like super heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good. It looks really good. Chris is saying, you got this, TJ. I agree, man. He's got it. If anyone can, TJ can.
Yeah.
In TJ, we believe. Oh, look, you can see me building through this. Sorry, folks. What I wanted to do was put the camera up so it was kind of looking down. The only problem is the cable. Actually, yeah, I'd have to reroute it. I'm afraid it would be. It'd take me about 10 minutes, and I have to get back here and restart it. So apologies for that. I'm pretty easy when it comes to live streams.
Yeah. And this way you have a real close-up look.
This is a very close-up look. So you can see how good or how bad I put those stickers on.
Yeah.
Martin saying hopefully he will take a lot of influence from Ray Stevenson's portrayal. Yeah, I hope so. He's kind of got to, really, though, hasn't he? I know some actors say, "Oh, no, I wanted to make the part my own," but it's like, well, you are replacing that actor, so I think it would be unwise to not really take some notes from that particular actor's portrayal of him.
Unless
I
you want
just loved
to
him.
go really into a total different, because we talked about Star Trek.
Yeah.
No one would. It's you can, if the part is totally new defined, maybe then the transition is easier done, as if you are rather close, but you are not really pulling it off. You know what I mean?
No, you've lost me on your point you're trying to make. What point are you trying to make, Nicole?
It's a bit like Dumbledore, the new Dumbledore and the old Dumbledore. It's true. You would not confuse them with each other, but they look alike.
They do, yeah. Luckily, you've got big beard, big hat. You can. It's hard to sort of say, oh yeah, that's a different actor. But do you think they played him different? Do you think they played each other different?
I don't think so. I think he, at least, or it's just me. I'm not being able to see to distinguish actors very well. I do not. I don't have a hard time to. If you hadn't told me, I probably would have not even noticed that those are two different actors.
Yeah, I know what you mean. God, brown is such a hard color to see.
I'm looking for a black slope piece. It's really big. How is it possible that I don't see it?
I was looking at the front cover of the box art. It does not help me at all. Okay.
I think I'm grabbing something to eat quickly. I will be back in a moment.
Okay, Nicole.
Maybe on the way, the slope will appear when I'm back.
No worries. You're good. I'll do it like that. I think that looks about right. Oh, West Ham won. I'll take. We comics say West Ham won. 1-0 up. Yeah. Is that the final score? Is that the final score, guys? I'll tell you what. Let me swap this over, because then at least I can show you a little bit of what I'm actually building. So we're doing the cherry tree, and they're the parts I've got left to do.
Yeah, I'm working on the torso of this dragon creature.
You seem to be getting through it quite quickly, mate.
Yeah, it's going quicker than I thought. It would initially. I suppose it's because I'm starting to whittle down the parts.
Yeah, that always makes finding them a little bit easier, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the only issue that I'm running into is that this guy is actually building this with his hand. Or with his hands. Sometimes it's hard to tell what part he's using.
Okay, let's do that. It's a bit easier. Martin says Richard Harris was a gentler approach to Dumbledore, with a wise twinkle in his eyes, whereas I feel Michael Gambon had more of a demand of instant respect because he was a powerful wizard. Interesting. OBS, I want to know what you think. How the different actors that portrayed Dumbledore, do you think they were very different? Or do you think they kind of just did their own thing? This is how I'm interested to see how Balin Skull does, or the guy that's taken over or replaced him. I see. This is always my kryptonite. This stuff. Doing trees.
Trees are a challenge.
Yeah, they are indeed.
They can be. Yeah, when was the last tree?
I can't make 4 of them. They're not too bad, to be fair. They're not too bad.
I can't remember the last time I had to build a tree. It's been a little bit. Yeah, because there weren't any in workshops. So when would have been the last one? Maybe Tournament Temple City, which was a while ago.
Oh, cool. Mm-hmm.
Jumpers. 1.3 jumpers, what a useful piece.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I've got to basically make 4 of these. You never know, Reed. You never know.
I had some... When I switched to my table layout for a minute a while back so that I could have some donut holes as a snack.
Somewhat as a snack.
Donut holes.
What's a donut hole?
It's like it's these. It's basically like the middle of a donut.
Oh, okay. So it's the anti-donut.
Yeah. it's just what they're called. I get them. I like them.
Are they full of sugar?
Yeah. I probably shouldn't eat them, but I do.
Yeah, you're young enough. You can. Your metabolism's going quick enough. You'll be fine. Mine says that Roy McCann was brilliant as the Hound in Game of Thrones, so I think he is a good choice for Balon. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I did hear when it was kind of announced that he was taking the part. There was a lot of people that were like, sign with relief that he'd actually got it. Because they said exactly the same thing. He was really good in Game of Thrones. Hey, Andy, how you doing? Oh, he's back from Milton Keynes. Good stuff. I'm presuming you bought some Lego, Andy.
Reminds me, I still need to get the build a minifig.
Oh, dude, this round is really good.
I was gonna do it sooner, but then other things came up, like 2 bricks and minifigs openings.
Yeah, so have they opened up in kind of close vicinity to you?
One's closer than the other. One's half an hour away. The other is about 45 minutes away.
It's not bad.
And they're in different directions. So one's east, the other's south.
So they've kind of got their own sort of jurisdiction.
Yeah. Yeah, and they do kind of fill in some gaps. There aren't any other Lego stores nearby, like real close. I think, of course, with Niles, that's half hour away from anything that's in Chambray. I'm not sure how far away it is from Northbrook. That's something I'll have to experiment with. Naperville is far enough away from other stuff that it works out well. It's a half hour away from Bricks and Minifigs Crest Hill, and then beyond that, then you have the Lego store down in Orland Park, which is about a half hour away from Bricks and Minifigs Crest Hill as well.
So, do they try and not put Bricks and Minifigs too close to
I think so.
Lego stores? Do they kind of space them out?
Well, the Lego stores, it depends. I mean, Schaumburg is close to a Lego store. Bricks, it's close-ish. It's not like right next to it. It's maybe like a 10-15 minute drive, depending on which roads you take. But yeah, that's the only one that's really close to a Lego store. I think the rest of them all are a sufficient distance. Yeah. And then you have Bricks Minifigs Kenosha, which is up in Wisconsin. That's maybe like 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes away from the Lego store in Gurney Mills, Illinois, which is the outlet store.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found that that's like a good place to visit when I go up to Gurney. So.
Going up to Gurney, I'm going up to Gurney. Is that what they sing when they go there?
I have no idea.
Do you sing it when you go there? I'm going up to Gurney.
It's a good store to visit because it's an outlet store and it gets all those discounted sets, all the discounted damaged box sets.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah.
I mean, how much off for a kind of battered box?
It's usually 20% off is typical. A few of the bigger sets, I've noticed they do something a little bit different depending on what it is. Well, they'll do like you get bonus insider points instead, and it's usually equivalent to 10% off. But those are on like big sets that are Lego exclusive. So, yeah, it's not too bad. Sometimes they go a bit deeper on the discount depending on what it is. Like D&D CMFs were 30% off there. Yeah, but yeah. Typically 20% off is the discount, which if there's maybe double points going on or something like that, that's a good time to buy. It's it might be worth going during the Brick World days, but I'm not going to do what I did last year and visit all the Lego stores the weekend before, just to keep myself from getting sick. Although that was not visiting the Lego store's fault.
No, to be fair, that wouldn't have been. But it is true that I'm the same. I'm like I go out less.
Yeah, I don't want to get sick this year. Rather like to avoid that.
No, that text message will forever live with me that I got that morning.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
I was like, no way. Mav is out there. He says, Greg, I did something today that you actually convinced me. I did something today. You actually convinced me. Mav, we need to all know what this is. And I need anyone who's just tuned in as well to do me a little favor. Give the stream a thumbs up. If you're watching this back as well, do me a favor. Leave me a comment. Say hi. Be good to know. I want to know what Mav's done, though. I'm intrigued. We're all intrigued, Mav. We want to know what you've been up to. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in to London Calling last night. That was a banger of a edition of London Calling. It really was. I mean, already that's up to over 700 viewings. That's sad. It's going to hit 750 in the next hour. So
yeah, it really was a unique one and a great one.
Yeah, we had we had a few techie issues and stuff like that, but we kind of got through it. We got there.
Yeah, and had a really nice flow.
Yeah, it was such a shame. It was Martin's last soapbox-tastic grid last night.
Yeah, but on one hand, I really, really hope that there will be other Bricktastics and Soapbox-tastics in future. And it would be amazing to see what Martin explores and what he's into. He has so many different aspects to him. Like his have you seen his last live stream on Monday with the quiz and the CMFs? So
Oh
cool.
yeah, I like that. I thought it was really good fun. I'm doing some filming because I'm not sure if I'm going to do a long play version or a short play version, like a reel, for when it comes to reviewing this.
Yeah, and it's really smart to do it now when you see it in segments.
Well, there's parts of the build that I've really enjoyed.
And now it's fresh in your memory.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's nice to do it when you're live as well. So you guys and girls out there will see how it kind of all comes together. Blimey, that's a name. Let's have a go at pronouncing this. Hagar the Great, 70. That's good. I hope it was a long word then. Hagar the Great, 70. Hi, everyone. Hagar, welcome to London Eye. Good to have you here, my friend. Annie, what dream set was it? Oh, has he bought a dream set? Yeah, End of the Grid. It was. Ian's bricks popping in and out of show has added entertainment to me. Ian's bricks popping in and out of show. It was, wasn't it? It was like he was tantalising us. I got no reason at all why I thought up the pizza thing. I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, why did I come up with it? Anyway, we did. It was just fun to put a story onto it. Yeah, I want to know what Mav did. Oh, hold on. I just got it. Oh, he's done it. The UCS Millennium Falcon. Dude.
Nice.
Dude, did you get a deal on it or anything like that? I mean, did you actually go to the Lego store? Mav, they're going to be doing... they might be doing deals on it. But then you might have got a pre-deal on it. Not necessarily from the Lego store. Where did you get it, Mav? Where did you get it from? Oh, good for you, mate. Good for you.
Yeah. And every price that one has made its peace with is a good price.
Yeah, I mean, the Falcon is a heck of a set. Horrible thing to build, but it's a beautiful set once it's done.
Oh. I'm so glad that I did not buy the newer roller coaster. I have the old one, but I heard that the new one is really not nice to build.
Yeah, I've seen a few people build that live, and I'm like, nah, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
Like, it's all right. I think the other one before it is better, though.
Yeah. I'm so happy that I have the old one, and I was tempted with the new one.
I tell you what I want to get, talking of roller coasters, I want to get the city set. The little city, there's a city one. There's a really good little one that comes with a mech. I'm totally buying that. I nearly bought it last week. It had 20 quid off. Oh, God. Southampton have just scored a goal in the 93rd minute.
Oh.
Dear God.
For a second, I mean, we have the chat, but for a second, I thought you are telling us I forgot to press the go live button.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe that. The game's 96 minutes long. I was like, come on, West Ham, just kill it off.
Oh.
The 93rd minute, 3 minutes of extra time, and Southampton have equalised.
Oh.
That's embarrassing. Honestly, I'm kind of not surprised. I just had a funny feeling. Didn't I say earlier on, this is a banana skin for us? I mean, look at that. Southampton have deserved it. So, there we go. Dear God.
Someone will be happy about it.
Yeah, someone will be. The Hammers fans won't be, though. All right, let's bring that over here.
I just got a package.
Oh,
Something just showed up in the mail. So some custom Ninjago figs / fig parts.
oh, that's not. They're cool. Who's the
So
character?
Full fig is Nia. It's in her rebooted outfit. That's an outfit that lasted for I think 3 or 4 seasons. Really should have gotten an official Lego fig, but it didn't. So here we are. I have a custom. And then the other is Pajamas Kai, which I need both of these for the Ninjago collab that I'm doing for Brick Road Chicago. So let me spin these around as well. I'll show you guys. Back printing. There's even printing on the back of the legs.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
It's
is
all
fantastic.
UV printing.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. It's done pretty well. And Nia's even got her little necklace or bracelet thing that she uses as a communicator. Yeah. So yeah, that just arrived.
Well, that's not bad, is it?
Yeah, pretty good. So I gotta add it to my pile of stuff. I always show off the things I've gotten in every week on my streams, so I just accumulate a pile of things to show. And now that's just been added to the pile.
Very cool.
Another one to the pile. I
Yeah.
like it. Right.
So I've had my standard PAB order show up this week. I had my replacement stickers. I had a package from PBJ Builds. Lots of stuff.
This is getting so tall now. I've got to move the mic out of the way. Oh well. Right. That's in.
Steph asked whether there were any roller coasters at Bricktastic. I don't think so.
Oh, there must. Do you not? I think there was. I think there might have been one near where Craig was. I can't remember. One. Yeah. There were roller coasters. There must have been over. You know where the fairground was? There's a massive fairground section, wasn't there? Do you remember that, Nicole? Over where Lego Team B were.
Yeah. But Steph was close to Lego Team B.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Steph. Yeah, where the that fairground amusement. They must have had one, surely. Can't believe that Southampton scored an equaliser in like literally 5 minutes.
Equalizer.
Yeah.
That would be a good name for a Lego channel as well. The Equalizer.
Isn't that the name of a movie?
Yeah, Denzel Washington, but it was from The Equalizer. It was a TV series that starred Edward Woodward back in the day. Right.
That's why.
This set is big.
It really is.
Okay, where am I at now? Well, that's it. Bag 2's finished.
Bag number 2.
Number 2.
Oh, of the yes, I know what you mean.
I've got to be careful. It's going to hit my mic. But there we go. Where's the... There we go. The cherry tree's done. That was a nice build. There we go. If I lift that up, you'll see it. There you are. How you guys doing down there? You all right? There we go. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's go big on this over here. All right, let's pull the mic out about there. We'll leave it there, and I'll lift this up. See, on Mills, there's just no flex, so it's just nice and easy. But there you go. There it is so far.
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
I mean, it's better in real life than what it looks like in the pictures, folks. It really is.
Yeah.
It's iconic. I don't say that lightly as well, I tell you. Here's Nicole's favorite side. The back end, the rear.
Ah, how's your elevator working? Is it because when I built it the first time, had a bit of problems.
Well, it's kind of going up and down.
Oh,
There we go.
perfect. See,
let me do that so you'll see it. There we go. You see that?
Yeah, perfect.
So that's it thus far. Let me just pop it over here. Because next is bag number 3. Now, and it's all the top section. So 13. It looks like I'm building that yellow. It looks like an outbuilding, like a external toilet. Like it's like going up north where they will have outside toilets up there. Right, so I'm just going to build that. So let me just go and grab the bags for bag 13.
Yeah, that's fantastic. You are now right there where I started the stream.
I'm at another mirror build.
Oh no.
Fun. Really fun. So much fun.
Oh. Your voice.
So much fun trying to reverse engineer everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, cabbage. What can I say? I've been following it. I gotta be honest though, you boys missed some big chances apparently. But yeah, I guess that's kind of why you're down there. But yeah, embarrassing result. That's kind of our season, mate. Our team is not that great. It really isn't. It really isn't. Like it should have been the amount of money they've spent on it. But when you look at it, we've got no speed in the team. We really haven't. But you boys played right though, didn't you? I mean, you seem to play well from what I can see from the stats. Anyway, let me know your give us a match report, Cab.
Are you often going to the live games?
I don't really, to be honest. I go to a couple a year.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not like I go every game or anything like that.
Yeah. I think Mitty, Tim, he likes to go to live games, right?
He goes to Bournemouth. He goes to where Ian's from. That was on last night, Ian's Bricks.
Yeah.
Now, tell me a little bit about this character that we got here, TJ.
Oh, that's Coco, aka Misako, Lloyd's mother.
Very cool. Is that her thing to always have the chopsticks in her hair?
Well, her design was changed for the movie. She's very different in the show.
Yeah.
I will go and get her momentarily. Show to do a comparison. Let's see. Where there
we did you a favour there then, Cabbage, because you are absolutely not the worst, because that would have been a bit of a rubbish one, so at least you haven't got that. But yeah, that is West Ham all over, unfortunately. We just can't hold on to a result. And the team needs a bit of a rebuild, to be honest. So it's not necessarily Potter's fault. but I'll look forward to the match results. Yeah, I'm going to put you on big screen, TJ.
Yeah, so this is Misako from the show. Very different look.
Oh yeah, she looks kind of slightly older.
Yeah. So she was introduced in season 2.
What's her job? What's her job, dude?
She's an explorer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she left Lloyd when he was a child so that she could research anything and everything to prevent the final battle between Lloyd and his father Garmadon. And then she served as a love interest for Wu for a little bit, but then Garmadon turned back to normal, so then she went over to Garmadon. Then there was a sort of love triangle thing that happened with them for a little bit. And then she just kind of she just shows up occasionally, but she's around. Yeah, she hasn't been seen in Dragon's Rising just yet. So, but she was with all the ninja for Crystallized.
Oh yeah, that was the last season, wasn't it?
Yeah. So she came in the Temple of Air Jitsu. This version of the fig. There's a different version in Gardens as well with a coat, I think. And then, yeah, that's it for Misako minifigs. I think the version from Gardens also showed up in the Temple of Celebrations employee gift set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which one I bought. I bought a figure recently. Oh yeah, is it? Yeah. I bought a figure recently. I'll do a video on it as well. I sent you a picture of it, didn't I, TJ? Is that?
Yeah.
Is that her? That's an iteration of her, is it?
No, that's someone else.
Okay. All right. I'm thinking with the hairpiece is similar-ish.
Yeah, they reused the hairpiece for that figure. So, yeah, because they didn't want the Ninjago movie hair to go to waste.
No, I mean it's a good piece though, isn't it? It is a really nice. Yeah. As far as hairpieces go, anyway. Make you sound like syrup.
More than once. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Besides Casual Harumi and Coco, I don't think they've used it anywhere else. And then the other version of Coco from the Ninjago movie wave was Lady Iron Dragon, because that was her backstory. She used to be a warrior, and that's how she met Garmadon.
Yeah.
And so they created like a different hairpiece for her, and that's the one that's used in the fig that you purchased recently, Greg. That's gotten very expensive.
Oh, dude, I mean, I literally that was one of the very few in Europe that you could buy. So I will do a video on that soon. Actually, that one, just some. Like I say, I do get the odd Ninjago figure, the ones that are sort of like a bit on the old pricey side, because sometimes it's just like, well, they're not going to make this again, or it's going to be a long while if they do ever do. But not that I get it because it's kind of rare, but it's one of those ones that are rare, isn't it? But he's actually a really bloody lovely figure as well. Cabbage says that Potter is a long-term manager. Got to give him time. Oh, totally, dude. I really like Potter as the manager. The team he's got is from that idiot last manager that we had, and he was. I just don't know how he ever. I don't know. He was a terrible manager. Like literally from day one, I was like, nothing makes sense. It was like what he is. He was to West Ham or to football what the Acolyte was to Star Wars. It just didn't make sense. The storyline just did not make sense. Dry nice build, TJ. Or Kate saying, very nice build, TJ. Awesomely.
Thank you.
I think Kate's got a soft spot for you, TJ. Salix is saying, I didn't photograph everything, but no coasters in the pictures I did take. Very cool. Take your word for that. Mateus, thank you for looking. I thought at the time that I had pictures of everything, but I didn't quite manage it. And then Steph saying, perhaps I'll consider doing a coaster then. I'm not sure this is going to be the finale stream of this build. I don't know. We'll see. I've got another couple 2.5 hours maybe tops to go. I don't
And
think I will.
theoretically, you only need the yellow and then the top.
I'll have most of it done. Oh, but then you will have your one done as well. So technically, we
Yeah.
have got the full thing. I don't know if I'm cheating, but you know, when you've just got to kind of move on. But then I could sort of maybe do a cheeky Monday stream, I suppose. Who streams on Monday? Oh, it's Madlib. I don't particularly want to stream when he's streaming.
Unless you join him.
I could do. I want to put him on the spot. Or maybe I could do an early one or something like that. Or even do one tomorrow. We'll see. I got it all set up, so maybe I might do another one tomorrow, just before. Yeah, I might do that. You know, before the brick bods kick off.
Yeah.
I could do that, I suppose. What do you reckon, guys? Should I build it right to the very end, or should I just kind of be nearly finished? What would you guys prefer? Because I could do. I'd be happy to stream tomorrow night. My wife won't be, but I've got everything set up, so I could just continue tomorrow. So we call it like the finale.
You bet.
It's all you lot out there. It's all your fault. You just kept me chatting all day.
Oh. But I could imagine that the last floor comes together really quickly.
Yeah. I won't be too far off.
Yeah.
I love a bits of snots. I've got to finish it live. If I do, folks, it'll be like tomorrow. I mean, I could start quite early because we haven't got a good morning brick world anymore.
Right.
So I could do that potentially early. I've to ask the missus. I say, Jem, you know what? It was going to be my finale one. She'll say yes. She won't say it like that. She'll say more like yes. I'll be like, yeah, I did it. Do you know what? You know how much I love you? And she'll say, yes. I didn't quite finish it. And everyone in the chat bullied me. They said I had to finish it off on a live stream. Kate is being passive aggressive. Greg, are we building tomorrow? Okay, you can blame me, Greg. My fault. I love streaming builds. I do as well. I genuinely do this. I love making videos. I really do. You would think so because I hardly make any, but I genuinely do. But I do have a live stream as well. That's also as well. It's just a good get together and chatting with you guys out there. 'Cause quite often, sometimes, as much as I really try and connect with the community with London Calling, I do find maybe it's just because it's less of us, or sometimes it's just me. I just like chatting with everyone out there.
It's incredible that we have the opportunity to talk to people all around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where we get to. We'll see where we get to.
I have a feeling the last bags will come together really fast.
Well, let's see where I am. We'll see where I am in an hour and a half. We'll take it from there. But yeah, I'm quite happy to finish it off live, to be honest. I'm with you, Kate. Steph, did you send me pictures yesterday or images or connect up? Otherwise, do me a favor, Steph. Put in the chat who you or I love bits to snot. Was it I love bits of snot? Put in the chat what you are on Instagram. so I can connect. Oh, okay. There's 2 of those. That's why that looks so weird. Oh, so TJ, what do you think of the new Star Wars sets that are coming out?
I think they're all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me think. What is all coming out? The U-Wing is on my list for sure because I'm getting all the Andor sets.
Oh, right.
Just 2
Okay.
sets.
Oh, yeah. That K2SO, yeah?
Not the K2SO though, because I
So
don't usually do buildable characters.
Okay.
I
I'm kind
might
of
make an exception for Chopper, but
but then Chopper leads to R2, R2 leads to C3PO, and C3PO leans to the dark side. TJ, the dark side.
I won't be tempted.
No, I won't be tempted. No, thank you very much. God bless
I got
America.
too many Ninjago things to worry about to be tempted by all the Star Wars stuff.
Yeah, I tell you, the more I think about it, the more I want to get that Ninjago Dragon at 25% off, or 19%.
Yeah, I think that's much more worth it than any of the Star Wars stuff. Even full price, I think, because there's just so much better value in Ninjago. At least I think so.
Dude, there definitely is. And also as well, when they first come out, you don't need to get everything because you'll know very soon after they will discount.
Yeah, they don't discount as much over here. I mean, I suppose it depends on where you go. It depends on what it is. I notice like a lot of bigger sets over in the US just don't get discounts anymore.
Right. Really?
I actually remember in as far back as 2018, it was the Hunted Wave, summer 2018. And I was like, I'm gonna buy all the small sets on day 1, and then wait for the bigger sets to go on sale, and that'll be my plan. And then all the smaller sets did go on sale, but only of the 3 bigger sets, which was Firstborn, the Diesel Knot, and the Dragon Pit, only Firstborn went on sale. Was unfortunate.
Some interesting builds coming up on this one. So what was that? What one didn't discount, TJ?
Diesel Knot and the Dragon Pit. I never found them on discount. They might have been on clearance, later on, but I never saw them on discount. I still got them, thankfully, but. So it all depends. I try and take advantage of as many deals as I can these days.
You have to. You have to.
Meyer deals. Meyer is so useful. Meyer is so great over here in the Midwestern U.S. because they run deals and promotions all the time, and great clearance deals too. Like the polybags are the best clearance I've ever found. But
I am hearing a lot of good things about Maya, which is kind of cool. Let's have a look.
Maya sounds like a German shop.
It does, doesn't it? It was really good to have Ian Bricks on live yesterday. Getting to know him was awesome. I'd love to build with him on here with Greg, Lady Whitwick, and TJ. You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Greg, I think it might be fixed now. It's I love this. It's not okay. Let's have a look. I'll do it now. Otherwise, afterwards, I'll be like, I was going to connect with someone. Oh, interested. Just seen some leaks. Some very kind of slightly weird botanical sets. Bizarre.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they are, but they're like caricatures.
Oh, I see them.
Yeah. It's just I say it's a leak. Well, it might be a leak. It might be an official. It's hard to tell these days. There's so many official.
I think it's just a leak.
Okay. Anyway, let's do a search for. I love a bit of snot. Of course, would help if I spelled love properly. Oh my god, I spelled it wrong again. Here we go. Our survey says. There we go. Philip. There we go. Follow back. There we go. Done. Steph, are you on there as well? Let's have a look. Steph Waffles. No, there's a Steph Waff. There's not a Steph Waffles. Right. Okay. We are now connected. On Facebook, they're advertising a new Star Wars movie on Disney Plus, Star Wars Starfire. It's cinemas next year, 2026. Yeah, can't wait. It's going to be amazing. This is what Star Wars needs. Star Wars is just, there's been so many Disney Plus shows, and that's cool. That's not necessarily a bad thing. And they've been okay. Majority, I love Ahsoka. Like, Ahsoka got a load of hate. I actually think it's really, really, really good. But what Star Wars always does need, every year, maybe even if it's just one, better off twice in May and December, what Star Wars needs is events. And events are kind of conjured up by big movies. That's what it needs. Andrew saying next week. Is spells the Dutch way. Mijou is spelled the Dutch way. The founder probably had Dutch ancestors. Very, very cool. Nailed it.
That's incredible.
Steph doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Yeah, no, it doesn't actually. It smells like something a hippo might do if you stood behind it for too long. There we go. Right. Where are we going next? Right, got a few little bits. Oh, I feel like I could adjust myself slightly if I'm going to end up building it live tomorrow. Oh, we'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see where we are in an hour and a half. Martin says, did you see the poster of the Rebuild the Galaxy Season 2 with the buildable Chewie and Bugs Bunny? Yes, the Bugs Bunny. The Jackson. That is it. Am I right in saying, Martin? Oh, I got goosebumps thinking about it because it's an epiphany. When I have epiphanies, I get goosebumps. Isn't that the character that was from the comics, the Marvel comics back in the day? I saw that this morning, and guys and girls, just so you know, the buildable Chewie, as much as I've given it so much, how can I put it? Unlove? Let's call it unlove, shall we? That will be changing. That will be changing because of a dear friend of mine. So anyway, watch this space, folks. Watch this space. Look, we're like rubbing mics together, you and I, Nicole. Like our mics are rubbing together. It sounds a bit weird when I say it out loud. Yeah.
Right.
Oh God. Sometimes I just need to shut up, really.
Oh, for a second you scared me. Like, what? What am I doing?
Is that your scared sound?
Uh-oh.
No, I've just had no, I've never had an Instagram, never wanted one until getting involved with the Lego community. Honestly, Steph, it is for the Lego community, I'd say it's I don't know, TJ, Nicole, for me personally, I think it's the number one way of actually messaging people, getting in group chats with people, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
What do you two think? Yeah. We got the green side. I'm with the greens over here, and we've got the red side over there. This is weird, but yeah. TJ, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I think Instagram's really good for connecting with people. I mean, I got Instagram because of Lego. Like that predates my personal Instagram account, which I don't even use anymore. So, yeah, it's great for chatting with people and communicating.
Yeah. I have Instagram for, I think, since COVID, and I think Instagram and YouTube cannot really be compared, because I always feel like when you put out something on YouTube, it's a bit like doing radio. Sometimes someone can call in and leave you a message, like on an answering machine, but there is not really a dialogue. On Instagram, may it be via post, reel, direct messages, it's always a dialogue, because you put something out and then someone comments, and it's. I don't think that I met people or connected to people via YouTube first, but I have loads of friends who I connected via Instagram, and even by now met in real life, and some of them are on YouTube as well. But I think to get in touch really with people and to become friends, it's easier on Instagram than on YouTube.
Yeah. Sorry, Nicole, what was the question again?
What we think of.
I'm joking. Honestly, it's just the analogies. Your analogies baffle me sometimes, Nicole. They really do. 1 minute we're talking about Instagram, next minute you're talking about radio.
It is like baking bread. My mind goes places.
Honestly, I love it. I love it. But I will say this, right? I do think every now and again, maybe once a week even, it's good to take a break from Instagram, because Instagram just is a great way of wasting hours of your life. It really is.
Yeah, especially with reels. Oh.
Yeah, especially with reels. There you go, folks. How about that for a sticker? What a beautiful sticker.
Nice.
Oh, Mav's saying Mav's just messaged me on Instagram, and he's going in regards to him just buying the Millennium Falcon. He's told his wife it was my fault. He got influenced. I'm totally up for buying this dragon now. 19% off. I just kind of keep. And the thing is, honestly, TJ, I have kind of wanted this dragon for a long while.
Do it, Greg.
Some dude called Philip sent me a picture.
Don't resist, Greg. You know you want to. Succumb to the enabling.
Oh, that looks good. I'll check that out a little bit later. Good picture of some snot. Can I just call you Snot for short? Because it's so much quicker. I love a bit of Snot, but Snot is just sent me some pictures. And it looks like a kind of customized take on Mills plates. Anyway, where am I? It's taking me so long. We got to there. Good stuff. Who else have I just seen out there as well? Yeah, there we go. Bab's out there already. I'm watching my Insta as well, you know. Martin saying, yeah, Jackson T. Tumpadaki, nicknamed Jax, was a Mal Lepi smuggler and captain of the Rabbit's Foot. Bloody hell, that's a name. He was an acquaintance of Han Solo. Yeah, comic book. Yeah, completely. I remember it. It was this was like when I'd almost go to say it was 80s. Like it almost looked like Kirby's style of art. I love those books, man. But they're so bloody expensive. I'm going to be in Bath in a few weeks as well. I might even try and buy one of them. That's just laughing. He goes, the chopper is based off the live action, which is a small difference in animated one. Yes, the green leg doesn't exist in the live action version of it. London Bridge Bricks reads comics. Says Greg, newsletter sign up at Argos. You will get £10 off code on top of £10% cash back brings it down to 30% plus off. London Bridge Bricks newsletter sign up. Oh, I don't know if I've got the newsletter already. Maybe I haven't. Argos will get you a 10% or £10 off code on top and 10% cash back. Brings it down to 30%. 30%. Yeah, I use Rakuten actually. So yeah, that could work. Doing it that way. I will check it out later. I like I say, it's a nightmare when you think so. I've been after that for a while because that to me is one of the best dragons around. It really is, if not the best dragon. I do want to get that 3-in-1 dragon quite soon, though. If I'm going to get the Lion Knight's Castle, I need to get the 3-in-1 because I think that's lovely. That is right. Where am I at? Oh, you guys are slowing me up. Something chronic today. You really. These two over here. These two are meant to be helping me. They're meant to be buffering you lot. I'll check it out though. Yeah, they're silent as anything. If anything, they're building more than I have.
I don't know what you're talking about, Greg.
Right.
Diabolical it is. It's diabolical.
I'm trying to go on monologues as often as I can. Trying to make up stories about radio and...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the analogies. It's just... Sometimes
I'm trying to concentrate. I keep having to, reverse engineer these alt builds.
Oh yeah, that's a tough one. Oh, you got these funny little stickers on this one as well. These are very odd little stickers. Where does that go? There. Where are you? Panel piece, come to me.
By the way, yesterday you spoke about unique minifigures and sets. And
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Princess Leia one. Let me go and get it.
I'm so sorry.
Distract.
Yeah, look.
My intent was to keep you building, and
it's like you are no help whatsoever. Here we go. Look. So that minifigure there is young Leia, and I can't remember the droid. I think the droid's called Lola.
Yep.
Yeah.
I literally bought the set just for that. It was in Billund Airport, and I got the Lego set for it in pieces back at my house where I'm just parting it out. But it's a great that figure. I got the set. The set I got for in UK sterling, I think it was £51, might be 45, £51. It was massive discount, and I got it just for that. And this figure alone, combined together, they go for £100. They do.
Wow.
Both are being worth £50 each. They are.
Yeah.
People pay 50 quid for that 2x2. It's completely exclusive.
Yeah.
And it's technically a droid.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah. So it's the only time I've ever done it.
Yeah. And for you, it really, unless you want to keep it, but I kind of have a sense of humor.
Oh, blimey. German national anthem. That must be Nicole's ringtone.
Give me a second.
Who is it? Can we answer?
It's my sister. Keep calling me. I will call her back shortly.
Oh, no.
I will
phone her up now. Let's have a conversation. Let's do a live conversation with her.
German family.
What's your sister's name?
I'm not really sure she would be comfortable with her. You know how. Yeah.
I know her. No.
Yeah. I will be with you.
Yeah. Okay. Don't forget to take your earphones out. Language is great. Okay, cool. Lola, thank you, Martin. Martin's just sitting out there with anticipation. I'm sure he is. He's on it today. Thank you, Martin. Super appreciate it as always, dude. Right, my God, I have got like zero focus on this. On it, I should dual stream on Twitch or something like that. I feel like I'm twitching here at the moment.
Some Twitch people build fast. I can build fast when I'm not being distracted.
Yeah, I can as well.
Yeah. The problem is I have a bunch of little toys and things that I add to my streams so that people can distract me and slow me down. Because I need to be slowed down because I build too fast and I run out of things to do.
Oh, well, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, can't be running out of things to do.
No, that is true. That is true. Thank you, everybody, as well, for the 35 thumbs up out there as well. I super appreciate that. Yeah, means a lot. It really does. How's your sister? Is she okay?
Yes. Yeah, just preparations for tomorrow.
Oh, you doing some Easter stuff?
Yeah, it's there are certain days during the year, Easter and Christmas. It's official meeting time with family. There used to be one in May, Mother's Day, but since the passing of my mother, that one is no longer. Yeah. But Easter and Christmas, we always go to come together. It's just meeting for dinner.
Well, that's nice.
Yep.
Do you make a toast to your mum? And just, just
That
chat
is
about
a
old
very-
times.
I'm chatting over about old times definitely all the time, but we never made a That's definitely. I will bring it up tomorrow.
Yeah, bring up in the family meeting.
Yeah. It's so strange that certain days are differently celebrated all over the world. Like, for example, Mother's Day. For us, Mother's Day, it's so ingrained in our culture that it's in May.
Yeah. I know Father's Day is different between England and America.
Yeah.
Father's Day is actually that Brickworld Chicago weekend.
Yeah, that's how I always. That's just how I know it.
Do you have for Father's Day a tradition that goes along with it?
Yeah, I got a tradition. I tend to not see my dad.
Oh.
That is the thing. I don't like it being like that, but yeah, I don't have the best relationship with my father, sadly.
Yeah.
I know, and I will totally regret that one day. I really will. But he's hard work. I love him. I love him. I really do. But it's hard work, unfortunately. And it shouldn't have to be like that, but it is.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
I know. It's just the way he is. Can't be perfect all the time. Talking of perfection, we got Minark out there. Afternoon.
Oh,
How you doing, Minark? Good to see you, dude.
Mark.
Lots of M's in the names. Last night we had Minnie, Mav, and Mad, Minnie, and Mav. Does Germany have the same day as the UK? It's at the end of March.
No, our Mother's Day is on May. Always in May, and I think this year it's May 11th, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, day after my birthday.
Yeah. Yeah. And for us, it always meant that we met at my parents' place, and we ate asparagus.
That sounds very German. Yes, we'll meet up at our parents' house and we shall commence with the asparagus. Why asparagus? I need to know why.
Yeah, I think and that is a very good question because my father hated asparagus.
He took it like a man.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I think, if not every year, but at least every other year, my father then got something separate. heated up in the microwave, and I think every other year it was forgotten in the microwave. Poor him.
I like asparagus, especially with lots of butter.
Yeah. I'm building the sushi tray.
Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I a while back, 2 months ago now, I was at Bricks Minifigs Kenosha for I think the first time, and I spotted a used incomplete Ninjago City. It's $450. That was still a lot. It was missing a lot of like most of like the main build was there, but it was missing a lot of the accessories and things. So I ended up just leaving it alone because I was thinking about like if I have to replace the stickers, which I probably will, that's a bunch of money right there. I think most of the figures were there except for one of the statues inside the store. So I probably should have jumped on it, but I did not have the budget at the time.
Depends how much it was missing. Cause 450.
Yeah, like
Yeah, 400. I'd want it significantly, like mostly there for that.
Most of it was there. It was just like little things were missing, and it was hard to tell.
Yeah. Nah, that's just not worth the hassle.
Like some of like, and I also noticed that the very top, some of it was built incorrectly, so that worried me a bit too. So I was like, let's just leave it alone.
That amount of money, they should be able to tell you exactly what's missing. That just sounds like they're just kind of, they're just going through the motions of selling it because it looks pretty. It looks like Ninjago City, but it isn't Ninjago City.
Yeah.
I just spotted another leak. We have another leak. There's I don't talk about leaks. I really don't. Well, it's a rumor, folks. Let's take it as a rumor. There's a new bonsai tree coming out. A Japanese red maple. Looks nice, actually. Do you know what? I've got to be honest. It just looks like a really nice tree. I'll say that. It just looks like a nice tree. Anyone else seen that? I don't go into detail. I'm not certainly not showing you any pictures. But anyway, there's a rumor out there, folks. That means it's true.
I forget how much the red maple's supposed to be.
Yeah, because I would use that design. I would use that design for the trees in my city. Actually, I quite like that.
No, that doesn't tell.
Anyone out there? Martin, have you seen that that drop? Salix?
Okay, so the red maple bonsai tree that's rumored is rumored to be 60, and the other one, the one with the faces, that's rumored is rumored to be $20. Just not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. Most recently, there are quite a lot of sets which are shockingly expensive. Now, when something new comes up, I'm always afraid that the prices are exceeding expectation.
Well, that Kylo Ren shuttle is grossly overpriced. That is.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's ridiculous. It actually is so overpriced. It makes the X-Jet look good value for money.
Wow.
Yeah. That's my opinion anyway. We didn't get a chance to cover it last night, folks, but I was like, the X-Jet is $15 more expensive, which is like £10, and you get 4 minifigures with it, and it's a play set. Whereas I don't know, I just think Kylo Ren's set shuttle was just it's just a joke. And I've got the original one to build actually, so maybe I'll build that when it comes out. That maple bonsai tree looks interesting. Yeah, I think it does as well. That's the sort of thing I would build that I'd build several of those in my city. Minark saying, Martin Andrews agree. Thoughtful considerations from some companies goes a long way. What's Martin saying? Minark, this is why I appreciate most gift cards online services now ask whether you want to include it for marketing for these days. Yeah, that is a thing. Where we got to? Right, I'm liking these little builds. You've got these little builds here that we're doing in this. For that down here, these little builds there. It's bizarre. It's a really cool little bedroom. Like, it's really bloody good.
Yeah.
Like, if I had to review, I'll put it like this. If I had to review Ninjago City right now, I just basically say it's a bloody good set. It's that good. Anyway, tomorrow we'll completely finish it off. And we can see the full thing in all its glory.
I totally forgot whose room it is. It is definitely... Because... Is it mentioned in the instructions? Because the thing that you are building...
And this is the thing I like about Ninjago City. Sometimes I've just got no idea what I'm building. I mean, it looks like a bookcase or something. Is it a bookcase? Or like, I don't know. I'm really not totally sure.
Yeah.
But I'd say like a bookcase or... but it's the way it connects as well, because it connects with the frame. Right. Minark saying he loves the Bionicle range. They keep bringing out amazing, beautiful sets. Yeah, the Bionicle range is exceptionally good as well.
Right now, I'm building the sushi bar. So at the right, you see the movable sushi ring.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Nice.
With the seating. Yeah, I will think about whose home you are building right now. I knew it.
Okay. I think tomorrow then, if I start the live stream, what time should I do it? I could do 12, I could do 5 p.m. UK time. Something like that.
PM UK time.
Yeah, 5 p.m. UK time. That'll be 6 p.m. Where you are. That'll be 11 o'clock where TJ is.
Yeah.
Not that I expect TJ to watch, of course.
I would, if I weren't
well, you're
for
out
dinner with my family. Right.
Exactly. You're going to be out. You're with family.
And I think my sister wouldn't take kindly, because when I picked up the phone, she said, "Why didn't you answer before?" And I said, "Because I'm streaming." For how long? Still? I thought, yeah. I think if I turned on your live stream, she would think that I'm bored. Like,
Just send her the link. Send her a link to it.
All right, everyone, sign in. How to get popular very, very fast. If someone hosting an event and you get everyone hooked up on their live stream, and everyone sits there with their phones watching.
And Snot says, at least the Lego Botanicals are plants I can't kill. That would make a good video. How to kill a botanical Lego plant. Me saying, yeah, Costco's are selling the X-Jet for... No way. July 24th, guessing Carlo Red's command shuttle will get some deals maybe worth waiting for. Blimey, that is good. X-Jet for 30 quid. It's worth getting a few of those. Send them off in the future. Blah 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 blah. Right.
I think I'm getting close to the end of this build.
Wow.
I'm building the little wings that go on the back. Now I've got those once again duplicate.
Show us where you got to so far, dude. Show us where you're at.
It's all in pieces. This is what I just built.
Okay.
So I have to duplicate that. Before that, I built a head, and I couldn't locate one of these. Yeah, I couldn't locate one of these curved slopes on the front, so I just pulled one from my parts collection. So it's just one part, so I don't mind. Yeah, so now I just have to duplicate this, mirror build this wing piece, and then I think I'll be done.
Very cool.
With this.
Very cool. Nicole, how far have you got to go with yours?
I'm building the at the moment the last level, and afterwards I only have to build the green thing on top, the loop.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. So I'm finishing at the moment the black part. If you keep in mind the black part that you are seeing up there, right now it looks like that. So I'm not far off with the upper part, and then the loop.
Very cool indeed.
Yeah. And I think this this part of the set you will like. I really like the second floor. I mean, I liked everything about the set, but yeah, the roof is really nice as well.
Yeah, the roof is really, really cool. All right. Well, we'll probably call it a night once you've finished it. I'd say, Nicole, and then I'll be back tomorrow. So I reckon we'll be done in about an hour. Do you reckon an hour, Nicole?
It's really hard to tell. Theoretically, one would think that the closer I reach the end, the fewer pieces I have to rummage through. So I should get quicker. You know what I mean?
I don't know what it is. Germans never used to say the word should. It was always yes, it will be. No pressure. Got your sister phoning you up.
Yeah.
What do you want? I'm streaming. Go away.
Oh.
What does your sister think of your Lego collecting, Nicole?
Questionable.
Oh.
At best.
What is she? What's her hobbies?
That's the problem. My family, they do not have a hobby. It's hobbies is not really part of their lives. I mean, it's nothing really that one would describe as a hobby that one pursues on a regular basis, and yeah, I think that is why it's so shocking when one sees my collection. And because when I tell I bought a Lego set, the notion is well, but you already have a Lego set. Why do you need another one?
Yeah, I get that a lot as well.
Yeah, my dad asked me that question a lot. It's a different Lego set. Part of this thing.
Can't you make the same thing out of the set you just bought?
Right.
put this thing together is fun. Very delicate.
I'm missing a piece.
Which one are you missing?
Oh, it's only a 1x3 tan. Not in there. I have to go to my spares.
Ooh.
Interesting. Is this 1x3? Yeah, it's a 1x3. Okay. So I've used it somewhere I shouldn't have. No, there's one there. What about here?
I've got to build weapons.
You're going to build some weapons?
Yeah.
I got it. We're back.
Don't forget the weapons.
It's weird. It's slightly darker tan, but it's kind of, I don't know, not quite the same color. There are definitely a few. Oh, some of the colors are a bit dodge. Kate's saying, yeah, I'm not into Ninjago. Okay, please say that. Lego sets, but the animation cartoon series is good. But I feel that Ninjago Lego sets too hard for me too. Okay, honestly, it's fine. Follow the instructions. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Technic might be a challenge if you're not used to it.
Yeah, start small and build up. The more you do it, the better you get.
Right. And when it comes to Technic, there are a few, not rules, but wise things to do, like with the gears. Always test all gears after each step, whether they are smoothly running, because the more you build up pressure, the harder it is to find your mistake. And if the gears do not interact with each other in an early stage, it's very, very unlikely that they work together later if more pressure is put on it. So if you want to enjoy the build, test all gears whether they interact with each other all the time, so that you detect problems early on, and then you can intervene.
So in other words, just make sure you build it properly.
And not only properly, it's just when it comes to Technic, there is a weird signs of there. It needs to be pressure on, but there must be the Technic pieces in German. It said they need space to breathe. They need to be loosely enough to have room to move. But otherwise, with Lego, usually the notion is press it as closely together as you can. Not wise to do when you build Technic. Especially if you are building a big Technic set.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to. I've got an old Technic set that I do want to build, the rally car. Yeah, but I like the look of those big cars that you can get, the big Ferrari.
Yeah.
But that is that's another ball game. It really is.
I definitely would recommend to do a small one first offline.
Yeah, good
before
idea.
you do a big one online, because building Technic really requires concentration. Because if you make a mistake with a normal set, it's no big deal. You can fix it. If you make a mistake with a Technic set, and only 5 pages later you realize that the mistake was made, you will regret it.
Yeah. Wise words.
It makes good TV to have a breakdown, a meltdown live can be enjoyable if you're not the one who has hysterical fits.
That's slightly wrong place. Minark says that in the chat. It says, what has been all your highlights of building Ninjago City? I know you wish you were building it, TJ. I feel you, mate. I really like building the restaurants in it, to be honest. But it's all these little sub builds that you build. This is so. It's the detail, Mark. I honestly wasn't prepared for the amount of detail that is in this. This is like a really good example of the room. It's how much they've packed into each room and the techniques that they've used as well. And the stickers are lovely. They're beautiful, even though they're clear back. And clear back on black is really tough to apply. It's pure quality. It really is. When I feel Lego was potentially at its best. I don't know, everything just feels more luxurious. I don't know why. It just feels that way. Right. We got Echo out there as well. Echo, good to see you, dude. Oh, look at that. We've got the alternative build. This is going to be good. Steph says, disassembling technique really isn't fun. Yeah, lots of pins. Speaking of technique, hi, Steve. There he is. We got Lloyd's room is one of my favorite rooms in this, as well as the sushi restaurant. Yeah, and that's why I think tomorrow I'm going to build the sushi restaurant live as well, which is going to be good fun. Who's dissing technique now? Let's have a look. TJ, show us around this alternative build. What was it originally?
Yeah. So this is an alternate build of 71786, Zane's Ice Dragon creature. This was created by the Brick Song on Rebrickable/YouTube. The instructions are on YouTube, so you have to follow along there. But it turns it into a little creature portion that looks very, very good.
Yeah, I mean that looks like a giant Titan mech, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty nice compared to the Titan mechs. Maybe I'll have to dig out some of the others. They're kind of buried in the shelves.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, could you put it next to another mech just to sort of see what it looks like? Have you got a Cole's mech to hand, maybe? Or
I just have to move a few of the mechs.
All right. He's got like Mech City going on.
And all these, there's still a bunch of parts on this table. So, a bunch of parts left over.
But I love that, though. You could build it as the original set, the dragon, and then do an absolutely amazing. How many? TJ, can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good stuff. He's on Bluetooth. Great stuff. Just out of curiosity, how many pieces have you got left over from the original build?
I want to say like at least a third of the pieces are still here.
Okay.
Yeah. It is. Okay, let's see how well I can do. I should have moved my space mark before I did this, because right now I don't have.
That's right. Take your time, mate. Take your time.
Yeah, there it is next to Cole's Titan Mech.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, and keep in mind these are this doesn't use all the pieces, but these are the same price, or at least they were, because this one's no longer available.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Scales. Yeah, so it looks pretty nice. Yeah, the only thing I'll say is that it does feel a bit more fragile in certain places, especially like these chest plate pieces will pop off, and there's no rubber pieces on the feet, so it'll just slide around wherever. So you have to be careful. You don't want to run into it, because then it'll fall and it'll break. Yeah, a little more delicate, but not too bad. And there's a couple little side builds in bag 1, and all I had to do was steal 2 parts from this one, and I think I'll just replace them.
Yeah.
I might have spares in my collection.
I love that Titan mech. Cole's Titan mech that came out last year.
It's great.
This is a
curious
fabulous
to
set,
see,
man.
because there's going to be a Kai mech this summer. I'm curious to see how that compares. But that one's a bit different. There's a bit more to it than just the mech. If you've seen, potential images online.
I have not.
There's a couple images floating around.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for showing us that, dude.
I will say that the Kai mech that's coming this summer, that's one of the contenders for a Brick World bring over purchase.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's between that one and the Lloyd's transforming mech jet. Are kind of the two that I'm debating. I was thinking about Rogue's mech dragon rider thing, but I saw an image of that and I don't like it as much. So, yeah, it's the mech is fine. It's the fact that they have a dragon riding on top of a mech, or no, they have the mech on. You have to seat the mech onto the dragon, and the dragon looks weird.
Yeah.
So. It's just personal preference. I've seen a lot of people really like that one from the league, but I was not one of them.
Oh. Well, if you ever... Yeah, I have to look out. I don't really look for leaks. Leaks tend to find me.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the official reveals, and that'll be in a couple weeks, I think.
Yeah, it won't be long. Uh-huh. Where's that gone?
I will BRB.
Okay, no worries, dude.
You have the other sets as well, right? City, gardens.
Yeah, I've got. Lucky enough, I've got them all, Nicole.
Yeah.
And this is going to sound really stupid. I accidentally bought 2 city gardens, and I must have got one as a good deal, and I completely forgot about it. And what I mean by I forgot about it, I didn't catalog it, and then I bought it just before this one retired, and I got home anyway. So I've gone down into the vaults, the London Bridge Bricks vaults, and I'm like, I couldn't believe it. I found it straight away. I was like, I got 2 of these now.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that's fantastic.
Yeah, I'll just keep hold of it for a bit.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh no. I think it got it on a good deal. Like it was a sensational deal. So
yeah,
I couldn't really complain. But I was just like numpty.
I mean, my family would argue, if it had been me, that I lost control. That if I bought something and wasn't aware that I already had it. But the good thing is that we usually go with the mindset, it's not that you bought something that you will never use. One way or the other, it will become useful.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah, there could be you could do an alt build potentially. Even as parts. It's good for that. One thing I do need to collect is all the golden Ninjago.
Ooh.
I do need to do that.
See, that is a dangerous addiction, because I collected all the Harry Potter, the golden ones.
Oh,
and I
well
bought
done.
a few sets that I only bought for the figures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you do though. You love minifigures. That's the thing. If it's your thing, it's your thing.
Yeah.
What are more important to you, Nicole? The builds or the minifigures?
The minifigures, because the build, I can fix.
Oh, I see.
I do not
yeah.
need 100%. I know that some look at the set, and when it's not 100%, they are not buying it, and I can totally understand it. For me, it's I look at a set and think, does it have potential? If it has potential, and am I able to make it the way I want it, it's enough for me. It's even better to a certain degree.
Yeah.
'Cause then-
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you can. I totally get that. Yeah, the mind of a mocker. I get it. Steph, it's vast. That's all I'm going to say to that. If there was such thing as a bricks and minifigs in the UK, I'd probably open one up with it. The annoying thing was I found it very quickly after I took this one down. I put it where I kind of put the Ninjago section of the vault is, and I was just like, what's in this box? Because I had labeled it, and I was like, oh no. Anyway, it's in the old me.
What is it that Bob Ross always said? It's happy accidents, lucky
Yeah.
happy. Yeah.
Is Gardens? Did you say Gardens is your favourite one, TJ? Currently, yeah. And you've built it as well, haven't you, Nicole?
Yeah. I'm in the process of rebuilding it. I already built it. It's like City. I built it, took it apart. Now it needs to be rebuilt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same with dogs. And then I'm going to build the markets, but markets it's still in box that I have never built before.
I've got the last sticker. I pre-applied all the stickers before the stream, and the ones that I didn't do last week, I put on earlier on today. This is one of those ones where I'd kind of put all the pieces away, and I was like, oh, I still got this one left over. So anyway, actually, I'm going to get a different one. I'm afraid that it's got a damaged tip on it. That one. So I will just apply this one like I do all the rest. So just pull it back and straighten it up. There you go. That's the main thing. Just always make sure that the sticker is straight on the applicator, or in other words, the brick separator. And that's just going to go in there. So just kind of line it up. And get it in there. Always do the finger thing. And there you go. That's
Always
it there.
do the finger thing.
Always do
Thank
the
God
finger
that this is not a podcast.
All the spare parts are now bagged up.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Just yeet them over there.
What will you do? Will you keep them all together, or will you just part that out in the end and use it for spare pieces?
I don't know yet. I'm going to keep it together for now, which is why I've bagged up the parts separately. But I may part it out, or maybe just part out the spare pieces. We'll see. I'm undecided at the moment. For now, I'm just going to have this all build up. The same person actually did another one with Maze Dragon Mech, which is a big reason why I actually bought that set in the first place. I like the alt build better. So I have that to do in a future stream. I almost did that today, but I decided against it.
I'm just messaging my wife to give her the good news. I'll be finished by 7, but FYI, I've not finished the build.
Good news, bad news.
So it's kind of goodish, baddish news.
Yeah.
We'll see what she comes back with. I said, so I've messaged her. I said, hello, I will be kind of done by 7. I'm not finishing the build today, but we'll be finished by 7 for the stream. Let's see what she comes back with. Kay says, I found the builds are better because it makes you think where the pieces go and good for concentration too. And the hours just tick while you're building. Yes, good point. Minark says, good luck, Mav. It is super expensive on the aftermarket. Looking for Ninjago City now. Ooh. Yeah, it is super bucks on the second-hand market. I would, if I was getting it, I'd be quite happy. To be honest, I'd be quite happy to have a second-hand one, a pre-owned one, as long as it's got all the pieces. But I don't know how much difference is the difference between a brand new one and that. Yeah, just found one for $550. See, that's not bad. That's £400. That is like that's totally worth it.
Yeah.
Like even I'd consider buying one for £400. I don't know how much they go for in the UK. And I know £400 sounds like a ridiculous amount of money, but this is over 4,000 pieces.
And it wasn't cheap to begin with.
No, it was always an expensive set. And I think at one point, wasn't it the biggest set that Lego had done for a bit?
It was up there, yeah. Maybe the highest piece count.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember for sure.
Yeah,
but it was definitely up there. Yeah, looking at it on Bricklink in the US, the cheapest one used is $490. Which is a decent chunk of money. If I wanted one new and sealed, the cheapest I'm looking at on Bricklink is $845.
Wow, I wonder what...
There's a couple listed for like, so there's another one for $780, box not sealed, but all internal bags are sealed.
Oh, see, I love those ones. I absolutely love those ones.
Because I would just tell them to toss the box and just ship you the bags.
Yeah. At that point. Yeah, if they can show you all the bags, it's like you're done. Jobs are good.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's come back to me. She says, "Okay, cool. So you'll be good to eat about 7:15." I put yes. That's totally work. That totally works. Totally works. Can't wait to watch the movie. Watch the movie with you. With you. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna continue the live stream tomorrow. What sort of time? I think 6 p.m., 6, 7, 8. I think 6 p.m. I'm going to go for 6 p.m. That gives me 2.5 hours to do it before the brickboards go live. 6 p.m. So the live stream tomorrow at 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. Love you loads. Love you loads. Kiss, kiss, kiss. There we go. See what she comes back with. So this is what I put everyone. It's delivered. She goes, yes. I said, yes, that totally works. I can't wait to watch the movie with you. By the way, I'm going to continue the live stream tomorrow at 6 p.m. Love you loads. Kiss, kiss, kiss. See what she comes back with, shall we? I think it'll be in there. Right. Okay. It looks like I'm building a bit of a roof at the moment.
Now I'm looking at eBay.
Okay, what's going on? Oh, look at this. You should do it, TJ. You should buy a Ninjago City.
No. I can't. I got mocks to build. I can't. And I got May the 4th to worry about.
I got mocks. They're multiplying. Yeah. So what's Mav saying? Hopefully I make it to Monday. Just made some big purchases. Have we enabled you, Mavericks? Mav, if you haven't bought Ninjago City and the Millennium Falcon all in one day, my God. Oh, Gemma's read it. Let's see what she comes back with.
And there's one that's
$500
plus $60 shipping. And but it sounds to me from the description that they're going to ship it built. Which
that's
I don't know.
stupid.
It also may require light dusting and or cleaning. Yeah.
I mean, how lazy is that?
Yeah. And then some reassembly may be required upon arrival tells me that they're probably going to ship it built, and that's a scary thought.
Yeah.
And then there's another one for 610 as free shipping. It's missing 47 pieces that they've listed in a Google Doc. In fact, I'm going to go to this Google Doc. And let's see. It's just a bunch of part numbers. That tells me nothing. I would have to search up every single part number in order to find out. But that's something. And then there's another one. Let's see. $700 was 25 shipping. They're down in Florida. 100% complete. Slight tear on the cover of book 3. That doesn't really matter. Pre-owned, like new, pristine. Pet-free, smoke-free home. Person gets good feedback. Their colors aren't in, or their pictures aren't in the dark like one of the other sellers was. So,
Oh no! I've been done. I've been totally done.
Uh-oh.
Gemma's just replied. She goes, this is in reply to my saying, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. She goes, okay, that's good. I'll order food soon. That's a shame about tomorrow. You're going to miss the delicious lamb roast I'm doing for dinner around 6 p.m. This is, of course, when I said I was going to do the stream tomorrow. Oh, P.S. I'm listening. I've been totally done. Gemma, you know how much I love you. Just saying. Oh, grummets. So anyway, looks like hopefully it might be. Can we rearrange the lamb roast for 5 p.m. tomorrow, Gemma? Just saying. Anyway, where was we? Oh, yes, we all try. Everyone's buying Ninjago City at the moment.
Oh my goodness! No way. Ninjago City docks. I just looked it up.
Yeah.
It is sold out in USA only stores.
No way.
No.
You're never gonna get it.
People must be thinking it goes well with workshops, or maybe it may be just a bunch of people in the U.S. but buying, because there's a bunch in Canada, and there's 11 in Canada, and then there's 70 total. So that's interesting.
You're not a million miles from Canada, to be fair, are you?
No, I'm not too far away. I'm going to have to check on those stickers though. I may want to order those before they become too rare.
Where are you getting them from as well? Are you actually getting them from eBay stores, or Bricklink stores?
Yeah, probably from Bricklink stores.
interesting. What have we got going on there? Snot says, worth noting that the Ghostbusters firehouse has brittle brown in it. I'm terrified to touch mine. Yeah, I've got that to build yet. Brown, I think it depends if it's been unsealed or not. Mav saying he thinks he's okay. Mav, what have you done? What's Keith going to say? Actually, Mav, you need to get that. Let's pile on the pressure, shall we? That TIE fighter pilot, don't you? He's collected all the helmets. And he's got that one still to go. Oh, and by the way, Gemma, aka my wife, if you are watching, don't forget, give the stream a thumbs up. That goes for all you lovely lot out there as well. Nicole, you must be nearly done now.
Theoretically, but I have so many pieces. I either mixed up sets.
Oh, PBJ, really? Okay, interesting. PBJ,
hope not.
did you get Lego to replace those for you? It's a nice finish on that. TJ,
Yeah.
how's the Ninjago City hunting going? Are you messaging some Bricklink stores?
No.
I mean, Ninjago City, out of all these particular ones, this is the best one, you reckon, don't you, Nicole? You think this is the defining?
In my opinion, Ninjago City and Ninjago Gardens are both very, very closely together. Yeah, but I think Ninjago City is my favorite, and then Ninjago Gardens.
Yeah, because you've got to remember, it's the OG. This is the original one. This is the one that kicked it all off.
Yeah.
One brick stud just ordered Ninjago City. Ooh, that is a big drop.
What?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, everyone's ordering Ninjago City apparently. Wow.
That is
I'm
fantastic.
amazed.
I want full credit for you ordering that, Mav. Unless your wife asks.
Chris ordered Ninjago City. Wow.
Great, thank you, Metez. I'm buying another table on my HP district next week, so once I've got it and my HP sets up, your sig fig will be included. Yeah, no, not Chris. Mav's buying it, Nicole.
Oh, okay.
I think Chris wants it.
Yeah.
I think Mark out there wants it as well. You could do a junk one, I think, Mark. I think that's kind of your style, your thing.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Chris. I need to find you another set for when I pass. Cause now I promised TJ my set for when I'm dead.
Reed says extra 12% off. I couldn't resist on eBay. City is mine. Oh my god! You guys, Reed. Everyone's buying. I can't believe we've got 2 people on one stream that have bought Ninjago City. How do you get 12% off? What was that eBay? It was eBay. Yeah, on eBay. City is mine.
Wow. Maybe you should contact Lego and tell them watch back the stream.
Yeah, exactly. About £1,200, that is.
Yeah.
I've just made them. That's why I've not had any super chats today.
Right.
Everyone's got any money. Everyone's spent all their money.
Right.
If you do want to support the channel, folks, you can super chat, or of course, you can join the membership. Both have their perks.
So for the space collab, I have to get a sort of landing pad area going.
Oh yeah,
This is what I'm starting out with so far. Nothing serious here. Just trying to work out how it'll fit in here, because there's a lot going on. I can't have it running into the space lab.
Blame credit's the same thing, isn't it? Hey, just like magic, we've got a super chat, Nicole. Ooh. Read Comics, £10. Ah, good little bit of sterling. Thank you so much. And for that, Mr. Read Comics, I think you'll appreciate this more than anybody. This is for you.
By the power of Grayskull!
Yeah, love that. I'm like, bam, bam. Love it. Get the power of Grayskull. Thank you so much, Reed. What can I say? Reed Comics, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You can add that to the expenses of buying the Ninjago City as well. Nice one, Mav. Yeah, that's a good price. $550. Dude, I would totally...
Yeah.
Mav, if they've got any more of those, let me know, because even I'd consider buying one of those. But no, it's a solid thing. To be honest, folks, I've got one. I think I've done pretty well. I won't tell you how much I paid for mine. I'm pretty excited. FO have made their second set of their Cyberpunk City. They have.
Yeah.
They have indeed. And it does look good, as it happens. OBS is saying Lego should do a new theme. Lego Retro, the theme of reintroducing it.
I've been saying that for years.
Yeah.
That's what Chris just suggested. I've limited it to more like space and castle and pirates, or like the classic themes. But yeah, they need to do it.
It would ruin the second-hand market, because everyone would never know when they're going to do it.
Yeah.
I
Well, they
wish
do like
Lego-
what they did with Legacy, with Ninjago Legacy, where they remake a set but make it a bit better, like how they've done with the Renegade and the Galaxy Explorer,
Oh, yeah, so
the
it's-
Nine Knights Castle,
Yeah.
but on a smaller scale, on an affordable scale.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, well, there we go. Yeah, Read Comics pay pretty much the same for it. Yeah, it's about £400 for 550. So there we go, 406. Never say, Greg, what else convinced me to buy? Oh God, where
Well,
do you
if you don't have docks, you should get that.
Well, this is the thing. I'm throwing this. I'd say the same thing, dude. If you've bought Ninjago City, you kind of need Ninjago docks as well. Good luck getting that, 'cause I think they're quite. That's a hard one to get.
That's
yeah,
a bit more difficult to find.
I literally got mine.
Cool.
I heard the rumor that they were coming out with the next, like the third iteration, which is Gardens. What was the third one that came out? Gardens, wasn't it? With the Green Tower. And I was like, oh my God, I need to get docks because I had City. And I got it at retail from Norway, somewhere like that it was. It's ridiculous. Like it was...
No, I just... that seller that had Ninjago City, but we're probably going to send it partially assembled, they have a docks too.
What condition is the docks? Oh, 600.
It's used. It's dusty. I can see that even with the very low lighting pictures, I can see the dust. It's it's there, all right.
Now, I've not built docks. I mean, I've not even built City yet, to be honest. But yeah, if you've got City, you will want docks.
Yeah, those two kind of go together. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, hold on, looking for the helmet. Yeah, you do. You need that one. Dude, he's got all the helmets, but he hasn't got the TIE fighter. And if I'm honest, that is going to be a pretty penny because I sold one. Well, basically, I sold mine not far off what Reed Comics paid for Ninjago City, and that just shows you how ridiculous that's priced.
Yeah, I found another dock seller, 700, 3150 shipping. They show pictures of the box, but they say it's used, and there's no actual pictures of the set itself. They say it's built once and displayed, adult collection. Everything's accounted for. Yeah, so that's weird. I'd like to see pictures of the thing if it's used, but maybe they have it dismantled. Who knows? I feel like docks would have to be one that I part together. Like at that point, it'd be cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's any special pieces for that particular one.
I think the majority of it is not exclusive. Majority of parts. The figures, I don't think any of them are particularly valuable. I actually there is an exclusive Shark Army fig. It's one of the puffers. It's an orange puffer, so he's just got a puffer helmet. That's the only thing that makes him exclusive. I bought him recently at one of the Bricks and minifigs that I visit all the time. Yeah, I think it was like $13, $15. I don't remember for sure. I don't even remember when I did.
Steps up for the Legends theme. Yeah, it didn't. If they change it a little bit, then it absolutely won't.
Yeah. I mean, they couldn't re-release the exact same set that they did, 30, 40 years ago, or even 10 years ago, but make some improvements, change things up a little bit, and there you go. Simple as that. The other thing with City and Docks is that between when they released those two and when they released Gardens and Markets, they changed up the transparent light blue color a little bit. So if you look, the color of the water tiles is a little different, and that would bother me. So I'd probably just, I'd either, if I bought new copies, I'd switch out the water tiles because I have a bunch of my own. I'd probably sell the other ones, or either that, or I'd just, if I parted it together, I could use all the new ones that I have. Although some of those are getting a bit worn out in terms of clutch power. A bunch.
Wow, what a crazy stream.
This is my cup of water.
Yeah, I've got literally bags of the stuff.
Yeah. I need to get more. They had 1x1 translite blue tiles on the pad wall when they released all the new parts. So I have a nice bag of those.
Wow.
They also had trans clear. I got a bunch of those too.
Yeah.
I mean, my score, my floor score I would not get a good score given this disaster zone here. Look at all this.
Oh my god.
To be fair, some of that's from today, but
yeah.
Even so. I
mean, Carrie would be proud. She really would be.
Yeah. Give me like a -10 or something like that.
Mav says, don't worry, Greg, full credit goes to you. I don't know if that's good or bad. I cannot believe how much Docks and City are worth. I even looked at Quick Ebart, which I own. Yeah, I think that's worth quite a lot of money. I think they're remaking that one.
Yeah, they're making.
That's going to do well.
They're making Krusty Burger.
Oh, they're making Krusty Burger. Do you think they'll make a remake of that one? I mean, that will push the price of that up. Otherwise.
Yeah, the other Simpson sets are going to go way up with if they make a new one. They are going to make a new one. It'll be revealed eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, I'd be curious to see if they remade any of the old ones.
Do you think the prices go up? I always thought that the prices go down.
Well, no. If they make a new one of it, so that quick Emart, if they make another one of that, the original, the original will drop maybe a little bit, or it just that'll be it. It'll be capped at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they remake it, it'll all depend on what figs they include and the design, whether it's better or worse.
Yeah.
Because how old are those? Is that set now?
That's a good question.
Because if it's about 10 years old, then yeah, I can see them redoing it totally.
The Simpsons house was in 2014 and the Quickie Mart was in 2015, so 11 and 10 years old.
11 and 10.
Yeah.
Very good.
Because I thought after Lord of the Rings came back that the prices probably would drop down, because now I have the opportunity to buy new ones.
No, because a lot of people like the old ones as well. It doesn't always happen. It does happen sometimes, totally. But yeah, it's not a gimme. It's actually. Do you know, out of curiosity, TJ, how much is it for a Rex minifigure now? You know, the one that came out originally in the Venator.
Yeah. Let's see, Captain Rex.
Look at that, folks. Look at that for a roof. That is nice.
Yeah. It comes together.
Let's see, if we want the current Captain Rex, let's go to price guide. Last 6 months sales, the average price sold has been $787. This is going new because there's no point in buying it used. The average price of current items for sale is $1387.
$1387 for just the minifigure, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you looking at? You looking at Bricklink? Okay.
Yeah. The cheapest is $5.44.
Okay, so $5.44. Do me a favor, go back to the very beginning of it, and how much was it then when it was just exclusive in the Venator?
How exactly do I see that?
I don't know. Just.
I see
just
the
go back.
last 6 months sales.
It'll be before that, won't it?
Yeah. I'm sure there's a way to view the history. Someone bought it for $102.81. That
would have been at the peak when it was just the Venator.
Yeah.
And then oh my god, that's the thing, and that's the shocking thing. Don't just buy. Let this. I almost sort of think, because honestly, folks,
I found something. When did the Venator come out?
Don't know. You'd have to brick set that one. That will tell you. Oh, we got a super chat, Mav. We got $9.99. I'm loving this. My Lego purchases, all credit. or as Andy said, blame goes to me on this one. I think. Well, seeing as he's bought the Millennium Falcon this week, and what else has he got? He's got. I haven't got a Ninjago one. I've got a Star Wars one. Let's give him a Star Wars one. Mav, thank you so much for the $9.99. This is for you. Cable detach. Detach cable.
Detach cable! Cable detached!
There we go. Jolly good stuff. The snake minifigure was worth a lot. Yeah, there's some good stuff out there. There really is. But yeah, there isn't always. That's the thing. There isn't always logic to it. But of course, the reason I was intrigued about how much the price of Rex changed is because at one point he was only available in a £550 Lego set, and then Lego a year later decided to bring him out in a $15 set. Yikes. And there was a lot of people that bought those Rexes for like $100. You know, it's not the end of the world, but
Yeah.
it shows you just got to be a little bit on the careful side. Mav, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. You too as well, Reed.
The problem is why someone bought it. If the person bought it because he really, really likes it, then it's still $100 for him.
Mm-hmm.
If he or she bought it in order to sell it in the hope that he might make more money or at least the same money back in the future, and then it's speculation gone wrong. It's a bit like buying shares on the stock market. Can work out. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, it's all a gamble. It's all a gamble. No one really knows.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
in order to keep it, the figure in itself did not lose its value. It's like buying stocks. As long as you are not selling it and have no intention in selling it, it still has the same value that it had before. There is no loss.
I think that depends, Nicole, because
Why?
value fluctuates, doesn't it? And it depends what the value is to you as well. So if that was a minifigure that you'd always wanted, then great.
Right. And
Sure.
as long as you are not selling, it has the same, because the plastic in itself did not change.
So here's the thing then. There was a Rex before that one. How much is that going for these days, TJ?
Good question.
There was just one Rex. So did the new one coming out and then dropping in price affect the original? Now these were quite different. I suspect it didn't, but who knows? Venator came out in 2023. So yeah, so now we're talking about the original Rex, not the one that was kind of behind an expensive set, the Venator, and then was introduced into a cheap set, Microfighter. So the original one, how much is that to buy still?
Yeah, so current items for sale, the average price is $246.
Wow.
Minimum price out there is $68. That's new. If you want used, $127 is the average price, $51 is the minimum price.
Woo.
And then of the last 6 months, the average price has been $119 sold for. The minimum is $40, and the max is $200. And that's new. And then used is $81.73. Minimum is $639. I'm guessing there was something wrong with that. And then the max is $150.
Yeah. So that still fits.
It's still expensive. Probably a little less expensive, but still expensive.
But still very expensive. It's still much more expensive than the current one, because the current one will always be the one that they'll use going forward, whereas the older one they won't. So that is kind of like secured as being an expensive Lego set forever.
Yeah. And the current one's still available too. It's in the Y-wing, so it'll be until that retires. It's gonna be cheap to find. I don't understand why people would buy it on Bricklink for the same price that it costs to buy the whole set. But
I know that's why. I know, dude. That's why you should look on eBay and look on Bricklink, because it's the people in the know sell on Bricklink, and the people that don't really know what they're selling sell on eBay. But equally, we don't all have bloody Bricklink stores, do we? Thanks for all the thumbs up as well for Mavs. That is funny. That is funny.
But some things are really hard to explain. For example, every once in a while I see from third parties that Lego sets that are currently sold by Lego are sold via Amazon at a higher price, at a significantly higher price.
Yes, that's because Amazon have run out of stock and third-party people are selling them on Amazon.
But why would someone at a higher price buy something that could be at a lower price plus VIP points be bought from Lego itself?
Next day delivery.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that must be, because otherwise why wouldn't you just buy even less? Because I buy plenty of sets from Lego, from Lego and from Amazon. But when I buy from Amazon, I do it for the cheaper price. And I thought to myself, why do you go to Amazon to pay more? Why? Next day delivery. Oh my goodness.
My dinner's just turned up.
Ooh.
How are you getting on with your build, Nicole? You must be there by now.
It's so strange. I have the actual building done. I'm halfway through this, and I'm still having pieces. Loads of pieces. Something strange is going on here.
You built an absolute bundle tonight. Don't worry, folks. We've still got a little way to go yet. This roof is sensational. This roof is very, very good. So yeah, we've spent probably around a good £1,200 pounds today on this stream. My God. This has been a very enabling one as well. It continues after this, folks. I'm going to buy one of those dragons at some point. It was like, oh, the food's here. I'm like, okay, I'll see you at 7:15. Keep it warm. Pop it in the oven. This stream has been great. Nice and chilled. Great to listen. Dude, that's why I love these build streams. Like, I can go hammer and tong, and I'll definitely do that when I do the slave one. Or will I? Yeah, I will. I don't know. Or maybe I just enjoy doing a 12-hour live stream and build as much of it as I can. It's the engagement. That's the thing I like about it, is the engagement with you lot. Like London Calling will always be like, 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. I do my best to do that anyway. But something like this, I'm like, yeah. And also, I think, Chris, it helps as well because we're on a long weekend. So I'm like, you know what? So anyway, we'll see.
I've officially had to switch to my wired earbuds because my
Because you run out of juice.
yeah, I ran out of charge. I got the low battery thing. So,
yeah, battery low.
Yeah. It says low battery. Please charge.
This is. I'm going to show you guys some seriously good parts usage in a second. I've got 1x3 brick that I've got in the. Well, maybe it's coming up soon. I will use it, but 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's another one in there. Look at Nicole's face. She's solely focused on trying to get this finished.
Yeah. And I'm slightly confused why I mean, I reduced it to 5 mats, but there are still pieces left. Plates. What have I done? Something is strange.
Yeah, I got 3 bags to build tomorrow, folks, on the stream. Could you imagine? I was meant like. Oh, I will say this, right? What I will say about Ninjago City, which is absolutely mind-boggling, is this comes with 16 bags. I'm not joking, though, folks. Those 16 bags relate more to being more like 28 bags, and I kid you not, because there is so many bags inside the bags. Well, everybody who's bought the Ninjago City set, if you do build it at some point, I want to know what you think about it. I want little updates from you all on Instagram. DM me. I want to know how you're getting on with it.
And no, you spend a lot of money, but it will be worth it because it's an amazing set. It
is. And it is Easter, if that's an excuse.
Right.
Right. Here's a good bit of parts usage. Look at this. But just to get a bit of detail, and there's going to be a something coming off it. You got this part here. Oh, this may just make it bigger. It's just easier if I do this, isn't it? So let's press that button. I'll use this one, should I? For some reason, I've decided to use this camera. So here we go. So this is going to be the top of the roof. So here's one of the roofs. I mean, look at that. Look at the detail in that. Look at the techniques used for it as well. There's a lot going on in there, folks. There really is, for something that is just a roof. So anyway, so we're putting the center section in of that roof, the ridge tiles along the center ridge tiles, and that's going to be it there. I mean, look, they put that in there. They put all this underneath it. It's detail that doesn't even need to be there because you'll never see it, but it's there. You got to love it for that. So in the end, what's going to go on it is a little dish. So I mean, think of it like an old Sky dish or something like that, satellite dish. And to do that, to enable that, you're going to use this piece here, a harpoon. How about that? So that hopefully goes in there like so. That then gets turned up. And then to connect that on, well, we just use the dish piece here, the disc, and that just fits in like so. So it uses the clutch power on there. So connecting a harpoon to a dish. There we go, just like that. And then that gives you that. And then you see here, you got that pin there. So it's a 1x2 modified plate with the pin that's kind of held in, and you've got one at each end. And if all goes well, those axle pieces there will connect into that, and it does like so. So we just go down, and now there you go. That's how that one fits in there. That's how far down it needs to go. And now you've got that perfect finish on top. You've got that center ridge tile. And that's probably one of the best roofs I've ever actually made. That actually is a contender up against the blacksmith. Like that. That's Lego ideas. There we go. Beautiful. Not just a beautiful roof, it's a beautiful thing. It really is. It's quite a thing. I bought you some time there, Nicole.
Oh, thank you. I just realized I know what I'm building. I'm building the round structure on top above the toilet.
Oh, okay. I hear you. Right. So I'm just going to be... So what am I up to there? Do you know the cool thing? I don't know if anyone knows this, but on Instagram, you can... when you're doing stories... if you type in Ninjago, it will come up, or Lego, it will come up with certain things. One of those things that it comes up with is this version of Jay doing his spin jitsu. That's him.
Okay.
And that's in Ninja. They've got it in there. So I'm just looking for it because I've got a couple of pieces left over. So I need to know where they go before I can say I'm finished.
Yeah.
Nicole, how long do you reckon you need?
Oh,
I know where that goes now.
I think I don't make it for dinner time for you.
Oh no, really? Oh, Nicole, I thought
I'm not
you.
really sure because theoretically, this is. I only need to do the on top thing. I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're nearly done. You're nearly done.
Yeah.
We'll finish my one off tomorrow. Then that's fine. No pressure, Nicole. I don't want you. Where's that going to go? Oh, okay. Oh, I know now.
So if I had sold mine to TJ, it's not that he would have gotten less pieces. He would have gotten more pieces because I have so many pieces left.
Well, you could have made another one.
Right. Oh, now I remember. I bought two. I mean, a few pieces are accounted for because I did not build the boat. I think you built at the beginning the boat, right?
Yeah, I've got the boat build. Oh, well, here's another thing then, guys. So you lot out there that have just bought Ninjago City. Right, there's the docks. Like, now, here's the thing, TJ. I think it's crucial, personally, right? But the Destiny's Bounties from the Ninjago movie, how good is that?
That is a lovely set.
It's beautiful.
Finally got it last year. It's over there. It's over there.
All right. Oh, we can see it. We can see it. Let's make it bigger. There we go. I'm not joking, folks. That is one of the best ships, boats, whatever you want to call it, that Lego's ever come out with. If you own Ninjago City, you're going to want to own that boat.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how the next bounty...
Vicious circle. That's all I'm going to say. It's a vicious circle.
I'm curious to see how the temple bounty will compare, because that's going to be a big set. I think it'll have more pieces than the movie bounty.
You reckon?
I think so. Not too much more, but I think it's rumored to have more.
Right.
Let me look. I can research that right now. Let's see. The temple bounty will have 2387 pieces. And the Ninjago movie bounty has 2295. So only a couple hundred more pieces. But we'll see.
Yeah. What is it? It's like this new Slave One. This Slave One's got nearly 1,000 pieces more than this Slave One. It's like, how? More interior, so I hear. Reed saying, it's not a vicious circle, it's a rabbit hole, Greg. It is, but that's the thing. You get one thing, and then you're like, oh, this goes with that. No, I'm not joking, folks. If I got to be honest, if this helps, if I had the choice between getting Ninjago docks and the boat, I'd get the boat. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just think the boat really complements Ninjago City. Destiny's Bounty, folks, look it up. From the Ninjago movie. It is mwah, chef's kiss. I got it for 50 quid at Argos. I wish I bought more. I didn't even know that I bought, not because I knew anything about Ninjago, because I knew nothing about Ninjago. Argos was doing it for 50 quid, and I thought, that is a lot of Lego. It's like 2,500 pieces. And I was like, that is a lot of Lego for 50 quid. I'm just going to buy it, and on the whim that I might like it. Well, my God, I built it, and it's one of the best things I've ever built. It's one of the best sets ever. It really is. Martin Andrews, hola Martin, buenos aires. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo disfrutas sábado? I think I might have overcooked that last word. Oh, there we go. I think I'm nearly done. At least on this bag, anyway. I love the way that connects in. That is lovely. It really, really is. And Martin says he's doing great, of which he is. So let's put this on, shall we? Let's put it on. So first of all, let's put this on here. That goes on there like that, and then that goes on there like so. Oh, it's just in front of a little ramp as well, which is kind of cool. Anyway, that goes around that way. So what we're going to do is this, you lovely lot, because we are coming to the end of the stream now. We've been streaming for 6 hours. I streamed this whole stream standing up. You can tell we're British because we don't mind queues, so we're used to standing up for long periods of time. Anyway, so this is what we've just built over the last hour or so. There we go. You wouldn't think there's much to it, would you? I'm not joking, folks. It's almost like they just decided they were going to go overboard with it. So just for now, let's lift this up so you can see it when I bring it back on again. So here we go. What have we got up there? We've got this year's minifigures that I've built so far. Over here, you've got the X-Wing. You've got a blow-up fish there. That's right. It's a blow-up fish. It's based on the Ninjago movie one as well. It is a thing. I've got a couple of those. And one of them's going to TJ. This is the other one. And of course, this week we got this that came out too, the new encyclopedia for Star Wars, and it comes with a good minifigure. Look at that! Look, Emperor Palpatine. That is, in my opinion, the best version of him ever. Anyway, loving that. Anyway, we're not here for those details. We're here for this, and I'm not joking. It's actually quite heavy, in truth. So this goes, let's bring it around here so you guys can see it as well. It's on the cherry tree. Just hope it does anyway. Yeah, it does. And that is facing outwards. So that means the door faces onto this kind of funny platform, a very skinny platform. So there we go. That goes on there. Thank goodness for that. Let's spin this around for you lot to see it. If I bring that down a little bit, you'll kind of get a better picture of it all. So look at that. This is it thus far. Oh, press that in. There we go. It's a thing to behold, folks. It really is. It's just a thing of beauty to behold. Is it the best Lego set I've ever built? Oh, I think we're getting close. I've got to be honest, folks. I think we are getting close. I've never built anything as unusual as this before. For example, the Batmobile, which has always been my favorite till now, and potentially still is. I've got to reflect on this as well, folks, is symmetrical. This is totally asymmetrical. So what I'm going to do is just hold that in one hand, make this a little bit bigger so you can see what I've done. over these last few streams. So we'll continue this tomorrow. Don't worry. I've completely failed on this being the finale. He got he dropped it then. There we go. Put the roof on properly. And try not to drop it. Because if I do, I'll be doing more than just the last part of this stream tomorrow. So here we go. That is it. This is really tall, by the way, folks. This is very, very tall. Look, I'm back here. So you can see the whole thing here. And then we got it there. It's sensational. It's literally sensational. And you beautiful people out there that have ended up buying it today, Mav and Reed, you guys have done good. Honestly, you'll be proud of yourselves that you bought it. You really will be. But your wallets are going to be crying. So anyway, let's pop him over here. And pray it doesn't fall off the ledge. Stay. Right, okay then. So, what can I say? Finale part 1. This is it, part 1 of the finale. I like that, Steph. This is exactly what it is. Don't worry, folks. I'll put the other stream up tomorrow. It'll be 6 o'clock tomorrow. We'll go live. That's 1 p.m. Eastern time. That's 12 p.m. CST time. And in Germany, what would it be? That would be
1 hour less.
Yeah.
No, 1 hour more.
1 hour more. 1 hour more. Oh, Nicole. She was so decisive then as well.
I'm distracted.
She really was. Anyway, look, have a good old look at my chin there, or all two of them anyway. So let's get rid of that. Anyway, what can I say? This has been such a fun stream, folks. It really has. Do me a little favor though, if you have tuned in or you're tuning in a little bit later, or you just happen to be watching this back in the future at some crazy time, do me a little favor. Check out Nicole. You'll find her details down in the description, along with TJ as well, who is an absolute master when it comes to Ninjago. It really is. I've still got 3 bags to do, folks. We'll finish it tomorrow, I promise. Completely failed at that today, but you know what? To a certain degree, I don't care. You know what I mean? I've just had a good time chatting with you, lovely lot, today. Can't even believe I've still got a voice. But anyway, when Nicole's finished it, she'll post her stuff online on Instagram. Yes. So don't worry about that. So let's ask Nicole, are you going to be doing any streams this coming week?
Yes, on Tuesday and on Wednesday, I'm going to stream on YouTube and on Twitch. Tuesday, YouTube, and on Wednesday on Twitch. And next Saturday, I'm going to the Shire with Martin. Martin and me. We are going to explore Hobbiton World together.
You are indeed. Yeah, you guys are going to be building the Shire, which is what Mav's just finished along with Keith as well, which is jolly good. TJ, or what are you going to be doing this coming week, my friend? Are you going to be doing any live streams?
Yeah, I'll have my usual Monday night Twitch stream at 7 p.m. Central. So I'll be continuing work on that. I'll probably get the jet portion done. This portion down here.
Yeah, let's make it a little bit bigger. Hey, go on, show us your jets.
Yeah, that jet. And then the car will probably happen over the course of the next couple streams. Also, next Saturday, don't have an exact time nailed down, but Amberly and I will be live on Clicking Bricks for May releases, and we may have a special guest. So
really,
yeah, so helping us with all the Star Wars things. So yeah, so stay tuned. Follow our Instagram to.
Oh, I wonder who that could be. I wonder who that would be. Someone that knows a lot of Star Wars. Would they be from the UK by any chance?
They might be.
Oh, I know that might be. Then. Okay, good stuff. Don't worry, folks. It's not me. I know I know a little bit of Star Wars. I really do, but I'm not someone that studies it like a certain person that I know as well. Anyway, Nicole, Lady McBrick, thank you so much for joining me today. You as well, TJ. I got a beautiful Chinese takeaway to go and have in the next literally 10 minutes, folks. I said to my wife, I'll be there 7:15. It's 12 minutes past, so I better wind this down quick. I want to say thank you to everybody. Firstly, for the super chats, Reed and Mav, thank you so much. You guys are crazy. You really are. The sheer fact that you've got Ninjago City in the bag is quite the thing. It really is. Hope you guys absolutely love it. I totally adore it so far. I really, really do. And it's definitely going to be in my top 5 sets of all time. At the moment, it's kind of number 2, number 1. It's kind of, I don't know. It's one of these things. You wake up one day, set A is your favorite set of all time. You wake up another day, set B is your favorite set of all time. But anyway, it's in my top 3, so that's saying something. It really is. Thank you so much for everyone for being out there today. The likes of I Love a Bit of Snot. We had, of course, Mavericks was out there. Martin was out there. Martin's been out there since the beginning. Martin, are you into Ninjago, by the way? Drop me a message over on Instagram if you are. Of course, we had Read Comics out there. Steph has been out there pretty much from the beginning as well. Anna Ray's came in a little bit earlier on too. Minark, he came in late on. It was great to see him. Been really good chatting with OBS out there as well today. Polar Bricks, he was at Milton Keynes today. Ended up coming in the last couple of hours, which was fun. What did you buy actually, Andy? Again, let me know over on Instagram. Anyone who's out there watching this at the moment, if you've got any pictures you want to share as well, don't forget to send them to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, and I'll feature it next Friday. And I'm talking to people like you out there, Chris. Even if you've posted pictures on Instagram, reuse it. Get yourself a shout out. Send it to me at londonbridgebricks, and I'll show it off at London Calling next week. We had PBJ _ builds out there too, which is nice to see him out there. Of course, Salixgate was out there. Salix is always out there, and I always appreciate it. And don't forget, folks, if you take 2 things away from this live stream, 3 things away from this live stream, just remember this: have a happy Easter. Enjoy your Ninjago sets, because Ninjago City is a beautiful set, and I'll be back tomorrow, part 2, the finale. Thank you for that, Steph. I think you just might as well have styled that out very nicely for me. And don't forget that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And honestly, folks, each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful Saturday. I'm off to enjoy a nice Chinese takeaway. Have a good one. Love you to bits. And I'll see you very, very soon. Good night.